Good morning to everyone joining us on the Gollum's Gamers Lord of the Imps Day 2 live stream. We're back. Day 2. We are hoping for a slightly more stable stream today. But who do we have in the chat? Who is around on their Sunday morning? Who is joining us? We have Game 1 getting underway very shortly. And we have another member of the team, another Gollum's Gamer on the streaming table this morning. Let's just pull up the event pack. We are starting off with Contest of Champions. Good morning from Germany again. Good morning. Good morning, Michael, as well. Lovely to have you guys. Thank you for joining me again today. We are back. Aussie gang. Let's go, Kota. Pleasure to have you here. I assume we will lose the Aussies shortly, but we will have you for the first game, hopefully, as we see Ashley Walker gracing the streaming table. He's very excited. This man loves a camera. We have changed the board as well. Morning from a very busy Into the West team. Good morning, Matt King. Yes, I have seen your message. No, I haven't answered you, but yes, the Gollum's Gamers will be in attendance at Into the West. Don't you worry, my friend. I don't know why they haven't bought tickets, but there we go. Obviously, I am planning to stream, so can we get a rundown of the Gollumite scores so far? I love that name. What a name. Good morning. Just want to say yesterday's stream was ace. For those wanting to watch the stream, restarting wasn't a problem at all. The stream quality is fantastic. Thank you so much, Callum. I do appreciate it. I do hope that today goes better. Now, one thing though is that at lunchtime, I will have to restart the stream because I can physically only stream on the internet connection for 8 hours at a time. After 8 hours, it will kick me off and I have to reconnect. So at lunchtime, at least this time it will be a planned cut. I'm hoping I'll be able to just restart from the same stream rather than having to start a whole new one, but I physically have to cut the stream because the uni internet will cut me off, but hopefully there won't be too much of an issue. But thank you very much for the kind words there, Callum. But yes, looking for a recap of the Gollumite scores. That might have to be a thing that we introduce. That's a pretty typical name. Here we go. So we're going up here. Here we go. So the scores so far. So we have Sam Grattan currently leading the charge, and Vince Wong on 3 wins and a draw. But Sam has more VPs there. So Sam is playing now against. So we are playing Contest of Champions this morning. He is playing against Sean, who we had on stream yesterday with Lurtz's Scouts in Contest. And Vince is playing. Who is Vince playing? Oh, we're not there. Vince is playing. Vince is playing Jeremy Wong, who we also had on stream yesterday with Azog. So Vince is playing Azog in Contest, which could be pretty tough. Vince has Gorolf, but I guess he could just run Gorolf into Azog all game. I don't know. And heroic defense. Then we got Ashley Walker, who is on stream now, currently 3-1. We have Ben Haslam, also 3-1. Ali King, 3-1, and Adam, 3-1. So everyone in the team is 3-1, apart from James, who is 2-2 after a tough defeat yesterday on the first game of the stream. So I'm just going to hand you guys over to the side cam of the hall for a moment, just while I mic up Mr. Walker. Maybe you've got to hide it.
we can be heard at all times?
Well, not now, but there's a risk at all times.
There's a risk at all times we could be heard. No swearing?
At all times. No, you do you, Sam. You've seen our channel before, so we...
Actually, it's more like... You sat there with a swear word.
Oh, yeah, literally.
Now talking about personal swear.
So if anything's in the way, any tripods or anything, just ask and I can move.
Yeah, fine.
If you go to the loo, please don't move back, because it will pick you up.
It'll travel all the way over there.
And then, I can cut you at any time, but at the end, we'll probably just do a little recap again.
Okay, cool.
And that's it. So, cool, lovely. Thank you, guys.
No shield at all. Okay.
Yes, Kota, that is Mr. Forge Master Minis himself, Sam Palmer. Lovely chap joining us on the streaming table this morning with the branded tee, the branded dice for your 3D printed essentials. Be sure to check out Forge Master Minis. Matt King, Oi Spoilers, shush, looking good so far. Thank you, my guy. Are you enjoying your first streaming experience? It's not my first streaming experience. It's my first streaming experience sort of at a venue. I've live streamed before on my previous channel that I used to run, a World of Warcraft channel, for a number of years. So I have done streaming before. But yeah, kind of being at an event, it's been great. No, I have enjoyed it. So and it seems like everyone else has as well. So thank you very much, everyone, for joining us this morning. So timer isn't underway just yet. We recapped, everyone sort of on the team, how they're getting on. So we got Ashley Walger. We are about to get started. We've got Ashley Walger hoping to go 4-1 here in this game of Contest of Champions. So I will recap, I think, just as we get underway, kind of the format, and because people's leaders from yesterday have now died, or well, they've been removed, and now the lieutenant from yesterday is now the leader for contest today. So I'll run over that in a little bit more detail, I think, once we get underway. But we have switched over the board today. I'll have a little look at that. Let's go here. So we have Mr. Walker there in the Gollum's Gamers branded tee. Would anyone like a Gollum's Gamers branded tee? If we were to do merch, would anyone like that? Let us know. Would you buy a Gollum's Gamers branded mug? Would you like to sip your morning coffee as you watch our live stream with a Gollum's Gamers mug? That could be arranged. So yes, Ashley Walker there with the Pompey socks on the new board. So I thought we'd switch it up, and then at lunchtime we will also be switching it up again as well for the final game. So we have 2 games this morning before lunch, where usually there's just one. There's an announcement. They were just confirming what I literally just said, that we will have 2 rounds before lunch, then we'll have lunch, we'll switch the board over, and then we will have the final game, which we will hopefully be live streaming top table. We've got some supporters for Ashley Walker on the opposing tables here from none other than Seven City. Surprised to see such support coming in for the Gollum's Gamers from our rivals in the scene. Love to see that. Some good camaraderie around the venue. So yes, 2 games here, and then we'll have the final game, which will hopefully be top table, unless there is someone on top table who would prefer not to be on the stream. But hopefully we will be streaming the top table game. So the boys are just running through their armies. Can I hear them? I can hear them. Okay. Okay. Right. Let's hand over to the players for just one moment.
Not cav.
Yeah, infantry through these, and then
windows. Can we either fight through them or move through them?
I think you can fight through them
As if defending a barrier.
as if defending a barrier. Yeah. So then, if you win the fight, you can go through.
Yep. Cool. And then, so what I'll do, Hill Troll will pick this forest as open ground.
Okay.
That's his special little. I know the way.
I know the way stuff.
So everyone in the army treats that as if it's not there.
Nice.
And I will pick. The shadow will be shadowing over Suladan.
Nice. That makes sense.
Can't remember what the rule's called, but he gets -1 courage within 6 and -1 to fate rolls within 6.
Within 6. Okay. Awesome.
That's the start of the game special rules for you.
Fantastic. Yeah, none from me. So we probably want to find the middle, don't we?
Yeah, probably useful in this scenario. So I've done this. That's 24 in.
So yes, Sam explaining his list there. So I think that's they are about to roll for. Sorry. They're just explaining with their cock dice. I think they're playing flat on the mat. That is Ashley Walker's preference to rolling dice. Cool to see the Hill Trolls rule in game for the first time. Yes, that's why we thought it'd be an interesting game. Sam has bought lots of the new Angmar toys. So let's have a little look at the list. Let's see here. Let's open their list. So we'll start with Sam's list, as it is definitely the most interesting. Ashley Walker just won the board side roll there. I'm not sure there's too much in it. Let's go here, and then we'll do this. Sam list, and we'll do this. And then we'll get a list there on the screen. Ta-da! Good morning all to Samuel. Hello. Lovely to have you here. So, yes, taking a look at... that's not... that's the wrong Sam's list. It's this Sam that I want, not that one. That's Sam Grattan's list. This is the one we want. So this is Sam's 550-point Angmar list. So it is led by the Tainted on horse, leading 2 Wild Riders, 2 Spectres, then the Shadow of Ruidar, leading a bunch of Orcs. One of them has a banner. Then he has a Angmar Orc Captain with Shield, leading a Werewolf, a Hill Troll, a load more Orcs, and 2 Warriors of Khan Dûm with Spear. So I've never seen a game with the Werewolves, any of the Khan Dûm stuff, or a Hill Troll, or the Shadow of Ruidar. So seeing lots of new profiles for today with Sam's list. It is contest champion, so the Tainted, we'll see how he gets on. Obviously, it is 5-5 against Ash's 5-4 list, so if he gets on the charge, he could get some kills, and he's got some magic to slow down Ash's contingent as well. So, but speaking of that, let's have a little look at Ash's list. So this is his day 2 list. It is led by Suladan, as Suladan was his lieutenant yesterday, and the Witch King was his leader, so he's had to drop the Witch King for today. Suladan's the leader for contest, which is a good spot to be in. But he has now added in a Ring Wraith, because obviously this man cannot compete in the scene without without some sort of magic. So the Ring Wraith is 2-9-1, leading Black Nums and Moranans, of course, the staple with Harbinger, and then Gorbag as well, leading more of the same. And Suladan has, I don't think he had anywhere near as much Harad yesterday. He's had to fill out the war, he had spare points from the Witch King's Warband, so he's added in some Harad troops, I think, unless he had that yesterday. So he has 38 models. I didn't realise his model count for day 2 was quite that high. That is a hell of a lot of models. And he has some magic in there as well to try and slow down the Tainted a little bit. But yeah, thinking about Sam's list actually. So obviously, yeah, he's got the Hurl from the Hill Troll, so he could potentially try and slow down Ashley in that sense as well. So Sam had some tricks. Obviously, the Shadow of Ruidar as well. Ash has to be careful. He has what's the name of the spell? Wither, I believe. So he can lower his courage. So he can find it difficult to charge all of Sam's terror. So that could be something that Sam tries to do as well. They have switched sides though. Looking here, Ash has decided to switch. So there was obviously something he thought there was a slight advantage on the other side of the board. Sam, just wanted to call out the effort and quality of the stream. Elliot, well done. Thank you so much, mate. There has been a lot of prep that has led up to this. Lots of months of testing and buying this and buying that, and like, oh, that doesn't work, this does. So it is obviously just a first test. It's the first time I've done this, but there's not too much I think I would change, to be honest. Unless people have suggestions, I am all ears. It would be good to see things like Might Will and Fate, and also dice rolls and things, but not everyone wants to roll into a dice tray. Sorry, I've just realised the timer is completely wrong. Sorry, let's sort that out. 1 hour 38. So 90 minutes, so it should be just 98. Boom, there we go. Yeah, not everyone wants to roll in a dice tray, so like you can't kind of put that on people, so that's difficult. But yeah, there's some things that maybe we'll do moving forward. So let's have a look at how things are looking with deployment. So Ash has put Suladan down, obviously. Now it doesn't look like, so he's kind of trapping him in there. I imagine he's going to completely trap him in, because obviously he doesn't want to get compelled out and just killed first turn, so he's blocking him in here for sure. Yeah, true. Thanks for all the work you put in, not just for these streams, but also the videos as well. Thank you very much, Josh. Yeah, I see you active in the comments and all sorts of things. Yeah, we've been a little bit slower on the content lately. A lot of my time has been heading towards getting the stream ready in the weeks as we've led up to it. I was also away in Iceland for a week. So, yes. You haven't had anyone that wish you good luck yet, Ashley. No, I know. It's because everyone wants to see your downfall. Those extras can clog up the screen. Might be worth checking for virtual add-on overlays where audience members can hover over an icon on the screen to get extra info. That would be very cool. We had someone suggest yesterday that players could potentially use a Might, Will and Fate app that I could then have plugged into the stream. So as they add or subtract Might, Will and Fate, it will just automatically, do that on the stream. So I would actually kind of need to keep track of it myself, as I think that's kind of the barrier to doing that. But then it would mean players would have to download an app to do that. That's not something they might want to do. So, yeah, we'll see where things go. But some lovely painted models here from Forge Master Minis, Mr. Sam Palmer. So he is using, it's worth mentioning, Birder as his hill troll. He doesn't have a 3D print or anything like that yet, and obviously the hill trolls aren't released. So he's using Birder. He's got a base adapter sort of thing, which I didn't even know existed until he said it a minute ago, but he's got him on the 60mm base, as I believe they're on 60mm. Excuse me. So, yeah, Angmar v Mordor Serpent Horde. There's no way Ashley can compete without a Mordor Serpent Horde list. Even if it's not the Witch King, he will find a way to get Magic, Harbinger, Black Nums, and a 6-inch banner. At all costs. So I'm just going to go and have a little look at the camera, and I'll hand you over to the players.
Can with chariots, being able to cast lots of spells and fell like them and that kind of thing.
Did you have the Witch King yesterday then?
Yeah, the Legendary Legion.
Nice.
So it's having both the Tainted and Witch King, being able to reroll the dice means you can one dice a lot of like compels or black darts or things like that.
Really means you can sort of bully your opponent, doesn't it?
And I think quite a few of the armies came up against yesterday had humans as well, so he goes up to fight 6, which is nice.
Yeah, that's awful, isn't it?
It means you can actually fight Easterlings when came up against Dragon Emperor, so being actually able to charge into them and not worry about having matched their fight value,
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It's really nice.
Okay, that's my second warband, mate.
Excellent. Okay, let's go. Stick the shadow down with a bunch of orcs. So I need to be an inch away, don't I? Which is...
Yeah, well, I didn't deploy right on the 24 either, so you're kind of... Oh, no, I did. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so let's think about this a little bit. You've still got lots more to drop down. So I want to make sure.
Okay, so I'm hoping we have a slightly better view of the board here. That's looking pretty nice, isn't it? So we've got... Where is the Tainted? That is the Tainted back there. Is my drawing going to work this morning? Let's find out. It does, although it's very laggy. There we go. We got the Tainted sat right there in the middle. And Suladan is obviously right there. Shadow Viridar going down there as well. So both players boxing each other themselves in. Obviously there's magic on both sides. Both sides here. So yeah, they do have to be very careful. One mistake, obviously, both leaders are pretty sort of squishy. Can die fairly easy, so... right, let's... I was just looking up the Tainted, just to give you guys a bit of a recap. Pablo, Mordor or Angmar? So it's Angmar on the left-hand side there. It's just a pure Angmar list with the Tainted, the Shadow of Ruidar, and a Angmar Orc Captain with lots of the new models as well. A Werewolf, a Hill Troll, and some Khan Doom troops as well. And then on the right-hand side, Mr. Ashley Walger, he is using Mordor Serpent Horde, of course, with the Black Nums at the front. And is that the Gorbinator going down right at the front? What a Chad play there from Mr. Walger. Oh, he's decided to not do that. So, the Tainted, yeah, I was just going to go back and see. So the Tainted has decent casting, I believe. Yeah, decent casting. So Transfix on a 3, Compel on a 4. So not bad casting, but the special rule isn't that great. The Tainted may elect to spend a point of will, and all warrior models within 6 inches of the Tainted may not benefit from stand fast or take part in heroic actions. Sorry, no, that is not too bad. I thought it was only the heroic actions, the stand fast part. And then at the start of fight phase, roll d6 for each non-spirit model in base contact with the Tainted. If the model is a cavalry model, roll for both the mount and the rider. On the roll of a 6, they suffer a wound. So is that... I wonder if that would count towards contest. Good morning, Gibble. Lovely to have you back. We have Michael saying, go Ash. The first little bit of support there for Mr. Ashley Walker. Gibble, what scenario have we got? We have Contest of Champions. We have the Tainted going up against... Suladan in contest. Alex, I'm guessing you've spoken about the list. Can you run through them both really quick, please? Yeah, sure. I think what I'll do, I'll probably leave it maybe another 5 minutes as some more people come in, and then I will definitely run back through the lists. But we have Suladan v the Tainted in terms of the leaders. That is not Burda there in the bottom of your screen. That is a Hill Troll. Lovely painted models here from Forge Master Miniatures. And I believe they are the 3D print orcs as well, the Rings of Power themed ones. Very, very nice.
Burda is a...
Hill Troll. Yeah. Oh, it's Burda. No, that is not Burda stream. That werewolf looks lovely. I don't think that's a GW one though, but yeah, it's a nice print. Lovely base as well on it. Did we get any official news on the Hill Trolls? On the Hill Troll base these days, or is it still based on guessing? I think it's still based on guessing, but I think it's a pretty safe bet that it's a 60 mil. Oh, sorry. Oh, I think Sam's got it on a 50 mil there by the looks of things. Oh, I thought they were on 60s. But thinking of that, no. Are they meant to be like ogres? That could be the case. Not too sure, but the boys are rolling for Prio. And priority goes to Sam for the first turn. So let's hand over to Ashley as he makes his decision on a heroic move here.
I will call a move with... where's the boys? Oh. Okay, so it'd be there. Cast with... Cool with Gollum. How far is his spells? Is it 12?
6 inches.
All of his spells are 6 inches?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call with Gorbag.
A move with Gorbag.
Yeah. I'm assuming you weren't going to do...
Where's Gorbag? There.
Yeah. I'm assuming you didn't call your...
No, I forgot to call it.
Your thing.
I will counter with a move with the captain.
Nice. And as I've got... Oh, you've got one too.
Oh, priority.
You've got priority, yeah.
There you go.
I think you are probably more evil. Because you've got a named
just a little bit.
And I'm a man.
Exactly. Corrupted man, but...
So 1, 2, 3 you, 4, 5, 6 me.
Okay.
Does go to good. So, Gorbag will call with me. And the first thing here we will do is take a courage check. Who will fail? Because he is courage 4, -1, so he fails. So that's okay. He's going nowhere. But
So, Gorbag failing a courage test there. Ashley winning the first roll-off of the game. A mistake coming in there from Sam. He did forget to say before Ashley declared that he was calling a heroic move that he was activating his Wraith's ability for this turn. But yeah, Ashley winning the first move of the game. So Ashley's going to have free reign here. So just catching up on the chat. Who's this handsome guy playing Sully? That is Mr. Ashley himself. Who do we have? Simon, surprise. Sam has let Ashley deploy his archer on top of the walls up there. Yeah, I think that is something that, unless they said before the game that you can't do that, that is something that if the model can balance there, I believe those are the rules, and sort of you can sort of do that. So he'll be getting some plucky shots off for the games. Now, Entmu, yes, we do have Harry in here. Maybe worth mentioning the context of the tournament, not the usual heroes on this you expect. Yes, I did sort of briefly run through it at the start. I was just waiting for some more people to join in. But yes, for those of you who did not join us yesterday, there is a funky event format here, which we are now seeing sort of the part 2 of here during day 2 of Lord of the Imps. So just cutting over here to the event pack. So you bring a 550 point list, you choose your army leader in the normal way, but you must also choose a lieutenant, which is the hero with the second highest heroic tier in your army. And then on day 1 you have your normal 550 point list. Then on day 2, your leader's warband and everything in it is removed, and then you can replace up to the points value of everything that you've removed heading into day 2. But the sort of thing there is that the first scenario of day 2, so today is contest, so you have to make sure that your lieutenant for day 1 is a good enough hero to also be your leader for contest in day 2. So yeah, it's a funky format, and at lower points as well you have kind of less. We're seeing lots of different heroes be your leader in contests that you might not usually see, leaders like Fimble and stuff like that. You know, these cheaper heroes, I guess, but people have obviously tried to fit in something that can still carry its weight in contests. So there's lots of Gothmogs, for example. We saw, I think, 2 of them on the stream yesterday. And then, yeah, the final scenarios for today, we will have either Command the Battlefield or Fog of War. There will be a roll, and depending on which one of those we get, we will have either Breakthrough or Clash by Moonlight to close us out today. This first table, no, this is not first table. We will hopefully be streaming top table to end the day, hopefully. Yeah, the final game will be top table, hopefully. I believe this is table 5. These 2 players are both 3 and 1 at the moment. Simon, I thought latest FAQ was you can't deploy models somewhere other models can't get to. Guess I've said the walls are climbable. Yeah, I think there's something saying like if it would be scalable, then yeah, I think there is something that says that you can. There may have been an FAQ that said otherwise. I'm not too sure off the top of my head, but I think that's quite a common thing that players can sort of do at tournaments. I see it quite a lot. And sort of, yeah, I think it would be fair that Sam's models could climb up there as well if they wanted to. Obviously, if it's on top of like a huge piece of terrain, the players would probably just say at the start of the game that you can't, you know, deploy any models up there because no one can climb up there. So, and he's also got a tracker there on the right hand side as well, hanging out. So, okay, so what have we got here from Ash? So he has just sent the whole line in. I'm going to see if I can zoom in on the camera. We have the overhead camera there. Let's just try and sort that out for you guys.
I wouldn't have been too scared of his abilities.
So if I'm here,
yep.
My intention is that he's in 6 of this guy.
For the banner.
For the banner. But he's outside of 6 of like the front inch of my bases.
Okay.
So you can't say charge and cast a spell.
Can't charge him next turn, yeah.
Well, because he's got 6-inch spell, right? If he
this guy. Sorry,
he's out of out of 6 for his spells.
Okay.
Can we protect the Gorbinator? I don't think so. That's pretty irritating. He's got 9. I think we probably risk it, right? So my Ring Wraith will chuck 1 dice to Sap Will the Shadow of Rudar. It does not go off.
Okay.
He will then finish his movement.
Oh, I thought you might have forgot. Oh, 2 strength 3 hits on that guy.
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay, so Ashley Walker there with the 1 dice sap wheel on the Shadow of Ruidar did not go off. Obviously, Ashley does not have the Witch King, no rerolls, but he does have the regular Ring Wraith. Can you guys hear the players? I'm just going to swap over to the player mics. Can you guys hear the players?
So you can then get him with the Shadow. So I'll block that guy in. I'll block him in there like so. And then that is my heroic move, my friend.
Okay.
Over to you.
These guys outside of it, yeah?
Those guys are all outside, yeah.
Okay, so you guys can hear the players fine, but now I'm echoing through this microphone. Is that right? Am I echoing through this? What about now? Is that better? I think that might be better now. Oh, I'm hoping that's better. Perfecto, lovely. Cool, I just had my other microphone on. The one on my headset. Lovely, thank you guys. Much appreciated.
Round and charge. Am I going to get the more in, or just the... I'm just going to get the Spearman.
Okay. No worries, my friend.
We will make a charge test for the Hill Troll. Let's see how feisty he's feeling.
Here he goes. So he needs 8.
He gets 5, so he's staying where he is. Even without the Harbinger.
I didn't even need to do all that technical moving.
Exactly. Okay, let's
Elliot,
think.
how easily are you able to
this.
run and go and get something? Okay, no worries. Okay.
2, 4 to there. So 6 is around about here. So not in combat with this guy going around.
Just move him. So sorry, I'm assuming the captain has moved and done nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
He's done
Stayed
nothing.
where
Okay,
he is.
Cool. Cool.
Probably gonna just shuffle the Condon along.
Okay, sorry, I was having issues there, stream. I couldn't hear the player's audio coming through my ears, so I just needed to try and sort that out. So I don't believe Sam Palmer tried to cast there, or did he roll some dice? I may have missed that. Sorry, I was kind of tripping out there. So Sam is sending a sacrificial warg around the side. He's not chucking a spear. Okay. No casting. Hill Troll failed courage. Ah, that's what it was. I thought he rolled some dice for something. Oh, and now it's to charge a numb. That could have been pretty nice if I... Let's get this open. So yeah, if he were to go and say... I guess because he could have moved this model. Hill Troll goes there and then hurls this way. So that would have actually been really nice if Sam got that off first turn. So has Ashley... Sorry, no. So Ash doesn't have slow down in combat yet either. I think the longer that Ashley isn't killing, the better for Sam. Sam's, I guess, win condition is to try and just pluck off a couple kills late game after he's whittled down Seladan. So some casting there. So there is a cast roll of a 6 there. Let's hand over to the players.
I'll let it go off, because you need a 4 to wound.
Yep. Come on, another 6. A 1. Worth a punt.
Bet on that rightly.
Yep.
Bet on that right.
Anything but a 1.
Anything but a 1, yeah.
Okay.
It's just not worth resisting, is it? You've cast it on a 6. It's going to cost me probably 5 will to even resist it. I might as well just take the stab.
So what we are going to do is...
Which I let go off on my Ring Wraith.
So Sam trying to take out Ash's Ring Wraith there with a Black Dart, which he cast on a 6 on Ash's Ring Wraith, but rolled a 1 on the wound. So there's only 1 wound, 1 fate. So if he can take him out, that will leave the Tainted in a much better position to just go in and try kill stuff at 5/5.
Let's think about this.
Sorry?
Where's looking
I've just got 2
bad?
bottles of water on table 8 that Vince gave me. They're like plastic bottles. Thanks, Elliot. Elliot, it might be 5. Table 8 or 5.
Still a fair light on the other horse.
He's scared.
Okay.
He might be pinned. Oh no, he won't be pinned.
No, go that way.
You go this way. I was going to say, he might have better come this way, but then I didn't.
So we're just going to send him over there, please.
No problem at all, mate.
Excellent. And they're going to stay where they are, behind a bit of cover.
Nice.
So we've got most
Yours, hero,
stuff
thank
in
you.
combat or supporting. We have got another Warg Rider over here, who is going to pop behind this orc. You've got a couple of orcs not in combat here. And you're outside of 6 is Suladan. So what we're going to do is we're going to just see if we can kill some stuff. So this orc's going to pop on out.
Nice.
This orc's also going to pop on out, and we are going to do a terror check on the shadow.
Awesome.
To charge the Black Numb. Gets it on, that's 7. That's more than enough.
Nice.
So it goes into that black.
So the Shadow of Urudar also getting in combat at 5/5. If he can kill some numbs, that is... He's also putting a spear in there. That's a good place for Sam to be. The 5/5 addition into Angmar is really, really good. Mr. Matt, great stream, amazing setup. Thank you very much, mate. Glad to have you here. This is game 5 at Lord of the Imps. GBHL 100 event in Lincoln. This is the first game of day 2, Contest of Champions. We have the famous Ashley Walker, the man himself, the ginger, one of 2 gingers on the channel, repping the Gollum's Gamers branded merch, of course, up against the Forge Master Minis himself, Mr. Sam Palmer. But I'll hand over to the players as they head into shooting.
I do hit the werewolf.
Yep.
D4?
Yes.
So 5s. It's a
Ooh,
wound.
okay.
Okay.
Spicy.
Loom bands.
Here's one.
You got some there. Have they got 2 wounds?
2 wounds, yeah.
2.
Cheeky little wound from Ashley Walker with the tracker, I believe. Tracker's ROP, as we saw yesterday. He's shooting at the werewolf again.
Hits. My guy. It doesn't kill him. Doesn't reroll ones because he's not poison. Do I take 3 more shots at the werewolf? No.
I mean, it's a beautiful werewolf. It'd be a shame to have him off the table.
It would be.
I only painted him Friday night.
So your banner isn't touching anyone. I think I might just open fire on the banner.
Yep.
We've got 1, 2. So 2 shots will be clear, and then this guy will have it in the way just because of the angle of how it is. So I'll take the 2 shots just at the banner to start with. So both hit. Got a shield?
No.
So just 5s. And
Nope.
I reroll 1s for poison.
Yep.
Does
6.
get him.
A big moment in the game there. Sam not leaving another model in base contact with his banner. Those plucky Haradrim. Doing well so far.
I would just go at a
Dead Marsh Spectre, yep.
Dead Marsh Spectre miss. Okay. I'd call that successful shooting.
Yeah, totally.
Combats.
Yeah, it's my priority, isn't it? So any heroics?
I don't have any heroes in combat.
No. Okay. I'm going to keep my might on this
The
guy.
shadow. Okay, mate.
But let's start with this orc on the end.
Fighting these two.
So yes, some very successful shooting there for Mr. Ashley Warger. The classic Ash Banner snipe, says Alex. Yes, what he's known for at this point. Yes, it's what I mean. It's the trackers, really. I mean, it was only one tracker that got the wound on the werewolf, but then that was already pretty successful. You know, that's a scary Fight 5 model for Sam. You know, that can really clean up some troops, and to already be down to one wound. You can bet that Ash will be targeting it in future turns here. Will you be doing this more often, says Ads? Potentially, yes, I think so. I think this has gone well this weekend. I have the setup now. I have everything I need, so I can really just turn up to an event and sort of do this, providing there's a good internet connection. So I think the answer is yes. To be determined when exactly. I think the next time will be just before Christmas at the GBHL finale. I think that is when I will likely be doing the next one. It's a 650 point event that will have some of the GBHL's finest, and obviously it could potentially decide the league. I mean, last year the podium positions in the GBHL came down to the finale, so that was a great event. It's gone brilliantly, says 007 Games. Thank you so much. Gibble the Fish says, so if archers on top of the walls or high ground in general, can they take fewer in the ways? Yes. So I think the whole sort of thing there was that sort of, the banner was here. So sort of the line of sight going down. I think there was one of them that had, I think this guy, because he was further back, he had an in the way for the dude in front, I think. But these two here at the front could just see straight down. So yes, yeah, you can gain advantages for sure. I mean, they are pretty high up in comparison, so they sort of just look over this whole blob. Yeah, so hopefully the finale will be where I do it next, but then I could be doing it very shortly afterwards as well at Into the West, which is in January, first weekend of January, so we could have 2 streams coming up at the very end of this year and start of the next. So, the finale will actually be my birthday, so I will be streaming on my birthday, so on the Sunday of the GBHL finale. So I won't be seeing my girlfriend on my birthday, which she's very upset about, but can't miss out on the finale. The finale is a great tournament. I've only been once, but it was great last year, so I'd hate to miss out.
So the first guy will get knocked over. Do they have shields?
No, they don't.
So needing 4s.
First guy dead.
And needing 4s.
No.
I reroll 1s for poison.
Yep.
Dead.
Okay.
This one, and this one.
Yeah, let's go. This orc versus 2.
It's a 5.
It's a 4.
It doesn't kill him.
Okay, so he's just going to back away into that gap there that was left by his dead mate.
Nice.
And now we're going to do the werewolf. So I believe 2 attacks.
Yeah, do I shield? I'll fight. It'll be fun to kill a werewolf. I get a 1, so I lose.
Get the 5. So I do get knocked down because you're infantry.
Nice. Needing 5s. He
no.
lives.
What's the werewolf strength? 4 or 5?
Strength 5, I think.
Yeah, defense 6, still 5 too.
So I'll back away.
Okay.
And then the poor guy that's trapped in here.
Oh, yes, yep. So just 1 dice from me.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's got a 4.
I've got a not 4, but I do have a 4 there.
Yep.
So we'll do the lance guy first. Won't kill him. Then we've got 3 friends. Has he got a shield?
No.
So just 5s.
Yep.
And we'll kill him and the walk as well.
Yep.
Okay, I think that was a pretty horrendous turn.
Oh, yeah, totally.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9.
It's kind of what I expected.
Yeah, that's been very harsh. Priority, mate.
Okay.
So 2.
A 3.
So priority remains with you. Do I want to call any more heroics? Yes, I think I definitely do. Because that space there is big enough for a base.
Yep.
So I will call it with The man himself, the Gorbinator.
I will do another one with the captain.
Okay. And it's your roll off.
Of course, yeah.
And again, I'm good. Goes to evil. Nice. That's one each.
Okay. So the captain will call a with me.
Excellent.
And he will make a terror check into a Black Numenorean.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he loves it.
He's the bravest captain there's ever been.
He's ready to show his worth. And we will stick... Sorry, it was up to the shadow. And that way, not these two orcs in the end. Into... there. Yeah, I need to leave a little channel. Is that 40mm gap? It is, yeah. So I will be coming into combat with you, which I know you wanted, but it'll be on my terms.
Yeah.
So a little bit of cheeky magic on the way in.
Yeah.
So we will do... Let's try and get rid of that Wraith again. Let's go 2 dice. Yep. Black dart on the Wraith.
2 dice black dart on the Wraith.
It's a 5.
It is a 5. If I spend 3 dice, I should resist it. I don't really want to take a chance again. I've used my luck, I think. I will spend 3 to resist this.
Yep.
So needing a 5 to resist.
You resist it. Okay, that's fine with me. And then he's going to pass a courage check, hopefully, to charge.
Yes.
Yeah, 7. So
loads of time.
Plenty. He will go into that guy.
Nice.
Um,
So do you want me? I'll mark a will off from the tainted just because he's in combat.
So he might kill him at the start of the combat on 6. So that means from his ability. So then he doesn't take part in a combat and doesn't lose.
And that doesn't
his will.
that won't count as a kill for him.
I don't know if it counts as a kill for him or not.
Okay, we'll check if it comes to it.
We'll come to that 1 in 6 chance if it comes to it.
To go and find out while we're playing. Were you hearing what we were saying?
It's not shooting. It's not black dart.
Yeah, it says, at the start of the fight phase.
Yep.
And then...
Yeah, you take a wound. And I think it just says in the contest rules that it's just... Kills by magic don't
Kills
count.
caused by shooting magical powers hurl. Yeah, so I guess it does.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess it does.
I'll take that.
Okay, so a interesting rule there. So the tainted special rule is actually maybe pretty good for contest. So on the roll of a 6, anyone in base contact will take a wound and will be killed. So Sam might not even then lose a point of will for being in combat. That doesn't count as being in combat, I do believe. So and they do count towards the contest tally. So that is pretty cool. Tentacle says, what about the green hollow GBHL 100 in Glasgow? I haven't been to an event in Scotland before. I don't think anyone we know is going, so probably won't be going up there for that one, I'm afraid. When is it though? Is it this year? Is it into next year? The boys are going to Stirling. I was going to go to Stirling this year. I've never been to an event in Scotland. The guys went last year though. So I was hopeful to go this year, but I can't go now. So, but maybe next year I could stream Stirling. I'll be up for that. Stirling's a really good event from what I've heard. Shout out to Mr. David Reed. Kota asks, what are those funky looking dice here? I believe those are D20s or D. Sam has explained to me before. I can't remember that. I played him ages ago, he did explain why he used them, but it didn't make any difference or anything, he said. So, but he's always happy to use normal dice if his opponents would prefer that he doesn't use them, but there's no advantage or anything. So, but I can't remember exactly why. We'll ask him at the end. But there was just a courage test or something there that I missed. I do apologise. And says, watching the quality of this, can't believe it's your first stream. Oh, that's really kind, mate. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've said a couple of times I have sort of really tested the waters with this over the last few months at home, testing it all out. So I'm glad it's all gone to plan. Really nice table. Yeah, we switched it around again today. I came in last night when everyone was gone, so I had time to kind of switch it around. But yeah, these kind of ruin little pieces there that have been put together are very, very nice.
It looks like just so slightly the Black Numenorian.
Fair enough.
I'll let you double check.
No, he will just back away. And we still, in fact, he's, where is he going to go? He's just going to get out of the way. Get out of there.
Get out of there.
And I think we are going to have to probably... Hill Troll charging this. I'm probably going to have to move this Man of Karndun out the way before entering into that control zone.
Yeah.
The Black Numenorian. So, tell you what. First of all, let's see if he's going. Oh no, these two are out.
Yeah, because they're not in the right move, were they?
Let's go. Put this guy over here.
And then it's if he enters that first.
Yep. Let's put this guy over here.
Oh, I know what I can do. Rather than hold it there with my unsteady hands.
Let's go. Hill Troll's just going to charge this guy now.
Is he getting in?
Yeah, he's staying way out. He's already entered this guy's control zone by the time he's got there.
Awesome, nice.
So he's in combat this turn.
Let's go.
Werewolf is out, so we are going to charge with anyone else. Just this spearman, who's probably going to stay supporting the Man of Rudar, or Shadow even. And then a couple of Dead Marsh Spectres. Let's see. We've got a nice range, but there's not a lot I think they can do. Apart from, possibly... Let's do a terror check on this bowman.
Loves it.
Oh, passed. And let's do another terror check on... this bowman.
Passes.
Very nice.
Top brave bloke.
What's his courage?
So 3.
Minus 1 down. Oh, yeah, it was an 8, wasn't it?
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah. It was a 10 and an 8.
Yeah, it's not a 2 down to 1. Yeah, that's my heroic move.
Okay, mate.
Yeah.
So over to mine with Gorbag. Okay, so Gorbag will call with me.
So just coming back to the chat, Tom Rogue, morning. Just the one werewolf, yes, which Mr. Ashley Walker has already plucked a cheeky wound off with his bows, of course. So we had, when his hand moves, we had, this tracker there. Ping down on werewolf and get a wound, and then we had these 3 bowmen shoot down over the line into this gap there where there was a banner not in base contact with any of Sam's models, and they killed the banner before the first turn of combat. So a costly mistake there from Mr. Forgemaster Minis, Sam Palmer. Tentacle says 38 watching but only 7 likes. 1 like equals 1 less season of Rings of Power. I'm loving the Rings of Power. I don't know what that says about me, but I'm loving it. So but I would like people to, I guess, like the stream, but I like Rings of Power as well, so do with that information what you will. Any heroics? Good morning, Mr. Dembinator. Is that the dulcet tones of Mr. Ashley Walker? It is, I'm afraid. I don't know how you feel about that, but we have had some support in the chat this morning for the Ginger Man, repping the Gollum's Gamers merch on the stream. But yes, for this game of Contest of Champions. Big love for the Woolly. Shout out, Denby. Gorbag with his second courage test, and he does pass this time. He failed the first turn. Agreed, Rings Power has been good. Yeah, I mean, my sort of view on it is it's Lord of the Rings. I just love the universe of Lord of the Rings. Sure, it's very different to all the other iterations of it, and it may not be exactly accurate, and they add in certain things, but like a lot of it is still, you know, the same characters and everything. So I still enjoy it. It's just a different version. So, Cat9, I think that's how you say that. This is by far the best MESB stream I've ever seen, mate. Oh, that's really kind. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, mate. I'm glad that the stream reflects the idea I had behind it. So, yeah.
You've only got these two boys left to move, don't you? Is that right? That guy's already moved.
Yeah, just these two and these two.
Okay. So this guy here will come out, charge into those two. Okie dokie. The ring wraith will run up to here. Like so. And he'll take a 1 dice transfix on the tainted.
Okay, go for it.
It's off the board. So it casts on a 4.
Cast on a 4. Okay.
So the wraith. Thank you.
I will do a couple of resists on that.
Just 2?
Yep.
Nice. Oh.
I think it's quite important I get this, so it's going to be a point of might from the tainted to resist.
Okay. We will then bring...
Okay, so Ashley Walger casting, I think, a 1 dice transfix there on the tainted, casting on a 4. Sam Palmer rolling a 3 high on 2 will to resist. So he spent a point of might there to ensure that he is killing something this turn. I'm not sure if he is into 1 or 2. We have Suladan here taking a courage test to charge. And I'm not sure who he's charging into, but is he making it into the werewolf there? Is there a gap there to get in? I'm not too sure. Oh yeah, would the hell get him? That's the question. Yeah, the tainted is... oh, sorry. They're just checking the hurl line here.
Fantastic. We'll then take a courage check with this Numenorian.
Okay, so they were just checking the hurl line there, but they have agreed that Suladan would not be in the hurl line where he is over here on the werewolf, so the werewolf could be going down. We do have the tainted in here, but I can't make out if he's on 1 or 2 Numenorians, so Sam spent the point of might there to ensure he's killing this turn, but it's whether he's in on 1 or 2. I mean, he would only be 2 attacks with no banner if he is into 2, and if they both shield, then it's 4 dice v2. Sure, Ash has the lower fight, but I guess the chances aren't that great for Sam to win. So maybe he is just in against the 1 Black Numenorian, but a kill's a kill. But it looks like Suladan being against the werewolf there. Is he going to strike? He's got all 3 points of might, so I reckon Ash is going to strike, I would say, because yeah, the werewolf could do some damage at strength 5. The werewolf's just strength 5. I did have it open here. Let's see. Werewolf, yeah, they're just strength 5, but they would wound him on 4s. With 2 attacks. So, but if Ash can get rid of the werewolf, that would be very good. What do we have? Gollum's Gamers, hope you boys got your Into the West tickets. I don't know if the boys did. I did not, because I think the chances are fairly high that I will be streaming the event. But I don't know if anyone else did. Tentacles, no YouTube members. Is there a Patreon to support? There is nothing like that available at the moment. There were discussions on potentially starting a Patreon. Is that something people would like to see? We did discuss it for quite a while, but we didn't end up sort of deciding on exactly the way we wanted it to be, so it's been tabled for now. But that was something that we discussed. Is that something people would like? What do you guys think? Only need to beat Battle Camper in quality, right, lol. Can't think of many streams for all of things. Yeah, there aren't many. Obviously, Harry does the streams and things for the releases and everything. We've been doing our news videos, mostly podcasts, to cover all that sort of stuff. Is Sam about to cast, I believe? No, they're just making courage tests. But no, there's no need to beat Battle Camper at all. You know, Alex was instrumental in getting me this far. Sorry, Sam just failed a coach test there, I think. Gets charged. Oh dear, the rolls haven't been that great for Sam so far. But no, Alex has been really instrumental. I wouldn't be here without him, so big shout out to Battle Camper for all his support in helping me get the stream together. Great work on the stream, guys. Doing really well. Harad Archers, professional scalers. Yeah, you're damn right. Shout out to Nathan in the chat. I doubt they will be moving very far this game. They've already done very well for Ashley killing Sam's banner turn 1. The 2 together for next year's Nations would be great, though. Yeah, potentially. That could be something. I'm not sure what's going to happen with the Nations Cup. There is a chance it could be streaming Ardacon, although that's very early in the works. But that is something that could end up happening potentially. I'm not too sure. There would be a lot of logistics to figure out with an event as big as Ardacon. Any heroics, Sully will also get a might bat for killing multi-wound model. Yes, you are right. James Goebel just came over and said that he had Tariel get like 9 free points of might playing against the Rangers in contest. Obviously, all the Rangers are heroes. So, put a might bat for Sully. So, yeah, he strikes. He's got all his might anyway. So, as long as he gets a kill, he's fine with that. Oh, and sorry, I've just realised as well that he has Gorebag, I believe there. Is this Gorebag? So there could be a strike combat going off here, which would be very, very nice from Ashley Walker.
I'm happy if you want to come round and check. Because I don't know if this guy covers the tainted, but I'm happy. It's kind of in the middle, isn't it?
I'm happy if you want to roll off. Like,
yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Just one in the way.
Yep.
Can I hit? No. And then we've got 2 shots up the top.
Yep.
Down onto the. So there's only one. Okay, so this guy definitely just has one.
Yep.
This guy does have this combat in the way.
Yep.
So do this one first, miss. Then this guy, miss. Then we'll do this one, who again has just got this combat in the way,
and this
but
guy.
also his friend. Yeah. Misses. And then we've got 1 shot here. That will try and shoot the tainted, and it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. No, fine. On to this guy for his last shot. And he will have the barrier in the way.
Yep.
Miss.
Okay.
Your priority over to my heroics.
Well, before heroics, does this guy die?
Oh, of course.
Nope.
No.
Opposite of what I needed.
And now we'll put a might in. So I've got him as having spent 7.
Who's this with, sorry?
The tainted. Because you didn't
Oh, right,
might,
sorry,
now
yeah.
might
Sorry, I
for
thought you
being
said
in
might.
combat.
Well, yeah. Okay. Should we... My priority, so pick the combats?
Yeah, so I'm going to call some heroics first.
Okay.
I'm going to strike with Suladan, because this thing's fight 5, isn't it?
He is, yes.
Yeah, so I'm going to strike with Suladan.
No heroics from me.
And I'm going to combat with Gorebag.
Lovely little strike combat play coming out here from Mr. Ashley Walker, the 2023 podium winner of the GBHL. Mr. Walker came 3rd in the entire league last year, so bringing out a lovely little play here for Suladan. So it doesn't... He was saying Suladan couldn't get into the hill troll? Okay, so you rolled a 1 on the strike, though, there, but it's high enough. But it looks like they just measured... Yeah, Suladan couldn't get into the hill troll, but it looks pretty comfortable from there. Maybe it's just the perception of the camera.
5, which we do.
That'll do.
So the Suladan will knock over the big scary werewolf.
Yeah.
And 1-4 will kill him.
That'll do it.
It was just 1-4. And because he's just killed a multi-wound model, he gets a might point back.
Nice.
Okay, so I was going to go into the hill troll, but now as I'm only fight 6, I'm definitely not going to go into the hill troll. We've already passed a courage check, but that guy's not going to reach. I think what we'll try and do is... move that guy to be in the way. Suladan will run round and charge. That guy there, because you can't. You can't. You're going to do 1 brutal power attack.
That's right. Yeah.
Barge, and you can't hurl next time. And then it's where would Gorebag go? So Suladan comes over here. The troll then. I see. Yeah, but if we do that the other way around, Sam. So Soledad comes back to there, Gorbag into the thing, Soledad into this one.
Yep.
Gorbag will go into here. Soledad will go into that guy. And that's me.
Yeah.
Over to your priorities.
Okay. Let's keep Saludan on his roll.
Keep Soledad going.
Yep. So let's send this guy into that orc.
So with Gorbag, with Soledad?
With Saludan, yeah.
With Soledad,
I think that orc's probably dead. 4.
Gets the 6.
Knocked down.
Knocked over. All Soledad strikes. And gets him.
Okay, so it does look like Soledad is going to go up to 2 kills there now. Yeah, 2 kills. Ash has just confirmed. So let's just catch up on the chat here. Tentacle says, I'd like to see more streams like this. Happy to support the channel for that. Sure other people would too. Yeah, that was the idea why we were potentially going to start something like this. Like that, sorry. Like a Patreon or something. Very cozy, not like those sweaty 40k streams. Yeah, and MESBG has its whole own little vibe, which is very nice and sweet. Gorbag has just killed a guy, I believe, as well. Pablo says the whale was going to make 2 cheeky wounds on Sully. That did not come to fruition, unfortunately. Embu says, watching with Mrs. and new baby. Mrs. P says they should sit down. They're all going to get bad backs. There is nothing worse than playing at an event all weekend because, yeah, it does hurt the back to a very high level, especially when there's a gap between when you lean over and where the mat actually starts, because then the middle of the board is even further away. So it can be pretty terrible. I do get kind of back pain, but reiterates, despite her comments, that she is a core mum. Yes, well, big congratulations to the new mother and father, Mr. and Mrs. Parkhill, in the chat. Big shout out to you guys. Hope to see you later on, Harry. We'll get you mic'd up for the closing ceremony and the awards and all that sort of thing. It'll be good to have you back. So someone killed a horse here. Also, I think. Did Ashley Walker just kill the horse on the Tainted? Yes, he did. Mr. Ashley Walker. And there's no wound there, but I think that was one Black Nun with the spear support on the Tainted. Won the fight and killed the horse. Now that is obviously a very big deal for Sam in Contest Champions, but he did lose the banner earlier on. It could have been that banner that won him the fight on a reroll, so a costly mistake there potentially from Sam, losing the banner so early. Any heroics to Entmoot, congrats. Must be lovely to watch the event unfold so smoothly whilst also having a baby Entmoot with you. Does that make the baby a Huron? That's the thing that I probably don't understand. Oh, is it a baby Ent? Entmoot says. I think it makes him an Enting. Are they baby Ents? You guys and your lore. How cute. Captain, yeah, I'd support through Patreon for streams like this. Yeah, cool, good to know. Four Fathers Gaming, new baby. She's already talking like a seasoned mum. Shout out to the new mum. Tentacles, Mrs. Entmoot has a point. This is why tournament players are athletes in peak fitness. I'm not sure how much truth there is to that, but it's a good perception to have on MESBG players. Congrats on the new arrival. Yes, big congrats to the both of you guys.
You just remove the models off.
Sorry, Sam.
Nah, it's all good.
It's just been outrageous.
No, this is definitely my very weekday tea list, so it's fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 15. So you are broken.
Yes.
Priority, mate.
Okay.
It's a 5.
So 3. Oh, before we declare any heroics,
I get to take the nice marker.
Tainted will spend a point of will.
Okay. Can you remind me what that does again?
So no, only heroes benefit from other heroics and standfasts.
Only heroes.
Yeah.
And stand fast.
Yeah. So my guy's going to run away.
Okay. I've got priority, so I won't call anything.
That's fine with me. Okay. So just to if I'm going to call anything,
yeah. Would you like to call any heroics?
Yeah. No. No.
Okay. Over to me then, mate.
Yeah.
We'll take a courage check to charge.
So no heroics there from Sam. He is now broken. So yeah, Ashley Walker really cleaning up the troops here. I think the higher fight, the strength 4, although the strength 4 not making a difference against Sam's D5. I'm not sure if he has much D4. I was going to recap the lists a little bit earlier on. We can do that quickly now. So we have Sam's list here with the Tainted, Shadow Radar, Angmar All Captain. Did the Shadow cast last turn? Oh, I think maybe he lost a move off, so he didn't cast last turn. The Captain's still in the mix there somewhere, so 29 models, so it is on the slightly lower side. I mean, he does have the Troll, but the Troll hasn't done... Did they do the Hill Troll combat? I thought he was gonna hurl the dude. Did he lose? But no one's backed away. Don't know if they've forgotten to do that combat. I'm not too sure on that. But he was in combat with the Serpent Rider, and he's still in combat with the Serpent Rider. I'm not too sure on that. But yes, that is Sam Palmer's list. They've literally just said they didn't do the Hill Trolls combat. I had just thought about that. There we go. So they are going to do it now. So Sam does win the combat there with the Hill Troll. So he's going to hurl. Yeah. So they caught that. That's good. So it looks like it could get that whole... Yes, no, I just noticed, yeah. So kills the Serpent Rider. Kill a few guys there. Kills the Archer. Black Num here. Oh, kills the Nummy as well. No, so 3 kills there. I knew that was important. So we were just going to have a look, sorry, as well at Ash's list. Let's get this up. Ashley Walker's list. Here we go. So yeah, Suladan, the Ring Wraith, and Gorebag. So Ash does rarely go very far without either the Witch King, Suladan, or Gorebag, and some Black Nums and Harbinger of Evil. So Ashley doing Ashley things. So next up, everyone will be playing either Command the Battlefield or Fog of War. There will be a roll for that. And then if we play Fog of War, then Breakthrough will be the final scenario. If we play Command the Battlefield, then Clash by Moonlight will be the final one.
Happy that Suladan can get into... I've got widgets.
Let's see if there's enough space. There is enough space. You've got a control zone here, so you'd have... Oh no, you've tagged him.
So tag that guy off.
Oh yeah.
I can get out the... I've got...
the old
widget.
40mm widgets.
We've got 40 minutes, and it's not as if this is gonna...
No, I think it's going to be over quite soon.
we might as well make sure.
Yeah. You're about to lose, Ashley. I'm about to pull out some spectacular miracles.
You're about to pull out...
I've been waiting for this moment.
This moment for all eternity. The Tainted's rule is just a wound, isn't it? It's not instantly kills if you roll a 6.
No, but it will hit your horse as well. So,
okay.
So what I'm going to do is roll 2 6s, a wound on Suladan, a wound on the horse.
And then
you will take a wound from the Throne Rider, and then the Tainted will stab you.
And they're saying to win the combat, and you'll win. Got 1.
You're falling right into my trap there.
If that actually comes to pass, I'll be so miserable.
Ashley Walker would, I think, quit MESBG if even half of that actually became true. I'm not sure yet on the stream they have seen the widgets being used before. No. Look at this. So he's trying to see if he can get into the Tainted, I believe.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep, so you've got 3 more. It's that curve, isn't it?
It is. The curve takes the time. Right, let's grab...
Oh, yeah.
Plenty of space.
Plenty, yeah.
Shout out to the Guardians of Wiltshire for the widgets. If you haven't seen those before, they are absolutely fantastic. An essential piece, I would say, of any Wargamers, pack, whatever you bring with you. But Suladan has then just failed his courage test after all of that.
So I'll fail by 2. So I'll have to spend 2 will to do it. You are 15. What is it? 7. So you're only 7 away from running. And I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quite a few guys should run.
Oh, yeah.
I
would fully expect most of my army to run in.
I'll spend
Probably quarter this turn.
2 will to do it.
Yeah.
And we'll get in and get the charge off into Suladan. And it is my priority. So the next thing to do, most importantly, is transfix that hill troll so he doesn't hurl directly into Suladan.
That's not fun.
I have got 1, 2, 3, 4 will and 2 might. So he will spend 2 will to do it.
Yep.
And even if I roll double 1, I will spend 2 might. But it does go off.
That's all right.
So we've got a transfixed. I don't have anything to.
Don't worry. We know he's not doing.
We know
anything
he's
this turn.
transfixed. And then the ring wraith will finish his move just to make sure he covers all of the people, like so. And then we might as well try and smash up the hill troll anyway. So we go for this guy. We'll pass.
So there is a Ashley Walger ganging up on a hill troll action going on here right now. Any Heroics classic Walger dicing. You're damn right it is. Can't really get upset at him when he's so affable. I'm not so sure about that one, but he's all right. So the hope here is that lots of Sam's armies runs now because Sam is broken and he is a very low courage Angmar army with no standfast. So that is the plan there from Mr. Walger. And so we do have, we have here, for anyone just joining, we do have Suladan on the Tainted, the 2 leaders here in Contest of Champions. That'll be a spicy one as we head into the combat phase here.
My priority, I get to pull off who I want.
You do.
So over to you, mate. That doesn't sound good, does it?
Very sus there from Mr. Walger. That's an intro clip for the stream. That's an intro clip.
I'm too distracted now.
So I've tagged all your heroes.
Yes, and you've moved everyone else, right?
Or I haven't. I just haven't. I've chosen
right.
not to move.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So we will do a sticking around. He sticks around.
Nice.
And he will come and pull Suladan. Yeah. He's still going to go to Suladan.
He's going to go in.
And hit him. And we will... he's
So
not
remember
going
that
to be
guy.
Sam very almost just said pull off Suladan just then. A lot of tugging in this stream today.
Light test on... Was... These guys moved. Yeah, no.
My whole move, I just kind of just went, I'm going to let you take courage checks and just see what happens.
Cool. So no spear support there.
No, that's my fault if I did that.
Don't really care about the hill troll. Let's pull this guy away.
He will
That's
be
a
pulled
7.
off.
Yeah.
And he'll like it.
There we go.
What is going on today?
People off today.
Yeah.
Okay. We have got some terror checks to do. So let's do a terror check with that orc. Oh, he's sticking around on us well.
Let's go.
So he's going to come and spear support that guy.
Nice.
We will then do a terror check with this orc.
Nice.
No, he's a goner.
Looking for 9s.
So we've got a few more orcs and a Manacond urn. So let's do this orc first.
Nice.
That's a cocked dice, a 5 and a 1, but even a 6 roll.
I'm not sure how far away Sam is from being quartered here. It must be fairly kind of close. Maybe 5 or 6 more. As Ash has just decided not to charge almost everywhere into troops, that is, and just let Sam take courage test. What's the prediction on what army going to take this event? Also called See New Angmar. Yeah, Sam has got some... It's not completely new. He did have the host of the Witch King Legion yesterday, but obviously with the event format, he has swapped list now into it's just a normal Angmar list. But yeah, he's got the Hill Troll in there, the Shadow of Ruidar, a Werewolf, which is no longer with us, and a couple of the Kharndoom troops as well. A prediction on who's going to take the event. We can have a little look at the Longshanks. I believe there are already some results in, but it looks like Mr. Jake Rawson, a favourite coming into the event. I was just saying that it looked like he was about to lose, but was he not against the army I thought he was against? Huh, interesting. I thought Jake was probably going to lose. He was playing contest against Black Riders, but he did... Oh, no, sorry, he did lose. Wait, am I seeing this wrong? I'll have a look at this as I head into the sheet phase.
So in the way for this guy first?
This guy. Oh, I didn't roll for this guy as well, so...
Oh, okay.
He'll take it in the way... Oh, as if this one was one of the shots. So
Fair
I'll do
enough.
it in the way for this guy. So it will hit this one. I won't kill him. And then in the way for this guy. We'll go through. In the way for the combat. We'll hit my guy. And kills him on a 6. No.
Okay.
Then we'll take 3 more shots into the Shadow of Ruidar.
Yep.
1 hit.
Cocked dice.
Hits you. Nothing.
Okay.
That's all, mate.
So start of combat. Does the tainted ability first of all affect this Black Numenorian?
Yes.
No.
No.
Does it affect Suladan? No. Does it affect Suladan's horse?
Uh-oh.
No.
That would have been huge.
So on to heroics.
Would you like to call any heroic, Sam?
Yeah, I'm going to call one with the shadow. Heroic combat.
Nice. I'm obviously going to strike with Suladan.
And you know what? Seeing that this will probably be the last turn.
So I've just got you down with 1 more on the Tainted.
Yeah, how lucky am I feeling with the tainted? Go on. Heroic combat with the tainted.
Heroic combat with the Tainted?
Yeah.
Sheesh. Okay.
Go big or go home.
So I'm going to pair the fights so that it is Tainted, Sully, and the Orcs. And then
Yes, because he's also
the Hill
just
Troll
Hill
will be
Troll.
fighting all those boys. So just if you wanted to...
Okay,
to change that decision.
yeah. So because that should happen before heroic, shouldn't it? So
Yeah.
I'll keep a point of might on the tainted there then.
Makes sense. So over to the Shadow.
Yes. Come on, Shadow. Show us what you're made of.
Soul Shield. It's a 4.
It's a 5.
Banner from Sully. To a 5. You take it.
5. Courage.
Be Courage 4.
4.
So need 4s.
He's only shown 3s to 5s.
Oh, okay. Needs 5s.
I'd love it to be 4s, but it wouldn't be very sporting of me, would it? It will kill him.
Nice.
And he's going to go straight into the
Into the Soul Man.
into Suladan.
Nice. Okie dokie. Well, we won't do Soladin because he's my banner. We'll start off with...
So you got this one here as well, remember?
Yeah,
in
we'll do
case
this
there was
one
a gap.
first.
5.
5.
So just while they go through some of the less important combats here, I will keep the side cam on the top left-hand corner of the screen. But we do currently have Matt Light from Seven City Crusaders on 5-0, and he is currently using Riders of Theoden today after having the list that we saw game 1 yesterday on the stream. Another Seven City Crusader, Pete Harvey, having the same list with lots of Rohan heroes and Gwahir, because now day 2 you drop Gwahir and you just go into Riders of Theoden, so very strong at 550. The final 2 scenarios will be either Fog of War or Command the Battlefield, and then depending on which one of those we play, it'll be Breakthrough or Clash by Moonlight. So Rise of Theoden could very well take the event, or at least podium. We have Jake Rawson now. I was checking on this. I'm not too sure if the score has been inputted correctly, but on all these other games here that he won, he has a green strip here when he won. He has a green strip here, even though he got less VPs. But he has been given another win, so I don't know whether he won or lost. I don't know. We have Aaron Pullen, who we saw yesterday on the stream. He, I think, lost his game of contest. He did lose to Matt. He lost to Matt, but he is still 4-1 in a strong position. Pete Harvey, who we saw yesterday as well, in 4th with the same list as Matt Light. So it looks like we're going to have a Rise of Theoden podium most likely. Hopefully Sam will go 4 on a draw as well, and also rooting for Vince and the other boys. So there are some possibilities here. Now, have we had the Suladan combat happen yet? I'm not sure if we have.
Three guys without might, first of all.
Nice.
I do get the 6.
So I'll spend
a point of might.
Spend the point of might to win.
Sure?
Yeah, I think so. 1, 2. Okay. So I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm going to chuck all my strikes at the Tainted.
Yeah, go for it.
And I've got 1 point of might left. So needing 6s, re-rolling 1s. So we don't get any. So 2 1s to re-roll for 1s. So 1 wound.
Okay.
And I have to might before you start fating.
Yep.
So I'll spend a might to do 2 wounds.
Okay, so it's 2 fate or die.
2 fatal die.
First point of fate, and I'm terrible at rolling 4 up, so yeah.
He's gone. Sam's, you just speak bad luck into existence.
Oh, I do. I was trying to speak good luck earlier and it just didn't work. So,
yeah. And as I just killed a hero, I get a point of might back.
You do.
I don't know
1,
if that's
2, 3,
it.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. You need to kill 3 more.
Yeah, so
No, 2 more.
How many got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 2 more.
Yep.
Okay.
You tagged too many.
Yeah, I did. Priority, mate.
It goes to a 3.
3.
Any heroics?
No. I'll let you take 10.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you've won this, but I'm happy to play another round. And
yeah.
Just
I can't see any way for you to.
So the boys are going to play out another turn here by the looks of things. So the Tainted did just go down there. I missed exactly what happened in the draw, but you guys could hear the players. But Sam was rolling Fate and then failed. So he did have the nice combat with the Shadow. I think Suladan struck. So it looks like Suladan rolled the 6 and then just killed the Tainted. So it was a good try from Sam to chuck the Shadow into Suladan there. Emmu has said, saw the schedule flagged again in case you didn't know the food truck had to be delayed, so lunch will be at 2. Yes, Will did mention at the start, so it'll be 2 games and lunch. Yeah, we'll go straight into round 6 after this.
So Shadow of Rudar will go next.
Okay. He's got 5 will, so he can't fail.
Stick around.
And he won't
6,
need to.
he sticks around.
He won't need to spend any of it.
So he is going to. I mean, this is definitely the last round. So all 5 points of that will is going to go on.
Yeah.
What can we do? We can wither. We can curse. We can.
Chain discourage.
Yeah. So let's. I could remove your fate. Let's remove your fate.
Okay.
5 dice. Go 4. Oh, I don't know if is a cast or not with the. He's got some funny casting values.
Sam.
I think it might be a 5.
That's so unlucky.
Let's have a little look. Where's he gone? Curse is a 4.
He's off.
Goes off on a 4.
For fun. I'll spend all 3 to resist.
Yeah. 4 high on 5 dice.
We have Adam Searns joining us, ladies and gents.
Hello, everyone. What have we got going on here?
So we have. Sorry, I'll just turn the players down. So we have Ash v Sam. Ash has killed the Tainted with Suladan. He has more kills. So Ashy Walker's going to take the dub. Sam's Angmar, the Tainted. Tainted, Angmar or Captain, and the Shadow of Ruidar, a Hill Troll, Werewolf.
So his leader is Tainted.
The Tainted. So the Tainted died. I'm not sure if the one turn he went into combat against one Black Gnome and a Spearsport, Ash won and then killed the Tainted horse. Yeah. Also, turn 1, he shot thingies, just for everyone on the stream. Anyone joining us, he shot with these bows down into Sam's banner, who he didn't have any base contact with anyone, and killed the banner. So obviously it could have been that combat. If the Tainted had the banner, he could have potentially won the fight, but
So
wasn't in base contact with anyone. So Sam did also forget.
Can't do that against Ashley Wardren.
No, he'll make you pay. He also had a nice strike combat down here with Suladan and Gorbag to kill the werewolf. Because obviously the Wales fight 5 and then combat round into troops.
He got a point in my back as well.
And he got a point in my back. So that was very, very nicely done. And yeah, just the line is better. So the line's better. So Sam's going to quarter now. I think he's 2 models off being quartered, and then that'll be the game. So
I'm using that as a bird.
Yes, yeah, because he doesn't. But he's got like a base extender on it down there for everyone on the stream.
That will probably be future rules, right? Or is that rules at the moment?
Well, yeah, I don't think we're sure yet on what the base size is, but I'm sure he checked with Harry.
To be honest, he's putting himself at a disadvantage, increasing it to 50. So.
Oh yeah. So yeah.
He's just
but I think
probably will happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the question on is whether it's on a 50 or a 60, though. I think some people have said maybe a 60.
That'd be a big jump.
Yeah, that would be big.
50's about right.
But yeah, it seems like they'd be like the ogres.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah,
ogres are 50s, right?
Ogres are 50. Yeah. So what is happening here? Okay, let's hand back over to Ashley.
Passes. Not sure he's got space to do that. Can he fit through that space? Looks not. So he'll go into there. We'll come round and support. We'll see. Take a terror test with this guy. Oh, let's go. He's brave. We'll then go...
On double ones?
Yeah.
Wow.
This guy will fail. Sorry, I don't know why I said fail. I rolled a 9.
Yeah.
He'll fail.
Reverse psychology on your dice.
I know, it's not great. Yeah. So this Black Num will pass. We'll go in there. Go in there. Go in there. This Black Numenorian will pass.
So who do we have here? Looks like we have who do we have on Suladan? We've got Sully's on the Hill Troll, I believe. We think they're Adam. I think that's Suladan on Hill.
There we go. Changing the meta. This guy will pass. This guy will fail. This guy must be dead.
No, I fell lighted him away. He's still alive.
Oh, okay. That's why he's over there.
Yeah. So he can still run this way. It was last
you
turn
felt
I fell
like him
lighted
last
him.
time.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
was so far away from the combat, I was like,
Yeah.
he must be dead. I must have just misplaced him. And then I guess this guy will just run up to here. That's me, mate.
Slightly.
I'm gonna take some shots first, if that's okay.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah.
We'll do these 3 at this guy here.
Yeah, go for it.
No. And we'll do the same 3 up here at
Yep.
this guy.
All
Oh!
hits. Now they all need to be ones to be average, right? So they hit
do.
your guys.
So do they all hit me or you? So 2 hit me. Do I
So-
kill myself? No.
No.
Do I kill you though on a 5?
Yay! Here we go.
And then
Ashley Walker killing models in combat with shooting. Love to see it.
he misses.
Oh, that's a shame.
So I've only got to kill one dude to end the game.
Any shots on this guy? Bone? Does he have a-
No,
No, okay.
just serpent riders with lances.
Fair enough. Right. Any heroics anywhere?
I will strike with Suladan.
I'll just keep the might on
Rudar.
the Rudar if I need to go 5 to 6. So go on. If you get a 6, you win.
Oh, it's only
You
a
don't get
5.
a 6.
So you've just got Rudar and 2 friends.
Yeah. So Shadow Rudar on those dice. 2 friends on the D12s. I get the
It
6.
is a 6.
Is he out of might?
He is out of might. I've got a banner reroll from G-Boot.
Oh.
No.
Are we going to have our revenge?
I think you will.
Suladan could be about to go down here.
Shadow Rudar, what's your courage at the moment? 5 down to 4 because it's within
Because of the Rudar.
Rudar. So winning on
Needing
5s.
Yep. That's 2.
2 wounds. We'll then do another Blades of the Dead. Also winning on 5s.
Yes. He's
That's
gone.
3 wounds.
Nice.
And down goes Suladan.
Easy, right? In this scenario, that doesn't score you any points.
I know.
For actually killing the leader, it doesn't do anything.
Because it has to be my leader.
Has to
doesn't
be
it?
your leader, yeah.
And then we'll go to the Hill Troll because
So
that
I've
looks like
got
a fun combat. Why not?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys. Can he get another 6?
He gets a 5.
He's here. He's ready for the taking. I'm not going to take him on that. You've killed my banner.
Right, so, shame these guys don't get knocked to the ground, but he is strength 6, so he's winning your Blacknums on 4. So, first Blacknum, not dead. And again.
Yes, Matt, I did sort of raise that on the stream earlier. Yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on with Rawson's score here. Have you guys seen this? Rawson's score? So it says that he lost, but he won. You are? Oh, really? Oh, so he just won. Oh. I said that to someone before, that if you table, you win. And someone was like, oh, no, that isn't a thing. Oh, okay. So apparently Rawson tabled his opponents, even though he had less VPs, he still won the game. Mr. James Goebel with the report there, but yes, apparently that is what's happened.
Well done, mate.
Thanks very much.
Best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, cheers, Sam. Thank you.
And it's all over there. I did just miss the scores, but we will get a quick recap with the players. Yes, he did table him, and yeah, we will be back with that in just one moment.
How'd it go, fellow gamers? No force and lost. Big one. How did he manage that? Oh, that's clever. Yeah. Did he win the move off then? First turn?
Oh, you still need that on. I'm going to do a little... Yeah.
I thought that was the chance to take Wilson, get him a loss.
Right, if I could just have you both just stand right there, that would be good. That means if you lose the move off, you can still block, right? We'll go like small. I do not know. This.
There's so many Sams here.
I know.
Is
Matt King was, he played me first game. He's like, who's my next opponent? Oh, Sam again. I was like, yeah, you're just gonna have Sams. He's like, I don't think there's enough Sams. I'm like, there probably is.
There's at least 6 Sams.
Yeah.
Thank you very much to Sam and Ash for joining me here.
Where's the camera? Is it this one?
Yes, this one here.
Nice,
so
okay.
if any of you guys have questions in the chat, you guys can just talk to me. It's fine. But yeah, any questions for these two guys after the game? Let us know in the chat. So what are the initial thoughts? Let's start with Mr. Ashley Walker, the Ginger himself. Not a newbie here on the channel. What were your thoughts on this game, the matchup, everything like that? Please don't do that with your hands. That is making me quite uneasy. What were your thoughts, Ashley?
So, coming into it, I didn't know what you had because you're I couldn't see your list on Longshanks.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
It's one of those.
Well, no, the trouble is, Sam intended for it to be on Longshanks. So he's still good.
Players intent.
Players intent.
Yeah, he meant for it.
So I didn't know what you had, and I was thinking if you have like 2 or 3 wraiths, or maybe even a barrow white, because that's usually what Angmar has, and you just get 1 barrow white off on Suladan, then I'm in big trouble.
Yeah.
I think the fact that I won the first turn move off, and I was able to hide Suladan behind this piece of terrain outside of the shadow,
Yeah.
that was kind of the game defining sort of event.
Yeah, it kind of like threw me that you ran away with him. And not winning that move off as well, I was really ready to, with the shadow being within 6, and the wraith being there, to do a couple of drain courages.
Yeah.
Hopefully get you down to like courage 2, or next turn, even down to courage 1.
And then I just can't do
and then
anything.
you just can't do anything.
Yeah.
And you can't kill anything, and hopefully get the wraith in just to just get 1, maybe 2 kills.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that didn't go to plan.
When my thoughts were, okay, what's Sam going to do? What would I do if I was Sam with this list? I'd curse Suladan, then Ash can't resist that spell because he knows that a black dart's coming from the leader directly afterwards. I'd have no fate, so I wouldn't be able to I'd have to try and resist it. And I was thinking, okay, that immediately puts Sam on the advantage. So I thought, okay, I need to prevent that by hiding Suladan. And I kind of knew that I'd just eventually win the troop fight, which would then give me space to try and then get Suladan in after the initial rounds of combat.
Yeah.
And when I saw the opportunity for the werewolf kill, I was like, okay, I can strike and combat, and I get a might back on Saladin, so he's not even losing anything. He's just getting a kill, and he's still got a might.
Yeah.
And obviously the werewolf was took the plucky wound earlier on in there. Some shooting.
The shooting on the banner
was crazy. We did have some people say in the chat that they were surprised that Sam allowed Ashley Walger to put the bows on top of the walls there. They were wondering about the FAQs, saying apparently there was an FAQ saying that models have to be able to climb up to where other models are, but I said I assumed you'd maybe said that
disqualified. I win.
That's a dumb Sam
You heard it here first. I knew that from the start. That was my game plan.
To just get on the interview and then
but yeah, no, my list was, to be honestly, day 2. Day 1 I took the Legendary Legion. It's a really good Legion. And I couldn't find a way that I could play it on day 2. So I just thought, day 2, go for some of like the new stuff, like bring a Hill Troll, even though it's not a model, to proxy birder. Bring a werewolf, see how they do. Bring Shadow. Just have a play with new toys.
It was nice to see a Hill Troll because I didn't expect
it was cool.
But again, him failing the courage checks first turn.
I
thought he might hurl down the line almost.
Because I did show on the stream where you could have got into with the Hill Troll, and it would have been almost right on the side. You'd have taken out there, and that would have been perfect. That would have obviously messed up Ash's plan.
I killed like 9 guys just because of how well the combat went.
And obviously when you did get it off, you killed 3 straight away. So you did get one off.
I think that's the problem with the monsters still have at the moment. Hopefully they fix it in the new edition. Is being shut off so easily by Terror, and being shut off so easily by like a transfix. Which is very easy to cast on a 3-up, and they can't resist it.
We've said many times on the channel we would love for monsters to be changed in some way heading into the new edition. So things like the Hill Trolls, hopefully we'll see.
Even if they just had like magical resistance 1 or something
to make them a little bit
exactly.
When I saw you had charged the Hill Troll into that Black Numenorian, and I just thought, okay, you could barge or hurl straight into Saladin, and then I realised, I just got my Ring Wraith, you can just completely stop this 65-point model from doing anything. It's just an easy 2 dice transfix.
It's kind of why I was trying to just either drain the Ring Wraith and Will, or just get a very cheeky Black Dart off.
I thought the Black Dart was a decent play, actually. He's on 1 fate, and if he goes out the way, then the Tainted is feeling a lot better about going into combat.
And it gets rid of the Ring Wraith, it gets rid of that -1 Harbinger.
The Harbinger's big.
It means my Trolls can get into combat, my Werewolf can get into combat a bit more. I'm not having to worry about you transfixing things.
I thought that was
my
good.
Orcs can get into combat a little bit easier.
There is a world where you totally just kill the Ring Wraith there, and it's not that too out the realms possibility. You roll a 1 on the fate. Even if you roll a 2, you spend both might to live. Like that's a big
I'll be
deal.
honest, even if I'd rolled a 2, I would have been tempted to take that 50-50 chance to get rid of the Ring Wraith. I don't have to worry about it. sure.
I think that would have been a good risk.
And I think because you pulled Suladan back, that's why then the ring wraith became my target. Because I was like, we got a couple more turns before I need to worry about Suladan, but.
Yeah, because he was at the back. Now, we have had someone in the chat saying, tell Sam to give his head a wobble over that banner, though. That was a slight mistake early on with the banner. But he did come up straight away afterwards and say, two guys playing the game in the right spirit and that he really enjoyed the game. So it was a very good game overall. And then we have had someone else called Sam, asking Sam, what are your thoughts on the Burda Legendary Legion? Have you had a game with it at all? Have you tried it?
I did look at this tournament, and the idea was, I came up with an idea to bring the Burda Legendary Legion on day one,
and then go in
with only orcs in his warband, and then a bunch of like Wild War chieftains.
Yeah.
And then day 2,
to the wolf pack. That would have been very cool.
But I just didn't have the time to paint them on.
To do it. So, even Mr. Forgemaster Miniatures himself, folks, does have other things on his.
Not enough time painting.
On his pad as well, yeah. So big shout out to Forgemaster Minis. Be sure to check out the store and everything like that online for your 3D printed needs. And then what was the score in the end? Someone has just asked in the chat. Was it 12-0?
So it was 12-0.
It was 12-0 in the end.
Saladin got the leader kill, did 3 kills. And
how many did he actually get? He just got 3 kills.
Yeah. The werewolf, the orc, and the tainted.
Sure.
And then broke unbroken.
Yeah.
And I killed the tainted. So.
And killed the leader as well with your leader.
With my
with your leader. That's how it works. But then you did sort of get your revenge, but like you said, it wasn't actually for anything points wise. But you killed Suladan, so
totally. Yeah.
You got it done.
It's just like that swing of if Sam spoke his disaster into existence, saying I'm really bad at fate.
Yeah.
If he'd have passed both those fate, he'd be alive. Then next turn, his tainted kills my Saladin.
Yeah.
It's 2-1. He could go in and get another kill.
Can happen.
It would have been a big
totally.
swing.
Yeah.
Totally, yeah.
Unless Ash's Black Numen Orc manages to hold off the tainted again and kill the horse. That was also another bit of rotten luck.
That was a bit wrong.
But we've had someone called Tentacles in the chat saying, I've got almost as many Forgemaster minis as I do Games Workshop minis for MESBG. Great company. Someone else named Kota. He's got the Forgemaster Shadow of Mordor models. They're ace. They were the ones that you were using. The orcs, are they? The Rings of Power sort of looking orcs? Are they?
They're my demon orcs. I don't know what Rings of Power is.
Okay. No, nothing like that at all. No. But yes, thank you very much to both of you for a lovely game.
That was amazing.
Stuff.
Thanks for a great game, Sam.
Lovely.
Well done.
Thank you, guys.
For the rest of the
you too.
Perfect. Okay, so we will be back in just one moment stream. It wasn't. It was good. That was good.
I didn't think the archers on the piece of terrain would try and wall. They could have climbed up.
I'm not saying that they could have. Yeah, they could have climbed up if you wanted to. But he was just questioning. He saw them up there. He was like, oh, I didn't think it'd be enough. That's what I said.
I saw there'd be a really good position.
Extremely gamey.
I don't know what the chat said, but apparently there's a really good position.
Oh well, no. Only if other people can't get there. Yeah. It is. Yeah. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm not a very good list. It's in retrospect. I've played the third and before on day 2, and he doesn't do well, but
Yes. Yeah.
see how it illustrates.
Okay, so we return stream. Lovely interview there, post-game interview for two of the most outstanding people in the MESBG UK tournament scene, I would say, Mr. Sam Palmer and Ashley Walker. Lovely game there. Good vibes all around. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Lovely to see lots of questions coming in for the guys as well. That was a good post-game interview. That was good. Where are we here? Yes, taking a look at the standings. Any more scores coming in? What do we have? Yeah, so Jake Wilson tabled Christopher Cooper, which is why he got the win. So 2 7th City Crusaders in the top of the standings. 3 of the top 4 are from the 7th City. 4 of the top 6 are actually 7th City, with Jasmine also in 6th. Still waiting for scores from Vince and Sam, although Vince is finished, so I do still see Sam and Sean rolling dice. We'll see if we can get a score from Vince. I don't know if he... What was Vince playing? Oh, he was playing Jeremy with Azog. Oh, yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, so it looks like maybe he lost. Sam is a national treasure. Shout out to you, my guy. He will love to say that. Any other scores waiting? Not too many more. There's quite a few more actually in the rest of the tables. But yeah, there's still a fair amount actually. There is 5 minutes left of the round. We're still waiting for Ali King as well. Who was Ali playing? I think he was playing Ed. Very big matchup there. Yeah, he's playing Ed. What is Ed using? Oh, he's using the same 7th City list. Of how we can call it the 7th City list. But yeah, the Rise of Théoden. So Rise of Théoden against Ali. Ali has Gothmog, I think, as his leader today. He's got magic as well to try and stop riders, so maybe there's a world where Ali's winning that. Thank you for the 45 people currently in the chat. Shout out to you guys. Let's put us on this. And let's bring that round a bit.
This works like so well. This man, because sure you lose the Witch King, but you just gain a rank, and you're like, well, it's still got
Okay, so we are going to be heading into our next scenario. I don't know if it's been rolled. I assume not yet. So does anyone have any questions in the chat? Anything about the event or anything at all? Anything MESBG related? Any questions while we are in this intermission period? Anything about the new edition? The new supplement? What do we think about the new starter set? Anything at all? Who's hanging out?
and the Terraform line, a bunch of D6. It's such a... You can see what you're doing, what you'd like to do with it.
I assume all the Aussies have gone to bed now. You may have some other international listeners tuning in. We had lots of North American people in yesterday. I don't know what sort of time it is over there now. Any statistics on armies bought, says Jason Prince. Thank you for the question, mate. I did have the stats. Sorry, I was sent all the lists, but I didn't actually put them into stats. Sorry, that was probably very loud. I didn't do my normal stats because we didn't do a preview. That was why we didn't do the preview this time around. There may be something here on Longshanks that shows the amount of armies taken. Faction breakdown. That can't be right. 9 Iron Hills. No, that can't be right. Is it? 7 players, 15. Oh, okay, there might be something there. Yeah, let's share up here. So this is the event on Longshank, so I believe this should be correct. But so over here it says there's been 15 players using Mordor over the weekend, which seems accurate, but then it says over here faction breakdown. Oh, sorry, only 2. Oh, sorry, this is just a continuation of this. Yeah, so this is correct. Sorry, yeah. So there are 15 players using Mordor. Now, those can be alliances as well, but yes, lots of Mordors. There's been lots of Gothmogs. Obviously, Mordor. This does actually mirror quite a lot our event previews. So no surprise to see Mordor there at the top spot. So I guess this is literally what we would do in our previews. So these are actually some pretty decent stats here on Longshanks. And I think you can actually pay advanced statistics and then see more stuff. So maybe if I'm going to be doing these streams more often, I could look at that. That would be interesting to have. But usually we would have the stats from our event preview. So next time we would have that. Sam is still playing and there are lots of people gathering around their table. So it must be a pretty close game. So 15 players using Mordor, 8 players using Minas Tirith, 7 using Rohan. So lots of those are the 7th City lists, which are then allied with the Misty Mountains. You guys can't see my mouse, which is a little bit annoying, but yes. So lots of Rohan and Misty Mountains, the alliance, and then Rise of Théoden. So there's actually only 3 Rise of Théoden for day 2 today. And then things like lots of scouts, Ugluk scouts, also lots of scouts. Okay, so it's good we got one of those on the stream. 4 Riverdales, we got one of those on as well. So the top factions being well represented. 3 fellowships, obviously Serpent Horde, most likely allied with Mordor. We have one of those today. Although one of these is actually another one I know is a pure Serpent Horde, I think. Easterlings as well. That's interesting. Some Angmars, and then obviously your usual other representation of various different factions. So those are the stats that we have. What else do we have here? Are MSBG events beginner friendly? I can't get many games locally. Tempted to turn up to a tournament to get the games in. Tentacles. Are you from the UK? That is the first question I would ask there. If you are from the UK, I would highly obviously because I can't speak for. Sorry, let's get on a different. Yeah, I can't speak for the scene, obviously, in other areas of the other countries in the world. But in the UK, the first time I ever played a game of MESBG against another human being was at my first GBHL event. It was a GBHL 80. I had never played a game against anyone in my life. I learned to play the game in lockdown on my own, playing Solo Hammer, which is my. Oh, sorry. There is an announcement. Oh, okay. No, I think we're good. Yes, I'd never played another game. I learned to play on my own, playing Solo Hammer, learning all the rules and everything for months on my own, just playing 2 armies against each other. And I learned how to play doing that. And then I went to my first event, and I'd never actually played against another human being coming out of COVID. And yeah, I went there, and the first guy that I played, I was so nervous, because there'd been lots of build-up and I've been practicing and everything. So the first guy I played, I'm still very good friends with him today. Big shout out to Archie. So great guy. And yeah, but my first ever actual game was at a tournament. So I would definitely say I think they're beginner friendly. No matter what tournament it is that I think you go to, I think every game that you would play would be absolutely fantastic. People willing to help and everything. So so he said, I can't get many games locally. Tempted to just turn up to a tournament and get the games in. Yeah, honestly, and you'll learn so much as well, like really quickly. So I would highly recommend it. I've never had a negative experience ever at a MESBG event. 4 Varlings, 7 a.m. on the East Coast of North America. Nice. Okay, so we should be getting some people waking up, maybe tuning into the stream. I do need to keep an ear out here as they maybe start the. Let me just, Mr. Walker. What's happening?
I just rolled the epic dice.
Oh, is this for Sam?
No, for the scenario.
Oh, for the scenario. You rolled the dice.
I rolled the dice.
Oh, that was why you were called.
So streamers, as the highest ranked player that was in the room currently, Matt Light and Jake Wilson are above me, I had the privilege of rolling the dice, a big inflatable dice, to decide what the next 2 scenarios will be. And I rolled a 5, which means Fog of War, Game 6,
Fog of War,
and ending on Breakthrough, Game
Fog
7.
And Breakthrough are, I think, the 2 best ones there.
They're really good.
Command and Clash, I think, are worse.
Yeah.
So Fog and Breakthrough, I'm very happy with that for the stream. So,
awesome.
Nice, Ashley Walker. What's happening with Sam?
Sam looks like he's winning.
Because he won.
He hasn't won yet, but he's
do you know if Vince won? Because Vince's score wasn't on here.
I think Vince lost.
Oh, he.
Oh yeah, because Jeremy's just taken over me.
Yeah, he did lose. Yeah, Vince is down there now. Yeah, so Sam, one of the last results to come in here.
Classic Slam.
So he's going to go up to third or second place if he gets.
Yeah, so I think I'll still be pushed down playing Aaron.
It could be. So we're hoping, as Gollum's gamers, we are hoping for a Matt Light v Jake Wilson.
Yes.
Match up here, and not Sam v either one of those 2. So that'll be good. But
Sam will be playing Matt Light.
Could have Sam v you.
Sam will be playing Matt Light because he's got
he'll go above
more VPs.
Jake.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be interesting. We'll have to see where this goes. Yeah, thank you very much, Ashley.
Okay, I will come back on the microphone. Sorry, I rolled over something. So I do need to keep an eye on when we are going to do pick the next game for the stream, though. So, but 7 a.m. I don't know where you are from, but here in Germany, the tournament scene is very welcoming to beginners. Yes, I'm sure it's like that in most places, sort of across the world, really. So, yeah, would highly recommend. This is something I've been thinking about as well. Play a lot at home, but never attending an event. Josh, you're from the UK, I think. Or no, did you say you were from Australia? I can't remember. But would highly recommend people. Yeah, if you're really big into MESBG, you watch content and you like the game, get out there, play some games. You'll learn a lot, have a lot of fun. try new armies, and all sorts of things. Nathan asks, what's everyone's thoughts on the new edition and the models? I personally love the Rohan models. If it does well, then we could see the older models redesigned. Potentially seeing more stuff as well. That is quite the Pandora's box where, once they start doing it, are they going to keep on doing it? That all remains to be seen. But we could potentially see some other stuff being redone as well. I wonder if they're going to remove the old Rohan sculpts. I guess they would, right? But there's so many of those models out there, you'd always be able to buy them. But new edition, I mean, there's still not too much info, really. They've told us the bones of what the changes are going to be and everything, but not actually what they are. So they've said, like, we're going to be changing profiles. There's going to be a rework on profiles, but they haven't said what and how it's going to look. We're going to be changing fight values, but we don't know to what extent. So, like, we know the sorts of things that are going to be going on, but we don't know where exactly, what it means in practice. So it's hard to speculate too much on the new edition at this point, but looking at the starter set and everything, it does look very, very good. And if you are a Rohan player, you will probably be very, very happy indeed. So are we? I just see Will scrolling through these scores. There's still one score I believe he's waiting on. There's a few scores still waiting to come in. Jamie Banks, they sure look friendly. I'm the same. Don't get many games in on the southeast. Is that the southeast of England? If it's the southeast of England, there are plenty of games to be had around here. Says Jamie Banks. Guys, go to the events. Being part of the community is the aspect of this hobby. Yeah, you're damn straight. Are there some Dunland armies in the tournament? Oh, that's a good question. As I just checked the statistics, but I do not think so. I mean, I think if you are running Dunland, I think maybe lower points is a way you can do it, but no, there's not here. But with the format where you have slightly different lists for day 1 and 2, you would only, I think, be able to take Army of Dunland for one of the 2 days. So it doesn't really work, because you'd have let's say you have Army of Dunland day 1, you'd have Thryden as your leader, then you'd have to drop Thryden for day 2, and then who's your leader? Gorolf for contest. That is what Vince did, but that's sort of interesting, and it probably isn't that good, to be honest. Hi Beres, I do have everything at home to play without the need to attend events, but every event I go to is a highlight of the month. Yeah, for sure. Jamie Banks, not many Easterlings at that point. Yes. No Dragon Emperors. Ali King, shout out to the Gollum's gamer himself. Ali King did win a GBHL 100 at 550 points with the Dragon Emperor, but that was quite a while ago. That was in... that was early last year, or no, summer last year, I think, but long before the nerf. So it can work at 550, but probably not now after the change in points. Just move the chair out of the way. Anything else? Tentacles, funny how there's more MESBG tournaments here in Scotland than 40k. Yeah, every game store is stacked with 40k players, and the MESBG players are kept secret. Yeah. Keep secret, kept safe. You're damn straight there, Tentacles. But yes, 40k just, I guess, dominates. I used to actually work in a Warhammer store, so I have kind of seen firsthand the domination that 40k does have. We did have MESBG stock in the store that we were in, so we had rule books and a Mummock and like the new plastic heroes and things. So because we were a slightly bigger store, so we got an actual MESBG shelf. Or like a few shelves actually, so it was cool to when people came in, actually got to kind of conversate with them about Lord of the Rings stuff when they did care, but that was maybe every 1 in 200 customers that walked in, so that wasn't actually that good, and ultimately why I left, because I have zero interest in anything else that Games Workshop does that isn't MESBG, unfortunately. So any dwarves for the stream game? Yeah, we were looking at dwarves. I guess at 550 it is tough to make something with dwarves work with the format as well. We did have on top table last year, we had Jake Rawson using a Erebor Reclaim list with Bilbo Baggins. Those of you watching yesterday, he gave a brief rundown of that list, but that was at 900 points. So at 550, especially with the format, it's hard. I think there are some. There's a couple of Iron Hills. There was one I saw with Thorin and Dane yesterday, and then Dane as the leader day 1 today for contest. But I'm not too sure what else is in the list. But there are some dwarves around. Jamie Banks, excellent scenarios. Prefer fog at higher points, but can't wait for the games. Yeah. Speaking of scenarios, though, I mean, I would definitely hope, just something about the new edition, that there are going to be new scenarios. There surely will be. these ones have been sort of around for a long time, and obviously they're great. I like almost all of the scenarios a lot, but just having some variety in there I think would be really, really good for the game. Josh Coles, sorry, missed that there from Samuel. How's my fave faction, the Rangers, doing? He's played a couple people, I think, that have come over and told me they were playing the Rangers and they'd won both times. So I'm not too sure if they are doing that well. I can't control F and search for Rangers on the Longshanks, which is unfortunate. I don't think they're doing that well, though. I can't find them here, I'm afraid. But watch this space. I'll try to find them. Then we have Josh, southwest of the UK. I play a lot of thematic games with my girlfriend at the moment. Nice, but I'm very tempted to go to an event, just not sure what the right one would be. So southwest. So is that like Exeter, like Devon kind of way, like down there? Sorry, down there. That sounds very rude, but over that side of the UK. I'm not too sure. There are lots of events in Bristol and that sort of region. I don't know how many there are sort of heading way further over. But it's cool that you play thematic games with your girlfriend. That's really cool. She's obviously into Lord of the Rings, I assume. I have managed to also play some MESBG with my girlfriend as well, although not in quite some time. She didn't take to it quite as well as I'd hoped, but hey, that is life. That's fine, but it's cool that yours has. Mine is very into Lord of the Rings, though. She's been really enjoying the Rings of Power. The GBHL 80s events are a very good point to start. Yeah, even if not an 80 though, like if you wanted to go to a bigger event, I guess like for your first one that could be a bit intimidating. Potentially, it might not be, but 80s sort of have a much sort of cozier kind of feel and usually have interesting rules and things as well. So yeah, any event, honestly, an 80, 90 or 100, I really don't think you can go wrong. Like if you're passing through somewhere that has an event on, you can attend that. Just one moment, stream. Okay, I'm just going to go and pick a game for the stream, folks, so we'll be back in just one moment.
We're here for now. Yes, it'll be table one. Oh, we're doing table one. Just there. Go!
So, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a absolutely fantastic game coming up for you here. Game 6, Fog of War. We do have our very own Sam Grattan. Can we get some W's in the chat for Sam Grattan coming on stream? We have another Gollum's Gamer v 7th City Crusader matchup v none other than Matthew Light, who is currently sat in the top spot at the event. We have Matt in first and Sam in second. So as we head towards the end of the event, bringing you guys some top table games here. So I'm just going to sort a couple of things out with the players in just a moment. We have Josh saying, okay, I'll look into it and figure out which will be the closest to the southwest. Yeah, honestly, have a look on the GBHL calendar. If you have any questions, I would recommend reaching out to either Dewey Evans or Matt King, both on the GBHL committee, and they live in your sort of region. I'm sure they'll be able to help you out with knowing what events are in your local area if you're struggling to find one on the calendar, but the calendar is on the event website. Any Isengard? Yeah, Vince has been using Isengard all weekend. Jake has been using as well an Alliance, but I'm not exactly sure what's in the list. But yeah, there's some Isengard around. Hi, Nicholas. Lovely to have you here, mate. A little bit further down the next turn, not too far, but yeah, Bristol areas and too fast travel. Yeah, if you're ever up in that region, there could be some sort of tournaments down in Exeter sort of range, and further down, like you say. Took some time to convince her. Started with some 500-point games, then she started getting the hang of it. Nice, that's really, really cool. You managed to get her into it. Maybe you were a much better teacher than I. I was given the Games Workshop way of teaching MESBG, so maybe that, although it was a good way of teaching it and stuff, but it was I guess ultimately catered towards trying to then make people get into the hobby and buy things, where obviously there isn't that motive there, because obviously you're able to buy everything for your girlfriend. So Tentacles, my first MESBG event was at 82 play GBH 100. It was really beginner friendly. There you go. Yes, a W in the chat from Tentacles. Love to see that, my guy. But yes, 82 player GBH 100 for your first event. Yeah, really, really beginner friendly. Like, do not be put off by the size or the competitiveness. Obviously we're about to see a top table 1 game, but this will still be a lovely game, no doubt, by these two very experienced players. So I'm just going to sort some things out for the stream, and we'll be back in just one moment, folks.
You chose this side, it'd be 1, 2, 3, and then
yeah. So this is in both, isn't it?
I'm happy to say this as not a terrain piece.
Yeah, sure. Should we say anything on the bases, basically?
Yeah.
I guess this probably is one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say basically not that.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's fine right there. I think it's just that little statue.
And for these, are we saying the walls have to be touched?
I was just going to think in base.
Or the base?
With
The base is fine?
with the base. Yeah.
Yeah. So that side of the board has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6.
And then
It's
this has
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I guess
7.
7.
So we return. I've brought out the Gollum's Gamers tee. We have Sam here trying to take the top spot in the event. So I'm rooting for my boy here against the rival 7th City. But no, this is no doubt going to be a fantastic game. We've got Alex locking in for this one. Jesus Christ, Big Sam on the big screen. You're damn straight. We've got the man himself, the other Ginger. Back-to-back Gingers from the Gollum's Gamers on the stream here, but as we get into the end of the event, these boys do tend to be on the higher tables. Both players here have podiumed GBHL 100s before, with Matt Light winning a number of them as well, so very, very experienced players here. Both sides on the top 2 teams in the GBHL at the moment. 7th City in first place, hopefully not for long, with the Gollum's Gamers ourselves closely behind in second place. The fog of war terrain discussion is always a pain. Yeah, now the players were asking me whether I would like to know the terrain pieces and targets and stuff, and I said no, only because I am fairly close to the players. I don't want to be discussing it and then the players hear me sort of say what it is. So we can try and figure out throughout the game what their terrain pieces are and all that sort of thing. Can have that discussion as well. Any heroic Sam about to get his first 100 dub. Well, he's closing in on it. This is a really big game here, but it is going to be tough. Matt Light is a force to be reckoned with. So I am actually going to go and adjust the cameras quickly. How are they looking? We got this one here. We will be changing the board after lunch. Gollum's Gingers. Big shout out GTO No.
Shot. Okay, and it's 9 in total? 9 models? Yeah.
Yeah, you're 31, yeah?
31, yeah. So you break up 5 dead?
Yeah.
Sure. So yeah, Gothmog Wraith Gore Bag, basically. Thank you, mate. So it's deploy and then stuff.
Okay, I'm just going to go sort out the cameras very quickly. I'll be back in just one moment.
It's 12-inch deployment, isn't it?
Isn't it middle of the board?
I think it's 12.
Is it 12? Yeah, fuck me, it is, yeah. In that case. How many bows?
Sounds good.
How many bows have you got, Sam?
3 trackers and a throwing spear.
What am I thinking of where you have to roll to see if you're allowed to deploy at the back?
Divine, capture control. Okay.
So we've got tentacles in the chat. Gingers need to block out the sun with foul magics to win the event, reach the event victory. Yes. Yes, they do indeed. We have the blind shut here, which means we're clearly giving a boost to Sam. No, nothing of the sort. This is going to be a fantastic game. 48 people in the chat right now. Big thanks to everyone tuning in. We are Game 6 of Lord of the Imps in Lincoln, GBHL 100 event. So we have one more game after this, after lunch, which we will now know the scenario. Yes, of course, we were saying earlier, it is Breakthrough. 2 of my favourite scenarios, Fog and Breakthrough, so couldn't have hoped for a better role there. I don't mind Command the Battlefield. I'm not a big fan of Clash, to be fair. Command the Battlefield would have been a good manoeuvring one. It probably would have been a nightmare for me with the cameras, though, to try and capture everything. So I'm definitely very happy with Fog of War and Breakthrough here. So having a look at deployment. So we've got the riders of... I was actually going to look at the lists. I thought Matt had deployed... I thought it was just one warband. I thought he just plunked them all down, but I think he was just moving them over. Oh no, of course, yeah, they're individual warbands. Yeah, sorry, what am I? So let's have a little look at the list here. Has the timer started? Yes, the timer started. Sorry, let me sort that very quickly. 1 hour. 1 hour.
Good enough. Yeah, that's my first or my second warband,
Cool.
and then
I've deployed Theoden.
Gore bag left.
So you've got one Warg Rider, speed-wise.
It is a Warg Rider, but the guy on thingy just keeps coming off.
Do you want to pass it here and I'll secure it with a loom band for you?
Should be fine now. I've got
Sure.
blue tack on it. Yeah, it's all good. Blue tack is God knows how old. So let's go up here. Yeah. So then it's choices.
Yeah.
It's only Thaden and AMA that have 3 will, and AON has 3 as well with Mary.
Thank you to everyone in the chat. Sorry, maybe everyone hasn't been able to hear me for quite some time. Let's recap that again. Apologies. So let's do that again. So Matt Light, we have with Rise of Thaden. Thaden, I'm sure you guys have seen the list by now. Thaden, Rorgard, 3 in Thaden's warband. And then we have Dernhelm, Derwine, Eomer, and Gamling. Thank you to everyone in the chat. The same list as we saw Pete Harvey have yesterday in game 1. With Guar here as the leader, but then for the format, you drop your leader for day 2, so you just turn into Rise of Thaden at 550 is obviously a really, really solid position to be in. So Matt Light currently 5-0, the only player yet to not suffer a defeat at the event. And then we have Sam Grattan, our very own, in second place with a sort of similar list to Ashes, with Gothmog as the leader. So obviously there's been lots of Gothmogs. I think it's the third one we've had on the stream now, but lots of the players in, say, the top half of the event have taken Mordor with Witch King day 1, and then Gothmog as your lieutenant to be your leader for day 2. I was just saying that the score was 9-0 for Sam against Sean, who we saw yesterday on stream with the Scouts. But the game looked quite tight at the end, so I'm not sure the scoreline reflects maybe how tight the game was, but 9-0 to Sam there. See Sam in second place here. So we've got Gothmog leading Black Nums, Morannons, and a banner, Warg Riders. And we've also got a Ring Wraith and Gorbag also leading Black Nums and Morannons. So Ring Wraith being 2-8-1 though, compared to Ashes that was 2-9-1. But the Ring Wraith can still achieve a lot of the same things that the Witch King can, with the Harbinger for the Nums, and the casting as well is obviously really, really good. And then, should I take them? Lovely. Yeah, I'll just hold on to them. And then we have, lovely, thank you. I do have everything, the terrain piece and everything, but no, we will not be looking at those. They will stay under my cookies. That's a good place for them. But yes, so he's got Gorbag and a Ring Wraith as well, just like Ashley had. But obviously Sam doesn't have a 6-inch banner. He's got Gothmog instead of Suladan. So those are the lists that the boys are going to be using. I can recap those in just a little while for anyone new joining us. So let's return to deployment here. Was anyone saying anything other than my mic wasn't on? I saw comments coming in. Maybe that should have been a sign to check. But what do we have here? This is a real battle of our ages. Achilles versus Hector, Lurtz v Aragorn, Gandalf versus Saruman. Jesus Christ, you have cooked there. Sam versus the other guy. Sam versus Matt Light. There we go. That is, yeah. Are there any other examples of those? Achilles versus Hector. Are there any of those other ones? I don't know. Nicholas Walker, good luck Sam. I played Sam at an event in Havant, had a great game versus his hordes of Thranduil. Big shout out to the Havant Wargaming. Lots of your 90s. I've never actually been to one of your 90s. I have played at the club though, the place with the bar. I had a practice game there once against Sam, but I've never been to one of those events. At some point, I'm sure I will. Alex, the other guys, Matt Light, yeah, won the Masters. So yeah, I'd mentioned, yeah, so both these players have podiumed GBHL 100 events, but Matt Light has won a number of them, including the UK Masters this year with the Dragon Emperor at 700 points. Be sure to check out the Any Heroics podcast for a review of that event, which Matt Light featured on, if you want to hear his analysis on that tournament run he had. Did he go undefeated at that event? I'm not sure if he did. But yeah, he won the Masters, which is obviously absolutely fantastic. Alex at Any Heroics, David versus Goliath. Joey Maxwell, can't wait to play Riders of Helm Hammerhand with all his family. Damn, yeah, there could be something like that for sure. You know, new legendary legions, but obviously they'll just be like faction lists, I guess. So Rakova UK, Gothrun's Hatred Man could come in clutch here. Ooh, that is a spicy thing to keep an eye on. And obviously Time of the Orc as well. He's going to get to call that at some point as well. So, okay, let's cut to the players here.
I'll move Daywine first.
Mm-hmm. All good.
Cool. Then just 2 spears that moved at those Black Numenorians. I'll have it in the way for the barrier.
Sure.
They both hit, which
Nice.
I should probably have said which one was which first.
That's right.
So we'll have the red one will be Eowyn, and
Sure.
the silver one will be Aemma.
Yeah.
So in the ways, neither go through.
Okay, well, nice.
Priority.
Yes, sir.
I've got a 3. You've got a 1.
No heroics from me, mate.
I mean, I guess I'm just gonna fucking slam in, really.
So the back guys are looking at 10 in.
Yeah, so they can get into that one.
Sure.
That one won't be able to get in. And that's about it, really.
Yeah, nothing from me, mate. So all you.
Yeah. Okay, so where do I want to be charging? So Gorbag would be able to get to there. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go... he's going to need to take courage test. I'm very sorry.
Yeah,
some of them
right.
are Swarm Protector. I think he's going to be able to get to these ones.
So 10.
Yeah.
So
He passes his courage test.
yeah, so fronting your base 10 would be. I don't think you'll be able to charge this fella. I think you'll be able this guy here.
That's fine.
It's like his.
Sure.
He's currently in the middle, so if
There
you
you
keep going a little bit.
Yeah, just push him wherever you think's right.
I think it's. I think that's 10 from there.
Sure.
Yeah, it's about
Happy?
there.
Okay, we do return here. So I woke up with a sore throat this morning from the talking yesterday, so I just had to go and get some more water. I've had some paracetamol and stuff. I'm trying to keep this going for you guys. Long weekend here. Also talking, but I'm having a very good time with everyone in the chat. Rakova, he lost to Dave Farmer. Thank you very much, Denby. Yes, we did go 5-1, but still, winning the Masters is no easy feat. Jamie Banks, Scorebag, and Derwine to be targets he thinks, Gambling to Protect, and the Ring Wraith protected. Thoughts? Yeah, what are any predictions on protects, kills, and terrain pieces for anyone? What do we think? I don't know how they're playing the trees and whether they're playing the bases as in-base contact or wholly within. I'm not too sure on that.
Yeah, she's going to try and charge a terror-causing model. She passes. And I'm going to charge this guy and then wrap into Gothmog. Can I do that? Or if I charge that guy? No, it's not going to work.
2, yeah.
Yeah. So that's fine. We'll charge. I guess we'll throw our spear. We'll charge like this guy here.
Yeah, and then throw. Yeah.
Yeah. Hits. And then. Nope. We'll go to these two. And then Theoden's going to try and charge. Theoden will fail.
So he's 5 down to. Is he in 4?
No, he's not in 12, I don't think. No. Yeah, just out.
Just out, so
he's courage 5, so he could spend.
2 will.
Yeah. He's not worth anything. He's not worth anything. Yeah, he'll do that. That's fine. Yeah. And then this guy's going to charge this guy. And then Gambling is going to come and be a banner. And then I guess this guy's going to come around to here.
So, just responding to some things in the chat here. These are 2 Dave Farmers like losing a penalty shootout to Cole Palmer. I know nothing about football, but even I understood that. Yeah, that's nothing nothing to be ashamed of there. And we have Yosanve coming back. Welcome back to the stream, my guy. Which table is it? This is actually table 1. So. Table 1, we thought this was a great matchup. So this is the first top table game we have had the whole weekend. Hopefully we'll have top table again next, although potentially not, because I guess one of these 2 players will stay on top table. So we may show you one of these players a second time. It will depend on who they're playing and obviously whether there's another matchup that we would like to show. Instead, maybe table 2, for example, is a good game and is obviously 2 new armies you maybe haven't seen. But yeah, it would involve you seeing one of these 2 players again, potentially, if we did top table last game. So we'll see. We'll see about that. Looks like Sam did actually play some practice games. I'm not sure if he did with this particular, because obviously there's 2 lists. 2 lists here. There's your day 1 and day 2. So I don't know if he did. Maybe he did with Ash. But Sam does usually get some practice games in with someone before the event. Very well practiced.
Gothmog will charge. Sure.
Charge. He will charge. The Ring Wraith will throw 2.
Yep.
The Transfix Theoden.
Sure.
So down to 6. Goes off on a 4.
Yep. He's transfix.
Okay, so a 2 dice transfix there from Sam goes off on a 4, and Matt fails to resist. I couldn't see exactly what he rolled, but he elected not to spend might on that. So I believe that means he cannot call death this turn when you're transfixed. But yeah, so he transfixed Theoden. Theoden is here, having charged into these 2 black numbs there, just in front. So we've got Sam wrapping round here, so he is not charging, so obviously doesn't want him killing more models, but he is trying to box him in and stop, I guess, if he were to call death for sort of wrapping round his troops. He can dictate where their heroes can go by boxing them in. And then we do have up here, we have Gothmog, Sam's leader, on Dern Helm. So they are both 5/5s. There will be a strike off there most likely, but Sam just trying to stop Dern Helm from doing some damage there. And then we've got, what were the other heroes? Sorry, I believe it was, that looks like Elfhelm, but he didn't have Elfhelm, I didn't think. I think that's Derwine there. Derwine, and then Aemir as well, so. And then we've got a Wild Rider up here for Sam. And then if I cut to this camera here, we do have a Raw Guard just next to those trees there on the bottom side of your screen looking at terrain pieces. Does Sam have any other cav though? He should have another one lurking around, I think, somewhere. See about that. Yeah, Sam has 2 Wild Riders, so there must be another one somewhere. Yeah, there's got to be another one somewhere. We have Sam saying, wish to play against you guys at Ardacon next year. Yes, this may be the first time we have the full Gollum's Gamers contingent going out to Ardacon next year. There is a potential I could end up streaming Ardacon as well, so to be confirmed, of course. But right, the players are heading into shooting.
Stood still.
Yeah.
So one will have basically this. I'll go into AOE, sorry.
So you'll have an in the wave for
this combat and then into thingy.
Sure.
So 4s to hit.
Yeah.
So I do hit.
First combat
goes
through.
Me or you. Hits me. It's only this guy in combat, so 6s.
Nope,
nope.
fine.
And then the other guy will. Let's go into AMAs as well.
Sure.
Probably be the same, I think.
Sure,
so
fine.
here.
Yeah,
so
fine.
4s.
Nope.
That's it.
Cool. Combat.
Yeah.
Free heroic combat with Darewine.
Just 4. Just gets it inherently, does he?
Yeah, if Theoden's in combat within 12 inches, he gets a free heroic combat.
Yep. Nothing from me.
Cool. AMO will call a heroic combat using a might point.
Again, nothing from me.
Yeah, nothing from me so far.
I will. She's D6, isn't she? I will. I'll strike with Gothmog.
Sure. I'll strike with using Mary's might.
Yeah.
Cool. Combat then.
Yes.
So I'll do Darewines first.
Yes.
He's that guy.
On 4.
Yeah. I've rolled a 5 high.
I've got a 4.
Your
balance, it matters. Does not.
So I win. So I'm needing 5s to win these Black Numenorians. So first guy dies, and then second guy also dies.
Nice.
and then I must join his combat, so I have to do this.
Yep.
And then
So is it? So you have to join his combat because you charge the spear.
I have to join his combat, and then that's the only restriction.
Right.
And if I can't,
so like,
sorry, I have to join his combat.
Yeah.
If possible. If I can't join his combat, I have to move as close to him as possible. So they're the only restrictions. So I can join his combat, which I did, and then wrap round into the spearman.
So would that be in base with him? Right.
Yeah. So I've charged him.
Yeah.
And then I've wrapped into that guy.
Oh, I thought you meant in as close as possible to Theoden.
No, that's if I can't join the combat. Does that make sense? So it's, I have to join Theoden's combat.
Yeah.
If I can't join his combat, I have to be as close to Theoden as possible.
Yeah. But then...
So I think the discrepancy here is on whether Matt can charge the spearman or not, as because is he joining Theoden's combat by charging the spearman behind because he would be in combat with the spearman because the spearman's in combat with no one else and not with the Black Nun, but the pairing off wouldn't happen for Derwine into the spearman until we get to that fight anyway. Or no, that happens at the start of the fight phase. I may be getting that the wrong way around. So Aemir as well, killing 2 and charging on. It would have been nice for Sam there if Derwine was forced to spend a point of might. He only rolled a 5 high. Sam did have 4 dice with a banner, so if he got 6 there, forced a point of might out of Derwine. Although he only had, he called the free combat anyway. Going down to 2 might would have been nice for Sam there if he could have got a plucky point of might, because Sam would have, Matt would have definitely spent that there.
I'll double shield.
Sure. I've got a 5 high currently.
Or 6.
Yeah, I've got a banner. Yeah, I will spend a point of might there.
Sure.
Prioritising the Black Numenorian. Kills him.
Yep.
And then the Orc also dies with this 5 here.
Yep.
So that was a point of might from Theoden there to win the fight and kill 2, I believe.
Yeah.
And then we can do Theoden fighting 1. I'm obviously transfixed.
Yeah. I will take the spear there.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I've got 6, so I take it on 5 value.
So... like there and there.
Yeah, and then we'll do this guy charging this guy.
Yep. So I'll take the spear.
So you have some more comments in the chat here. I think Matt should have spent a point of might to pass courage, and then will to resist so he could call death. Yeah, I think because he knew he had the free combat anyway from Derwine, and he only wanted to call one more with Aemir. That spending 1 point of might on Aemir maybe isn't the worst thing, and then he can keep death in the back pocket. So I thought it was the wrong decision as well, but maybe not so much now you've seen what he was thinking. So we do have the strike off now.
All right. Love this game.
We are both at 7. How incredibly...
yeah.
How civilised. So I've got 3 dice.
So I've got 3 from Gothmog and then 1, 2, 3 from others.
Yeah.
And you're D6.
Sorry?
You're D6, so I don't need to do anything. I do get 6.
I don't so far. I will spend a point of might to make it a roll off.
Yeah, sure.
I'm obviously the goodies.
Sir.
Goes to me.
Goes to the goodies.
He backs that way. He makes way there. And he was making way as well, wasn't he?
Yes, correct.
So we'll go for Gothmog's Warg first.
Makes sense.
The Warg is dead.
Yep.
And then I'm 6s up top and 5s on the Morannons, aren't I? So I'll just do 5s on the Morannons, because I'm strength 4 on the top.
Yeah.
I'll just do the Morannons. No, they're fine.
So Throne Rider for Gothmog.
Yeah.
He's okay. Same thing. So 6 then.
Sure. Priority.
Yes.
1.
Cop 2. I'll go to me anyway.
Yeah. Mary will get the might back from...
Gambling.
Yeah. And then... So you're going to get the Master of Battle no matter what.
Yep.
So Theoden will call it.
I will obviously master battle it.
Sure. You'll roll off. I'm the goodies. You are the
Yes.
baddies. Goes to me.
On terrain, yeah.
Sure, fine.
Yeah, we did say at the start.
Yeah, fine. Sure, fine.
Don't want to be that
okay.
guy. Don't want to be that guy. I want to keep consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Sam winning the move off on a dice on terrain, but yes, that is how many people here do play their games. They agreed before the game that any dice on terrain is not considered flat on the mat, so will therefore be re-rolled. So Sam getting a lucky break there and winning the move off. So just coming back to the chat, Alex, yeah, a death is when you're able to charge a scary. Yes, Matt was able to charge there where he wanted, so maybe that would have been a good time for him. This is such a quality stream, says Alex. Thank you very much for that. 2 combats going into this. Sam needs to hold, yeah, for sure. Alex from Empmoot, seconded. Elliot doing a great job. Thank you so much, mate. Pitch quality amazing. Top gaming action. Yeah, I didn't know how, because like this camera you're seeing here on the top is my iPhone 12 Pro. My older phone, because I recently got the 15 Pro, which is this side camera, and the difference in quality is actually really high. This iPhone 15 I think looks absolutely fantastic, so I've got this as my sort of closer up camera. I think it does look really, really good. So I didn't know if iPhones would be enough, but they are, so I think it's really good. So issue is going to be the Dernhelm fight, basically going to decide the game. Any Heroic Scholars gamers let them know that Dernhelm is D5. Obviously that didn't end up being an issue because Sam didn't win the fight, but that isn't something I'm going to be sort of interfering with the game and letting players know certain things. It's not really my place to say. We have Philip saying, yes, great stream and great quality. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate the kind words. Jamie Banks, better to have a tray for that, lol. Looking dangerous for Mordor. Has to take advantage of the roll-off. Yeah, for sure. We did have someone else, sorry, I think say something earlier about a dice tray. And I was just going to go up and find that. Because, yeah, I was going to just say, they were saying, I think, how in lots of other game systems, they all, that this person plays, they always use dice trays, but it's not a big thing in MESBG. And yeah, it isn't that big a thing in MESBG. Yeah, Rakova saying quality looks great, only missing a dice camera. But yeah, lots of people in MESBG don't tend to use dice trays. There are lots of people that do. You've then got the whole re-roll if it goes out of the tray, or do they keep the roll regardless if it does go out of the tray. But obviously that's just something you clarify with your opponent at the start of the game. And I think it's more if I were to have a dice cam, it means players have to roll in it, and that isn't something people always want to do. It can be sort of out the way or whatever, and they don't want to do that. So I will have a discussion with people that I know in the community and see what we maybe think about finding a way to get the dice captured a little bit better. I mean, you can sort of see them from this top view a little bit, I think. And then if they are obviously rolled in view of this camera, you can see them, but we have to see whether we can get a dice cam or something.
This tracker will come round on here. Fade in. If I come round, I still think that base is the gap's big enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can still get through there. That's fine. This guy, free, so he'll come spear support this fella.
Sure.
Try to move everything.
Yeah.
This guy will charge him or Aemir. Gorbag will charge Daewine.
Yeah.
Tracker will charge as well.
Sure.
Banner will spear. So I've got that spear to move, whether I want to do that or not. I think
Okay, I was just going to get a little bit of a closer look at the board there, see exactly what is going on here for you guys. So if we come over here. So we do currently have Dernhelm here on Gothmog. We do have Sam about to cast. And there is no will on Theoden, Sam just said.
one dice transfix him.
Sure.
So on a 3.
Nope.
Oh, it's not the one I wanted. 1-6.
I think he just rolled a 2.
This is the turn. If I'm going to do any damage, this is the turn. So I will spend 2 might.
Okay. He's transfixed.
Or Sam rolled a 1, so really not wanting Theoden to get the death off there this turn. As he won the move off, he needs to really try and capitalise here. So there is Gothmog there on the left into Dernhelm. Then we have, I believe... Yeah, he needs a strength 4 here to kill some D6 on the Royal Guard. So we've got Aemir tagged by... These circles look absolutely horrendous over hands. We've got Aemir tagged by a guy. Then we've got Derwine tagged by 1, 2, 3... Sorry, they do look terrible over hands. Probably shouldn't do this in the move phase. So that Num can't make it into the Royal Guard. I think we've got another Num in there. Maybe on Derwine as well. And then this guy, this Num there is tagging off Theoden. I think Gambling's just tagged as well, so... okay, so Royal Guard coming over from Matt. Yes, scenario is Fog of War, Hiberius, Fog of War. So Matt has just moved his Royal Guard in. So no death this turn, because he's transfixed. Sam calling a strike there with Gorbag to start things off.
And then I'll strike.
I will master battle with
Yeah. Yeah. And then I'll strike with Mary's Might again.
Sure.
Okay.
So. That might be Matt's. I don't know. Anything else from you?
I don't think so. Theoden's fighting 1, isn't he?
Yeah, sure. I'll do the pairing offs now. So, so what I'll do is this guy will fight Theoden.
Okay.
Tracker, basically Tracker, and all these 5 will fight Dale 1.
So if he was fighting him, then Gambling's going to call her up combat.
Sure. And then, yeah, that's fine.
Because he's only fighting 1.
Yep.
Cool. So Gambling's heroic combat.
Yes. And that would untrap thingy, so I will... I'll fight. Why not? I've got 2.
Sure. I've got a 4.
Or 3.
You're a million miles from your banner.
That's all you. So him there.
I don't think that. So he was here, right? So he needs to make way, and he needs to go an inch in a straight line. So I'm not sure you can do it with
way as maximum. You don't have to.
Yeah, but I mean, he has to go an inch in a straight line. So like,
yeah, that's fine.
You can only make way in straight lines as well. So
you don't have to make way in straight lines. It's only backing away. Yeah.
I'm not sure that's accurate. Should we get a TO? Yeah.
So TO ruling here on whether you can make way, and I do agree. Yeah, I do believe that you can make way. You don't have to make way in a straight line, but we're just going to get a TO ruling on this because it does untrap someone. And obviously gambling with only 2 dice to win the fight, going up to 4 dice would obviously be a big advantage here for this heroic combat to go off. So we're just going to get Mr. Ball Champion over. The first TO ruling on the tables this weekend, but top table. This is an important combat here. So they're just going to work out whether you have to make way in a straight line. But I don't believe you do. I think you just need to back away in a straight line. So let's just come back to the chat for a moment. Quality looks... yeah, you were saying... I think in tournaments the issue is of often space for using dice trays. Sorry, that's the issue. But if you have a stream table with lots of space, then a tray would probably not be an issue. Yeah, I could have one sort of on the side. It would then just be... Players would have to sort of come out of where they are to reach over to the tray to roll, where it's a lot easier to just roll sort of where you are. And obviously asking players to do that for a 2-hour game might not be something they want to do, which obviously I can ask people, but like, do I want to put them in that position where they feel like they have to say yes when they might not want to? You know, I'm not sure. So we'll have to see. What scenario fog of war? Yes, we don't know on terrain and things. So it does seem like Will is agreeing with the thought here that you don't need to make way. The right-hand player moved a horse 11 inches at 11:36. Wow, what a stat right there. Yeah, what a stat. Wow. But I'm not sure whether that... it could be the perception on the camera as well, though, because it's sort of off to the side. So when you look straight over... It's like when you try and measure something in-game, it's hard to always see from your position because you're not right over the top. So that might not be the case. I'm sure it's not the case. And that's Robbo in the chat. I do just want to adjust the camera slightly, so I'll be just one moment. So we too just have Mr. World Champion coming over with the rulebook to figure this one out for the players. But Matt has already rolled, so if he is not trapped, he'll have to spend a point of might. If he is trapped, he won't have to. So obviously this is an important ruling here on whether Gambling has to spend a point of might or not.
For their allies to back away through. This can be done even if they're backing away, but back away without needing a friendly model to make way. Simply move the ally the shortest distance possible to enable their comrade to escape being trapped. The friendly model may make way, it's not slowed by difficult terrain, can make way even if prone, it's entirely optional, they're not doing so, will likely end up with the model being trapped.
Okay, so the question is, can this guy do it with an inch? So he's got an inch of movement, that guy. Because I don't think he can, even if he's got an inch. Because the furthest he can get with an inch is there, right? So he'd still be trapped.
So it's up to it's make way up to end.
Yeah,
basically.
So for me, just
well,
completely eyeballing
I can just go there.
Yeah, I cut and he just goes that way.
Yeah. Well, what? So he needs to go an inch.
So that'd be fine.
So I'm spending a point in might to kill him. That's fine.
Yep. So I wouldn't be able to go that far because I'd have to. You can only make way the minimum distance.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, so the ruling there coming in is that, yes, so you do not have to make way in a straight line, and that Sam did have the full inch to back away once he was not trapped. So Gambling did not roll a 5 to wound. He must have rolled a 4 on 2 dice, so Matt will be spending a point of might to secure the wound. So Gambling will be moving on.
So he charged. He's fighting one-on-one. I'll just go into those two, that's fine.
sure.
Cool. That's the only heroic combat, I think.
Yep.
Cool. So your choice.
So trapped ones.
Sam needs a big turn here, no death, and he had a move. He won the move off, so Sam needs something to happen here.
So I guess it's a case of that. I'll do. Faden's definitely not trapped.
Yeah. Dernhelm
maybe.
If you want to argue that my Dernhelm was trapped when you just shunted that terrain piece forward and then moved it back, that's a bit grim, isn't it? It's fine. Come on, crack on.
I didn't think it was that. I don't.
The train did move. The train did move. So there are. They just agreed there that that is probably tough to know now whether, because if you're saying it's trapped now, and obviously the margin is so small when the terrain was moved, you don't know exactly where it was before. He did move it back, but you can't know exactly where it was before. So that is fair enough there, I think, to say that you can't now know for sure. But these two terrain pieces are. If we go to just the view here, like they're sort of on the bases, and they do kind of move around. They're not perfectly flat. If you see that one in the top right corner up there, it's sort of up off the table, so they kind of spin a bit as well. So I was thinking when I picked the terrain whether that could potentially be an issue. We've got some. So we've got Alex saying we'll see our first scrap on the Imps, getting salty now, playing with toy soldiers. I think it's just we're just obviously it's a top table game. We're just wondering whether certain things are or aren't trapped and things. It's all in good spirit. So 2 wounds on. Sorry, I'm just missing the. Just missing. Sam's just done some wounds here.
On the horse, that's what I said. And I said I'm striking Eowyn. That's why, because otherwise I'd need.
You said I'm striking Merry, and then you said
no. I said I will strike Eowyn, but Merry can't use.
Sam, it doesn't.
Okay. I'm not sure. What's happening on the. There were some wounds on Eowyn, but I think they were unsure whether it was on Eowyn or not. I'm not too sure what the discrepancy was there. But sorry, this was the Eowyn and Dernhelm fight going on. It's a competitive situation. Yeah, it is. And, both these players are trying to win the event. And, these are two very experienced and skilled players. So but it's all in good spirits. We all go out for beers after and things. So, there's no ill will. Tentacles, everyone can get a bit higher than the collar at a tourney. Yeah, it's nothing to just need to make sure it doesn't continue. Yeah, I mean, if there's a discrepancy over something, you sort it and you move on. This is how it plays on the top table. Not all the time. I mean, I wouldn't say that this is any sort of behaviour which is something that we don't like to see. I mean, it's just. These players are in competition trying to win the event, and in sports and all kinds of things, people are competitive. I am very competitive, so are lots of people in this room here today. So Matt's spending 2 points of might to win, and sorry, that was Derwine. But Derwine was on max might, so Derwine down to 1 might to win the fight there. I've got any heroics here. Yeah, I would agree with that sentiment. I don't think it's anything out of the ordinary. It's just people trying to win the game, and I think that's fine. It's not in bad spirits or anything at all. So I will have a look at the kill count after this. I'm a bit curious why Matt has the imp strapped on the back of his head, and I guess he won it, so he's parading it around today.
Here against 2.
Yep.
I've got a 5. I win.
2. It's all you.
Black Numenorian first. Kills him. Other guy. Kills him.
Yep. So 12 dead.
Okay. Is that all the fighting? I think it is, isn't it?
I think so. So priority.
Yeah.
4.
6. Mary's getting the might back, I think.
Yeah, makes sense.
No, Emma's getting the mic back.
So one on all of them apart from Theoden was on 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that sentiment. There's absolutely nothing wrong with calling a T over for absolutely anything during the game. It isn't a sign of trying to do anything. It's just trying to ensure you're playing the rules of the game correctly, and that is what the TO is there for. It isn't a sign of absolutely anything at all, in my view.
Most likely with Gothmog, if I'm honest.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So you've got 1 on Gothmog, 2 on Gorbag, yeah?
Correct.
Cool. Theoden all, call it.
Sure.
I've got priority.
It is, yep.
Wish me luck. Oh no.
That's unfortunate.
That's what it is.
Yep. So I definitely don't hit the Moran on the end.
Okay, so Sam losing priority but winning his second move off in a row by the looks of things, and it seems that it was Gorbag who, Gothmog who called the move, and it seems like he can tag probably everything from there. Now, I'm not too sure, so Dernhelm is on the floor. Eowyn, because he's just charged Merry with Gothmog. Excuse me, so Gothmog must have won that fight and killed the horse. So Matt was really hoping to win that move off there, I think. So we do have Gorbag here. And so Gorbag can only get into Derwan. He can't... Oh no, but it's Sam's move now, so he could get Gorbag into Theoden. I think Gorbag still... I'm not sure if Gorbag's called a move. He might call 1, but he might still have both 2 points of might. But obviously, if he goes to Theoden, he's only fight 4. But still, he can go into Theoden and hold him up. And potentially get a kill as well before Matt has had the chance to call death. But no, sorry, he could still obviously call it out at the start of the fight phase, but he wants to do it on a turn that he has got to charge, and obviously he can get himself in a good position to call death. What Heroes of Mordor is Sam running other than Gothmog? He has Gorbag right there, and he has a Ring Wraith back there that's 281. He has already used a fair amount of will. Has 2 Serranos riders for sure now, says Jamie Banks. That orc looks like he's going for the ruin down the bottom. Is that, over up here? I'm not sure what orc that is. Sorry, I have zoomed in on the top camera here, but yeah, there is a warg sort of at the top for Sam going around to a terrain piece. Matt did move in a Raw Guard that he had sort of on the outskirts of the fight, which he moved in. So I'm not sure if he has anyone else going for terrain piece, but I'm sure he will go for that late game. We have... Who do we have? Davey in the chat saying, thanks for the stream, by the way. I haven't watched much, but what I've seen has been a great setup. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you for joining whenever you can. We have Kota. Is this the same riders that play James Round 1? No, but they are from the same team, and they're using the same list. So, yes, Matt did also have Guahir day 1. So Sam has just there 2 dice transfixed Theoden, and it went off on a 6. Theoden has no will, so there will be no death again this turn. So Ringwraith doing his job so far.
So what these 2 move to move. That is my heroic move.
Cool. So this fella will...
Shout out to Alex in the chat that he doesn't want to start any drama, but he saw Sam pay a shaman £60 pre-game to get that roll of a 6 to transfix Theoden. Love that from you, my guy. He's a shady guy. There is a shady shaman in the corner named Vince Wong. Casting auras. scandalous, says Stephen Denby. Well, that is the perceived idea of the Gollum's gamers these days. I wonder who started that. Right, let's hand over to the players as they head into the fight phase.
I will strike with Gorbag.
Yeah, I'll strike with their one.
There one out, mate.
Yeah.
Anything else from you? Right, yes, me. I will. I'll forego currently.
Sorry?
I'll forego currently.
Cool. I'll call one with airman. Combat.
Combat. I will master a battle it.
Sure.
So your roll. Who goes first?
You.
It does go to me. So
I'll shield.
That's my bad. I forgot to say Tommy York. That's okay.
I've got a 6 with Mary.
The Moranon, and then Gothmog. 5. I'll roll it and see what matters, first of all. Of course it does. So I'm just going to remove that spear.
Do you want this one?
So Sam rolling a 6 there on his banner, but they're not sure if it's in, but yeah, it does look like he's in. So a big banner for a 6 there from Sam, but there was a mistake. He did not call Time of the Orc with Gothmog before they started rolling dice. So yeah, this is what we were discussing yesterday about asking players whether you can take things back or not. Sam knew that he should not be asking Matt, so he just accepted that he made the mistake and didn't ask him. He didn't put Matt in the position for Matt to make a decision on whether he should allow Sam to call it, even though the time has passed for him to do so. So, very good sportsmanship on display there from Sam.
I'll join that fight.
Sure.
Yeah.
Can't do that because of Theoden's control zone. Because if I push it any further, you'll be in it.
Right, so I was here, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So they're trying to figure out here whether Gothmog can avoid Theoden's control zone there with the red imp and go into the Royal Guard. They've just agreed that he can because he hasn't gone further into Theoden's control zone as part of the move because he started within it. And they're rolling now, sorry, for Amir on a tracker, okay. And now's a heroic combat by the looks of things there.
Throw a spear at that. Oh no, I can't because he's in combat, so I'll just do this.
Sure. Your party.
Yes. So we will do. It's a bunch of sort of slightly meaningless fights. We quite like this one. We'll do this one against your banner.
So
and the tracker.
Just the banner, yeah.
And the tracker.
And the tracker.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sorry.
Banner will be in the yellow dice.
Yeah. I've got this.
I've got Alex saying when your opponent transfixes or paralyzes on a 6 is actually so frustrating. Yes, and you either have 1 point of will and you're just praying. It is very frustrating for sure. Alex, Sam missed the time of the orc. Wonder if that will affect the turn. It very well could do so. As it's a very big ability for Sam's army for sure. 15 dead currently is the kill count.
This 1-on-1.
Sure.
I charged you win one of them. Is that right?
You charged me with this guy.
Yeah.
I will shield.
Okay. Flag. Yep.
Yep.
Broken.
Yes.
And then you've got this guy who didn't charge. He's fighting this guy.
Yep.
And then these 3 are on gambling. So 1-on-1 here.
A fight.
6.
4. For you.
And then 6 is to wound.
Nope.
And then we'll do this one. I'm just fighting you.
Sure.
I've got a 6.
Special you get. So, the 2 normal dudes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then Gothmog. Let's get a 6.
Yeah.
So Gothmog needs
Yeah,
4s. Yeah.
Okay, and then gambling fighting 3.
3, yeah.
That one's caught.
On a 5, yeah.
Yep, I win.
Yep.
And then 5s on both. Nope, they're fine.
He does have to.
And then we've got a striking Dale wine.
Correct. I'm on a 2.
I'm on a 9, so you're at 7 and I'm at... Yeah, cool.
Correct.
Cool.
Semi-barber, see if you get a 6, mate. 4.
We do have a banner as well. Yeah, 4. So you've got 4 dice.
4 dice, yes. Gore bag being the red, and yeah. A 5.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. So I'm no longer trapped because I killed those guys.
So the gore bag was in base with him.
Yeah, but you were like straight along here and this guy was getting the trap. Right? Oh, sorry.
Well, so if gore bag's there.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're just unsure here whether Gorbag is going to be trapped or not. Sorry, whether Derwine is going to be trapped or not. Because, yeah, I think from where they are there, it looks like he might be trapped there. Alex said 6 is on most of those jaws. Matt is on fire. Matt is on fire, yes, but you jinxed it there where he then rolled a 4 high for the dual roll. But... darn it, it's for sure trapped. Rohan player moved the whole combat 2 times. Definitely trapped. It did look like that. I can't go back and see the VOD. I guess I could go back and see the VOD. Let's see. Same timing, yeah. Kolesk. It looks like we are going to get a TO here over for this one. As again, another discrepancy. Would you like me to go get someone? Let's go get someone. So we do have the fantastic world champion joining us yet again, wondering about the trap. Yeah, without going back, I guess I can go back. Yeah, let's see on the VOD. Good thing is we do have VOD here. So, sorry, I'm just skimming back through. Sorry, I'm not sure what the ruling was there. I can't see from skimming back through, so. So there's a wound there, so it looks like they were trapped because he rolled 4 dice there. So he's on 2 wounds, no fate. 1 wound went through, and Matt saved it.
Put on my... Let's just go up.
Sure.
Is that? I don't know if that's one or not. Let's see. So I'll go up.
He's fine.
No. He is okay. Size, tiny, little.
Okay, so no wounds coming through then as well from Gorbag on the 6 dice, I believe. The boys will now head into Prio.
Gambling's already got 1, 10's got until it'll go to Airmere.
A point of might there from Gambling to Airmere.
5.
6 for me. Gorbag struck again, didn't he? So he's on 1.
He's on 1, yeah.
Gothmog's on 1 as well?
Yeah, both on 1.
Cool.
It's probably looking like a Gothmog move again, I think.
Sure. I'm going to call it with Theoden.
Sure. Your roll.
Or Sam has won the last 3 move-offs here, but he is broken, so yes, he has won the last few. So Gothmog taking a courage test now, and he's fine. Friendly to MESBG, but great to see 2 decent players going at it. Yeah, glad to have you here, Webb. fairly into MESBG. Have you been to a tournament before? Have you played any games, or are you just kind of watching content online and things like that? If you're new to MESBG, we do have a crap ton of MESBG content here on the Gollum's Gamers, so I would recommend checking out one of our playlists for various different types of content: battle reports, event previews, news videos about the new edition and everything. So there's tons of great stuff here on the channel. Is a Gothmog a hero legend? No, he's Hero of Valor. Hero of Valor. Durnhelm's D5. Sam has asked a few times. Yeah, Sam has sort of. I did hear when he said that. He has sort of said the Durnhelm is D5, but yeah, obviously he would need to check in the rulebook to confirm that for sure. So the Wraith took a coach test there, I believe, as well. Where is the Wraith? I think he's tucked back in the corner. Let's go to Sam here.
I'll throw 1 to transfix Theoden.
2 left, yeah?
2 left on him, yes.
So Sam's casting playing a really key role here in this game so far.
He will go there, I think.
So what exactly is going on here? So we've got Sam hasn't moved Gorbag yet, so he's moved Gothmog into Gambling. He'll have the fight advantage. Gambling does have might, but obviously he can't strike. He can defense though. So it looks like Gothmog's just going to be going into Gambling and tying him up. Won't be looking for the kill. But he's also now tagging Gambling with a Morannon as well, so he could get a trap there. Was it Matt's priority? It might have been Matt's priority. Sam's obviously now short on models here, so that could be a trap there, especially if it's Sam's priority and he can do the Derwine fight before Theoden, then he can ensure that Gambling is trapped. But obviously Theoden could call a combat to... oh no, but sorry, Theoden's transfixed, so if it's Matt's priority, he could untrap him, potentially. So he hasn't moved Gorbag yet, but yeah, he's going to tag him in with an arm and then I assume move Gorbag into Derwine. Or Theoden, could be going for the leader kill, or wound.
1 might on AM and 1 might on Gambling.
Oh, Theoden spent 2 for the moves.
Yeah. Sorry. I've got 1 might on, 1 might on AM and 1 might on Gambling, no might on Theoden.
Yeah,
sorry. And you've just got 1 on Gorbag?
Yes, correct. Well, I've got to do Gorbag's test.
Sure. It's fine?
It's fine. So I have to avoid his thingy first, wouldn't I, actually? That's a good point. So 3.
We are joined by Sam Tiller in the chat. Is this the famous Sam Tiller? Is this the Sam Tiller I keep hearing about? I believe it is. Good to have you with us, mate.
So 1 over there. Passes, mate.
That's a double 6, I think, for the wild coach test. But the... yes, so he rolled a 7 with the Warg, but he gets +1 courage thanks to the Mordor Army bonus, so that is very, very lucky there for Sam.
Combat.
Yes.
I will call a combat with Aemma. Gambling. Gambling will call a defense. I don't love it, but
Yeah.
we are where we are.
It's because Thaden can't move. Because making way, you can't move when you make, or transfix when you make way.
Sorry?
So when you're transfixed, you
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
make
he's trapped,
way as
he's
well.
trapped, he's
so
trapped,
it's like-
he's trapped.
Yeah. I guess I've got Gorbag. So Aemir and you're defensing, sorry. I'm not going to strike on Gorbag.
Sure. Cool. Whose combat goes off first? I've got priority.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it is Matt's priority, but I was incorrect. I heard Sam say that you cannot make way when you're transfixed, which I had forgotten about. So even if it was Matt's priority and he could have done Thaden first, he wouldn't have been able to have made way anyway if he did Thaden's combat first to then untrap Gambling. So Sam also won the roll for the heroic combat against Gambling. Matt did heroic defense. So Sam needs 6s on those dice, re-rolling ones. 1 wound there.
Yeah.
1 currently.
Roll the Gorbag dice and see if it matters.
Yeah, so Gothmog is...
Gothmog even, yeah.
6s. Just the 1.
Cool. So I'm obviously gonna fate it. He doesn't have any might, so he does take a wound.
Yes.
Right then, Aemma.
Yeah, so I just make way a tiny bit, back up. Aemma, shield.
I've got a 4. Yep.
4.
Yeah, banner. 5s. Kills him.
Let's get him.
And then obviously we're going to go into the 2 of them.
Yep.
We'll throw a spear at Gorbag.
Sure.
It doesn't hit. Then that combat's quite exciting, so should we do that one?
I will shield from 6.
I've got a 5.
I didn't say which Gorbag it is, but it's a 3 high, so it doesn't matter.
So Gorbag needing 5s.
Yep.
Kills him.
Yep.
And then the other guy kills him.
Yes.
And then a bunch of other fights. So Darewine fighting a tracker.
Yes.
I've got a 2 and a 1.
2.
Yeah, 4s. Kills him.
Yes.
This guy fighting 1.
Yep. A fight.
1. You win.
2.
Oh, I've got banner. Yep, you win.
Now, I'm not sure there's any other hero fights there now. Just catching up here on the chat. What's scenario 4? Get standing on roller chair above a game. Risky business. Well, I got to get this camera angle a little bit higher up because, yeah, as we can see here on those 2 left-hand side terrain pieces, one in the middle of the screen and one at the bottom, you can see Sam's 2 Warg Riders. So one of his terrain pieces must be one of those 2. But I just wanted you guys to be able to see that. Where are your trousers from? They are from Zara, my guy. Love a Zara trip. What does that say about me? Who knows? Elliot putting his life on the line for the stream says, Kota, well, I'm all about the Gollum's gamers and you fantastic people joining me here on your Sunday afternoons watching some MESBG action. So, has to be done for the stream.
Cool. Onward. I'll get a mic back on Aemma, I guess.
Yep. So, it's just 1 on Aemma.
Yeah, and you've just got 1 on Gorbag. No, Gorbag's dead, so you've got none. Okay.
So, I kind of need to win this priority, basically, to see what happens.
I've got a 2, you've got a 1. Goes to me.
Nice. Yeah, or you.
So, Aemma's going to have to take a courage test to stay on the board.
Stay on the board, yep.
He will do so.
Mm-hmm.
And
So, Matt's having some late game luck here. He won the prio. So we didn't have to, sorry, he just had to spend a point of will there to pass the courage test to charge. So some late game luck here by winning Prio finally, when he would have had to spend his last point of might to call a move had he lost Prio, but he didn't, so he didn't have to spend the point. So he's got that in the back pocket. He was just saying now he should hopefully be able to call death, which he hasn't done all games, so Sam's done a really good job preventing him from doing that, but he's now not going to be able to call death because, yeah, AMA, you see at the top there, has charged the Ring Wraith, so Matt is going to be able to call death this turn if he wanted to. So the game should be close to ending. I'm not sure if it ends on a 1 or a 2. They should have rolled that this turn. The turn just gone, I think, so it must end at 25%. So this could potentially be the last turn. Now, I did sort of miss what happened there, but with Gorbag, was Gorbag fighting Theoden? He lost, and he backed off, and that's when AMA then combated into him. I think that's what happened, and then AMA killed him because Gorbag was not in combat. I don't know if Sam didn't put him in combat, but I assume he did. So, but yeah, I'm not too sure there. But AMA cleaning up Gorbag. That was Sam's last point of might on the board.
That War Rider
Runs, and his dog. Oh no, just the whole model, isn't it? No, you count as slain, so I think the dog... I don't know, I feel like I should know the answer to this as well.
War Rider runs.
Yeah, the mount runs as well.
I think it does.
Yeah.
I guess. I'll roll it and see what matters. Of course it fucking would. I don't think. I think it runs.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I don't see why it would stay.
Yeah, well, it's because if you flee, you count as slain. I think the rules say. So, like, if the guy at the top counts as slain, does that mean the dog has to take a test?
Yeah,
like,
it's the
model taking the courage test.
Yeah, not the guy on top. I don't really know. I mean, yeah.
Whole model runs.
Yeah,
Whole model
I
runs.
thought it was.
Just like quite important.
Yeah,
so.
100%.
Then you've just got a bunch of courage tests, basically.
So
yeah.
So we were just checking there whether, because Sam failed the coach test with the Warg Rider, Matt was under the impression that maybe Sam would also have the opportunity to roll the coach test with the Warg, see if the Warg stays, but it's not. It's just the entire model runs if you fail the coach test. So Sam does a coach test now with just random orcs. So Sam's model on the terrain piece at the bottom side of the screen there ran, but the other one that was on the terrain piece more in the middle has moved over, and that one passed. So if the game were to end now, if that is Sam's terrain piece, he does not have it, unless there is a model in there, but I don't think there is. Yeah, so Sam kind of needs another turn to get the model over there.
Combat, then.
Yeah.
Sam, I'm going to call death.
I will marshal battle.
Oh, wait. Time the orc.
Time the orc. As yeah. In fact, I forgot that the whole game is so botty.
The master of battle's like the reason, isn't it? Because you're you're in like master of battle mode,
master battle,
not in.
What's going to happen now?
Yeah.
Not time the orc, but then.
So I'm going to.
That's a very good sportsmanship from Matt there, reminding Sam to finally call his time of the orc. He has forgot for the majority of the game, so glad to see that there from these two.
Well, I call them all, don't I?
Oh right, yeah. I won't master out of the.
Yeah, so strike. That's big sad. So strike. Strike here, and then you're going to take the combat. So I'll also combat here.
Oh.
You'll take that one, and then I'll strike combat here.
Okay.
So striking with Deowine, combating with Theoden. So combat strike, combat strike.
Sure.
And then I've got priority.
Yes.
Goes to you. So this one happens first.
Yeah. So Gothmog 3 plus the other 2. I will pierce. I'm not going to look. I'll pierce and do any special strikes I can.
I've got 2 5s, and I'm going to banner. So I've got a 5.
Yeah. I'm going to do any special strikes I can. It's
6.
D6. So
yeah, everything that makes sense you're going to
do. Not a lot actually makes sense for it anyway. So you're on a 5, right?
Yeah, you need a 6. Well, you need a 5, but yeah.
6.
Yeah, so that happens. So you've got.
So the man will stab, obviously.
Yeah.
He needs 4s.
Yeah.
Rerolling 1s to be the orc.
Yeah, he's
will
dead.
Kill him. See, now it's a case of who have you chose to protect.
Sorry, I missed who that was just there that went down. Gothmog and killed someone. Was that gambling? I think that was gambling, yep.
And you struck with Aemir and struck with Theoden.
Combated with Theoden, so it was combat strike, combat strike.
So I'll do that.
Yeah.
First of all.
Yeah.
Do you want to fucking risk
Well,
it?
you can't charge him with him anyway.
Well, I could go over the barrier.
Well, no, you can only charge over barriers if the control zone extends over it. And I don't have a control zone. So you just can't get into base.
Right, okay.
But like, you probably want like the dice there.
So we'll go there.
Yeah. And then he's currently combating. So it's a bit much for a muchness, really, isn't it?
Yeah, Theoden's worth nothing, that's the thing.
Yeah, exactly. And so's Gothmog.
Yeah.
But
I will go on to Day 1.
Sure. So that's my priority, so my order.
Yeah.
So we've got this fight here. We'll do Theoden's heroic combat.
Yes. I'll shield.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, fine. Theoden's like so fucking buzzing to be able to actually do any fighting. He kills you.
Yes, sir.
And then that means I want to go. Not going to be able to get my terrain piece now. Is it wholly within or touching?
Just touching, like yeah. So, like yeah, we said at the start just base. So if you want here, I'll let you have it.
Yeah.
So just to recap on the chat briefly here. So top table sponsorship, as I said, lovely gents. Pleasure to see it from Stephen Denby of Any Heroics. Yeah, it's fantastic. The game's over. Sponsorship doesn't matter that much anymore. I would disagree with that. I think it definitely does. Still relevant for VPs yet to play out. It's called Keep in Your Face, says Yosamve. Oh, Sam's got a cock dice there. That will definitely look too tall for Cav to jump over. Well, I think if you're referring to Aemir, it was when he was already on that side of the wall anyway, so he just kind of ran into the ring wraith through the gap on the other side of the barrier, so I don't think he went over it. Unless you were on about another wall. So, and Gothmog has just died there, yeah. So Sam rolled his fate, he passed, but then did a final wound as well. So moving on to Aemir here.
Okay, so eyes on this ring ring then. I think
Goes to me.
Yeah.
So.
Sorry, I thought you guys had been listening to that for some time, but you weren't. I do apologise.
So it's basically only Theoden has to coach test, right? And Aemir.
Yeah. Well, he's Hero of Legend, so he'll auto pass.
You were broke last turn?
Yes. I rolled for him last turn, so I'll roll for him again. Yeah, so Theoden, he's fine.
Yep.
And then I guess he has to go onto the terrain piece. What do I charge? So at the moment we're both broken. We've probably both killed our targets, so it's actually just about terrain pieces. So
so just coming back to the sorry, let's put you over here. Honest view, yeah. So just coming back to the chat, you could charge one that's defending the barrier with multiple models. I'm not sure if he is defending the barrier there. I think that's what they were saying about before. I'm not sure. It's also trained for Rohan's Olympic teams, yeah. Very tight for VPs. What's the end condition? It is 1 or 2 for break. Sorry, after one force is broken, so they did a roll there and the game didn't end, which I think Sam might have been hoping it was. Denby saying, I was referring to the risky business of Amer. Yeah, was he looking to combat over the wall? But you were saying that it was too high for him to do that. If that's the case, then yeah, it might have been. He needs to be rolled. Looks like a secured win for Matt there. All evil heroes dead. It's not looking good. Sam needed the game to win, to end there.
So that's Warg Rider.
It's fine.
It's fine. So what is looking like 10, that is maybe out of Theoden-ish range. Nothing.
Yeah, there's no way you can touch it and not be charged, but...
So what I'll do is I'll come here.
Yeah, sure.
I'll throw a spear. See if I can diss the horse him. Yeah,
sure. Sure, shooting.
Throw that spear, see what happens. So, 6s. Nope.
Combat.
Yeah.
We'll try and obliterate this guy first.
I will shield.
6.
A4.
Dead. We'll try and obliterate that Morannon.
I will shield. A3.
3.
Nice.
Dead.
Does the game end?
It's a pretty big one. Yeah, no.
No.
Priority. 6. Goes.
Okay, so we're still going. Does go to Sam. No +1 to his courage, he's just said. I think the only... Oh, he's got a Morannon somewhere as well. There was a Morannon on that terrain piece, and that is the game there from those two. I believe that is Sam tabled. Yes. Sorry. No, you guys.
And then the heroes. My protect, I can't remember. I'm not sure. It might have been Eowyn. It might have been Eomer, but I can't remember. So I think it was Eowyn because I picked her because she's got Mary and she's resistant to magic. But
yeah, so he protects Eowyn. Gorbag. Big ruin.
So we had the same terrain piece. Yeah.
Same terrain.
Oh, and gambling was your kill. So actually, you were pretty.
So
we both
you win regardless.
Yeah,
because of table.
Yeah, so we both broke for 1 each.
Both kills.
We both killed for 3 each.
Yeah.
So 4. We both failed to protect, so there's no.
So 7-4.
7-4. Yeah.
Yeah. Terrain kill 6. Protect nothing.
Yeah.
Both broke 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, kill and break for me, and then kill.
Okay, so it's looking like a 7-4 win there to Matt Light of the 7th City Crusaders. A very, very good game there from the two. Yes, fantastic game. I really enjoyed watching that one. Probably my favourite game of the weekend. Yeah, let's try and grab these two for a post game sort of breakdown here. Let's see about this. I'll be just one moment, guys. If anyone does have any questions for these guys, though, in the chat, please do ask them anything about the game, anything like that at all. Please do ask the questions in the chat. We'll be doing an interview in just a moment.
It's really good. It was a very good game. Yeah.
If I could just have you, just literally right there, both of you, Sam, you stand there. That is fantastic.
Yeah. You definitely are as well. You definitely are. 6 of these. Well, next time I'll bring some heels. It could be like that.
So I'm joined by Matt and Sam after that game. Easily the best game of the weekend, I think, so far. But top table game. It was a very good, close game there.
Yeah, I'm not sure Sam would agree, but
from the both of you.
I think it was obviously me winning the move off with Ryan stayed in is like the way to beat it.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing was the game carrying on for 3 turns.
Yeah.
If it ends first turn, my Wraith's alive, I get my protect, I get my terrain. I think it's like I would have been
astronomically.
Did you get your terrain there because the Warg ran?
No,
Had you got your Warg onto it?
My Warg stayed here on the first
3 turns.
3 turns, and then ran on the second to last.
Oh, so on the second, right?
There
So
were
if
two.
it had
There were
ended
two,
first
so the
turn,
first one ran, and then the second one
came over, right?
So I would have had a 10 for me, and you wouldn't have killed Gorbag in that turn. On the first turn I broke. So it would have been like a 10-4 or something potentially. But then the longer it goes on, the worse it gets for me. Especially when I don't have the priorities.
I think they're always really hard to review those kind of games because you win the first 3 move-offs.
Yeah.
You win. We do 2 strike-offs. The first one we both roll 2s. We draw. I win it. But obviously I've not got any wound dice.
Yeah.
The next one you win the strike-off.
It's 1 or 2 ending scenarios.
Yeah.
The ending conditions for these scenarios are so big that even though a lot of stuff went my way that game, 100%.
Yeah.
When the game
because the
goes
game went
and
on,
you have gambling. You have so many heroes that I'm going to get broken. I'm going to start running. Priorities matter. It just gradually gets worse and worse and worse. And I got so lucky.
You stayed afloat for a very long time.
I basically I was afloat, and then all of a sudden it was.
It quickly goes. It can do.
Yeah, and when you've managed to transfix Theoden all game, as soon as you do drop as soon as you drop out of your Wraith being able to transfix return, not only are we into the Twilight, but I also get
death.
my 4 might. So as soon as your Wraith goes down, and he only had 1 more transfix in him, so even if I hadn't killed him, it just got into the game. It would have been.
I needed to keep 1 will or 2 will, so if I failed a coach test, I wanted at least 1 will to try and bump up my rolls. So I only 1 diced it. I did think, I thought the only thing that you could have maybe done better was the first turn when Theoden failed to come in, you spent the 2 will.
Do you think it should have been might points?
Well, I thought, surely you just do Theoden first. Fails, nothing goes in.
Yeah, absolutely. That would have been way better.
Yeah, because then it's like,
then I don't allow you to do the thing you just did to me for an hour. And 20
precisely.
minutes.
You got no fate. You got no will. Sorry, and I'm just transfixing you. Going never get death, and when my Wraith goes down, you get death. But that allowed me to do it. So it's a bit of everything. But I think you played it well.
As you say, the 1 and 2 scenarios are so rough because you're there and you're in sort of commanding control of the game for an hour, and you're like, well, actually though, like it could just not happen, and you also know that you're. As soon as we get to that point in the game, you're going to struggle.
All that you were needing to do, Matt, was just hold on, really, until you were able to then get, to call death and not take too much damage, which you kind of did do. Then you got there at the end, you were able to call it.
And I think there was 1 turn that really matters that looked quite sort of gentle and you might not pick up on, which is it was about turn 3 where you'd won the move off, obviously. But like AMA randomly killed 2 guys, Gambling killed 2 guys, and a Rider Royal Guard also killed a guy. And I think Darewine might have won the strike off and killed a guy as well.
When you kill a lot, it's like
and so like
even when you had the move off.
Suddenly you were down to like 3 off breaking from a turn that looked good for you.
Yeah.
I lost 6 on the first turn, and then the second turn move off when it was a good turn for me to call time the orc and stuff. I didn't do it because I'm an idiot. So guys, remember to fucking use your special rules. And then it was that turn where you did quite a bit of damage to me, and I had a lot of models, I had a lot of attacks everywhere, but it didn't matter because you're higher fighting.
One of the things I like to try and think about after games is often it's really easy in a game to work out something that you did wrong, right? So like you didn't call time of the orc, but that's not actually a very helpful. It doesn't help you in the future to know that you missed it. So what you want to try and work out, I think, is why did I miss my time of the orc? And it's like, is it because you're thinking Master of Battle? Is it because like
that's what just to add on here. So we do have a question from Alex in the chat asking Sam if he thinks that calling time of the orc earlier could have saved you the game or changed the game. That's question in the chat there.
With how long the game went on for, I would be hesitant to say yes. I think it's so hard to decide because could I have killed Gambling in that turn where Master Battle combated and you defensed? Maybe I had 8 dice. They were all already rolling and not just ones. So you're basically rolling 16. That's 2.
The maths works out.
So
Yeah.
Argument to say yes, it could have, because then that was the turn where we both combated off. I won the roll off. If I killed Gambling, I could have blocked off getting Gorbag. I could have
Protected him, yeah.
What did happen with Gorbag? Because I saw that he wasn't in combat when Aemir killed him. Did you put him in combat and then he backed off?
I ran him back to try and protect him. And
you just ran him away. I see.
Win this combat off. To then put a guy in.
In the way.
A little bit risky.
But
I could have struck and shielded, but
Gotcha.
Again, I just thought I'm going to try and win this combat off, protect him, and then that would be it. But you defense, I didn't call Tommy York, Gambling didn't die, then you got the AMA round. So
and at that point in the game, you just didn't have the bods to protect your heroes anymore.
I was starting to lose models like left, right, centre, and I would say yes, and maybe Tommy York could have done. So I can't be mad at I've lost that because
that's how it goes.
Maybe a token. Like if you've got something tactile, so that you're sort of like every combat phase, you're like holding your time with the Orc token, thinking.
Maybe I should do this.
I think it's because in my other games I've called it, I've kind of remembered it, but Rise of Théoden is a list that there's so much going on in the combat.
There's so many heroics.
Yeah, you've got to be locked.
So much going on.
Yeah.
And because I've got Gothmog and wanting you not to do death, and then you call 2 combats.
I've got a free heroic combat guy as well.
Yeah.
I was just like, because it's the start before combats, I'm pretty sure. So when everything just goes off, it's like. At first time I start rolling, that's like, oh my god, I forgot it.
Yeah.
So what do you do? Let's say next round you're playing Riders of Théoden again. What's your mechanism to not forget it?
I would probably just write on my page.
It's a big.
I used to write stuff on my Might Will of Fate bit and put it there.
I would write time.
I used to do that.
And look at it.
And I think that's one of the issues with Master of Battle is that like one of the things I find when you're calling heroics and stuff is that you look down at your notepad for what might everyone's got. And that's part of your process of thinking about heroics. But if you've got Master of Battle, who cares?
You need to,
I'm just saying
it.
I'll take it. And it's a bit. It's just. I mean, it could be a game that we play. It could not be. It's hard to tell. But,
hard to know.
It was a really good game, and obviously there was rules disputes and stuff, and it went so away. That happens. Really.
No, but it was obviously that is the way that on top tables and any tables there are questions on whether the game is being played in the correct way, and that is all it is.
And I think Sam comes away from the game looking quite good because I definitely got like way more pissy during the game than Sam did, and I think that he can watch that back and be like, do you remember when you were a big whiny bitch about this elevator? And I think that's always excellent.
But that's what I said.
Sometimes it's worth more than 5 tournaments.
Yeah, I'd rather always get a TO and.
You just say time. There's no reason to argue about it.
I'd rather have a TO. I said
that on stream as well. Like the TO's job is ultimately to make sure that you're playing the game the right way to the correct rules, and calling the TO over is just making sure that is happening.
Both players a fair judgment. There's no bias. And that's it.
We all have beers after the event, so it's it's all in good spirits of the game. Ultimately, at the end of the day,
decision, like I feel like you can be like, I think still think it should have gone my way, so on and so forth. But
it's just
you draw the line in it, and then you crack
exactly.
on.
You can move on.
And
that's why.
I don't hold if it goes my opponent's way. I don't hold a grudge at all. I'm just like, that's it. Never mind.
Yeah.
I need to play on because they're clearly right because they're the TO. They're running events. They've run events for however long.
And you can just move on.
Especially because it's fog. All these combats and traps and with heroes just matter so
makes
much.
a huge difference because it made a difference on whether you spend that point of might to bump up the wound roll on the trap or not. And that's a really big deal.
And
so
at that point in the game, Sam was getting really thin on Black Numenorians. And as soon as Gambling stops being I might have a roll off and starts being I can kill these 2 Morannons he starts to be a much more exciting
it's important. So no, that was a very good game. Thank you to the both of you. I will let you guys get off to lunch. So thank you very much. That was a fantastic game. Thank you guys. Okay, so folks, I'll be back in just one moment. I'm just going to take off the microphones off the players. I'll be back in just a moment.
looking at. I'm currently on statistical program.
Sorry, that was just an announcement.
It's just the really small things. When I was
Okay, so lunch is coming soon. Harry Parkhill has now joined us in the venue. We will see if we can get him over for some thoughts on the event so far as we head into the final round. I will go and find out Kotar when the final round is starting. We are going to be having lunch now. I'm not sure how long it's going to be before that. I do need to change the terrain on the table. And also, like I mentioned, we will be restarting the stream. I don't know. Well, hopefully we don't have to actually restart it. I can just reconnect on this stream, but there is a potential that I will have to end the stream and start a new one for the final round, but I will find out on that as well. I'm just going to go and see Mr. Harry Parkhill very quickly, as this could be a good time to grab him. So just one moment.
loads of movement that you can't see. So you can do all of your fidgeting while looking completely still. Yeah, which is really silly to the guys. So the judge thinks that you are taking that point on board in the appropriate way. So if they're like talking to you and like you need to be defensive to show your point, you have your arms folded for serious. If you're like accepting a point, you're just open and yeah, actually crazy. If I had a 25 minutes, I would be very I mean, that's staggering. And pretend it's some sort of weird enabler on solving. What's happened is you are trying to achieve something and doing it. Yeah, I'd be absolutely flabbergasted. Because I'd be like, your experience, I'd be like, that is they're actually children. So,
Okay, ladies and gents, so what are the lunch options at the venue? Always a highlight at tournaments. It is jacket potatoes today. There is a food truck coming in, I believe. Hot food. Harry does it every year here at Lord of the Imps. So, yeah, and it's very, very nice from how it's been in previous years. So, sorry for leaving you guys there. Let's cut over to the Longshanks here. So we do have... one moment. Yes, so just having a look at the Longshanks here. So we are going to have, it looks like a Jake Rawson v Matthew Light top table game here to decide the tournament. Which very may well be the game we have on stream. We may have Matt back for a second time against Jake Rawson, his teammate. But Jake Rawson is the current league winner, the current champion of the GBHL. He won the 2023 season, and he is on his way to trying to complete that again for 2024. So we may have that game on stream next. I will be changing the terrain, but taking a look here further down, we have Vince Wong on 4 wins, a draw and a loss. So Vince heading for potentially another podium here if he can win his last game, which is very exciting. Sam also now going to be on the same 4-1-1. How is Jasmine doing, Isanve asked. She is currently playing Ali. They were still playing and I wasn't sure how the game was going. I'm not too sure, but Ali or Jasmine also about to go 5-1 and jump up into this top bracket here. Thomas Wag also on 5-1. Christopher Cooper also on 5-1 with Black Riders for day 2 today. Ashley Walger also looking to go 5-1, playing Aaron Prillen currently, who we had on stream yesterday. Also had Ashley on earlier today. Ash said it was very close at the moment. There is still, as you can see, the timer is still there. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the round. Still to go, so they are still playing. Moving a little bit further down, we have Adam and Ben both on 4 and 2. Where is James? James is currently 3 and 3, so not the weekend James was hoping for, but Adam and Ben looking to go 5-1. Sorry, 5 and 2. Vince 1 hoping to go 5-1-1. As well as Sam now at this point, as they both do have draws. So it looks like the tournament's going to go to a Sem City Crusader, barring a draw or anything odd. Good morning all, how was day 2? Lovely to have you back, Hobby Hobbits. We are currently about to go into the final round, although you've just joined us at what is going to be the lunch break. We haven't had lunch yet. We are going to be having lunch very shortly. I'm also going to need to go get food, switch the terrain round on the table. And also Harry Parker will be joining us very shortly, so do not disappear, folks. The terrain, the TO for the event, and New Father will be joining me to discuss the event. Any info on Dave Farmer and Jakob says Yosanve? No idea. I have been consumed by Lord of the Imps this weekend. I don't have a phone because both my phones are being used on the stream, so I have no access to. Well, I do have Facebook on my computer, but I haven't checked any chats or anything like that, so no idea what's going on. But seeing as Jake Rawson could be about to win another event, I'm sure Farmer and Jakob are both hoping to also win their own. And I am searching for Harry Parkhill. I do not see him right now, though. But Hobby Hobbits, yes, because you were not in here, I will be having to restart the stream this time round. And that is time on the round. Or Ashley Walger there with a negative sigh at the end of the game here with Aaron, so it seems like maybe he didn't kill his target. So I wonder whether he has, because Ash could be going for another podium here if he does go 5-1 now. He will be in this top bracket here. So lunch may be here. I was just hoping to catch Harry Parkhill potentially, but I think he is wondering whether the food is actually here, and he's trying to. Any info on Farmer and Jake? Well, Jake is here. Rawson. Jake Rawson is up here. He is at this event. He hasn't been on stream yet this weekend. But he may very well be on this next game. What is his day 2 list? I'm not sure if he has it on here. Janky bullshit with magic support. Okay. So I guess he has Mordor. Did he just say janky shit? Yeah, okay. For day 1. So he had Corsairs and Isengard. I think he dropped Corsairs and he's now got Isengard Mordor. So yeah, I think it's Isengard Mordor. So do we see that play against Rise of Theoden in Breakthrough? Very interesting. Okay, I think the food truck could be here. I'm just going to go find out what's happening, folks, as obviously I need to know whether I'm restarting the stream or, yeah, what exactly is going on. So just one moment.
Oh my god! Yeah, I mean, too much. I mean, I can't think of it. Fake. Oh, so I'm wounded then. Right, the important one. Right, I'll set the target. It's the last one. You just need to pause against. So how many wounds? I've got 1 fight and 2 wounds. So assuming Kieran, you were talking Kieran, I was talking to Gollum, so I get a point for wounding. I get a point for wounding Gollum. Wait. Yeah, point for causing 1 wound on your nominated hero. So I get 1 for that. I was defending the siege vet. So I get that's 4 for me. I get 1 hit, 1 mark for you. So 7, 8. You killed heroes, you get 3. You didn't break me, and you don't have more models than such a. Yeah, potentially. But yeah, I should have just fucking took it. I thought it was in 8, 3. Yeah, really fun game, as always. I think you probably win quite comfortably. I think your rolls. Well, I don't know. You won more fights than you should have. You also, but you did wound nearly as much as you should have. The game was really good. And the worst part about it was I knew what you were going to do and I couldn't do anything about it. Just because of how the priorities went early on. Yeah, I think how I positioned myself gave me the best chance, basically. Having something here to tie Gollum for long enough for Boromir and Hero. Basically, yeah, because basically Boromir and Hero basically killed 10 models before Gollum got out. Oh, okay. And then you come in. Yeah, that makes way more sense. But having said that, you shouldn't have killed me. No way. I've not seen that. I think I probably killed about. I should have killed about 5 less. But then in hindsight, Kieran and Boromir probably should have killed more. Boromir whipped a few rolls.
Okay, folks, I am going to try now to end the stream. It looks like the final round is going to be starting at 3 o'clock, so in 40 minutes. In that time, I need to change the board and have lunch. So I'm going to try reset the stream now. Yeah, reset the stream, and then hopefully the internet will work fine. So this is going to be... yeah, I'm not sure if this is going to work or not, but I'll give it a go. I'm going to end the stream and then reconnect. Hopefully it will work. If not, you can, on the YouTube channel, find the new stream that I will make, and I'll also link that on all the Facebook pages and everything. But I'm now going to disconnect, so I'll hopefully see you guys.
I wasn't going to tell you the second time when you made it the second time. I did give you a chance to go back, but I said to you, are you sure?
Oh, this isn't what I want. No. Fuck. Is anyone still here? If anyone can hear me in the chat, please do say. Okay, this could be a problem then. I don't know. Oh, this is annoying, chat. Because at this rate, I'm going to have to restart the stream during the final game. 3. Maybe not. I think it might be at the end. Okay, sure. I think we're just going to have to rock with this and hope it's fine. So, okay, what's going to happen now is that I'm going to go and get lunch. I'm going to go get lunch, and then we will be back with Harry Parkhill very shortly. Unless I can catch him literally right now. Let me just go and see. It was very good though. It was a good game. So no, we were happy to have that. Yeah. Okay. So we have had some people leave. Obviously now it's lunchtime. But hey ho, there's no games on. Okay. So we are joined here by Event TO Harry Parkhill, sort of TO.
Yeah.
He runs all of it. So
well, I think I'm TO. I don't know whether I'm. Well, that's tournament organizer, but not quite T. Tournament runner. That's tournament runner. So I'm not that.
No. But obviously, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Everyone has been giving. Congrats.
I know. I've seen the comments. I've been watching as much of it as I can, and it's been great to watch. So
it's been really good.
Thank you very much for coming and doing it.
No, of course, yeah. So I just wanted to sort of ask, because obviously you've been running Imps for a long time now, and obviously the format is very unique.
It is.
And this year you lowered the points, and just sort of what the idea is behind. Where you got the idea from for the format, why the points change, just your thoughts on the event, everything in general.
Thanks. Yeah. So originally I wanted to do an escalation or like a de-escalation tournament where where you start on 500 and go up to 700 or 800, whatever, or vice versa. And at the time in the league, which was about 5 years ago, there were quite a few of them around. So I wanted to do something a bit fresher. And Jasmine Tetley actually gave me the idea for dropping us, having basically said, "Oh, why don't you do something about the leader or
lose something?"
And so we decided rather than losing points, just lose a warband, lose a leader, and then change. And because and that kind of then instantly led into go, well, if we do that, then we can force people to have Contest of Champions second day, first game.
And that
which really upsets the balance. So it makes you got some list building challenges, whether it's, you've got to have 2 big hitters on day one, or a sort of cleverly design your list with, say, someone like a Galadriel who dies and then gives you a more powerful leader on day 2 for fighting. So that's the idea, because I want people to bring big heroes to my list. And you mentioned the points value. So we went from I think it's the very first one was 600 or thereabouts. I can't remember exactly. Went up 700 and then up to 800 and then I can't remember what it was last year.
The last couple have been 900.
Yeah, around 900.
And the year before, I think maybe.
Yeah, so we went up a few times, and basically I noticed that a lot of people were bringing Gwai here.
Yep.
A lot of people were bringing the Witch King and Gulliver,
Yep.
and similar things, and we also had some Smaugs. I don't like Smaugs.
No, it doesn't work well.
So I thought, well, let's just see. Let's mix things up, see what happens, see what people bring. If you drop it down back to 550, you still got that choice. There's like an actual debate of, do I have what people have brought Captains of Dale for their leader second day? I think it's Ben. And there are a load of other, like the Tainted, I think we had on stream earlier as a leader, and stuff like that. So so it kind of the idea was it forces people to either think about bringing a big hit at day 2, but somewhere, you've got less points.
Yeah, because contest is there. Because if contest wasn't there, obviously then you just drop the leaders warband. Oh, okay, well now I just get a different list, but you don't have to engineer your day 1 list to have a lieutenant that can still carry you in a contest.
And it's worth noting that day 1 has a scenario which is a variant of the doubles one, the no escape scenario, which has you've got a lieutenant and a leader, and you get points for killing both. So you've got to either protect them really well or design a list where they can do some punching or hold their own. That's the idea anyway.
I do like the points change. I mean, because at the higher points, obviously it's you can fit in lots of these good heroes for both your leader and your lieutenant, but at lower points it forces you, like you say, to make the decision. So, and I think as well, lots of events this year are trying to add in fresh sort of things and ideas, because obviously the game hasn't seen a new profile, for example, in 2 years. Actually, a new profile added into the game. So to have an event, lots of these events are trying to keep things fresh, and I think that this is a great example of that.
I mean, it's a shame, really, that they brought an Angmar book out a couple of weeks ago.
True. Right,
I mean, to be fair, I think only one or maybe 2 people are using Angmar. So we saw Sam with his army,
great
which is great to see those in action. But even he hasn't got the proper birder yet, the new birder.
No,
I think he had a little extended ring, didn't he? But that was cool. So that was exactly the reason. We've seen a lot of 550 point lists, but we haven't seen them not like this. And even people like Ash Woolger, who was on the stream earlier, he has his standard 550 point Witch King Suladan, but he has to change it on day 2, which is great.
He had to drop the Witch King, which is quite something.
First time.
He did still get in his Harbinger with Black Nards and 6-inch banner,
so
he got
similar.
the tools. But
he did, but it's not quite as good.
Not quite as potent.
That was the hope. That was the hope anyway.
That's what you.
But it's been, and by the looks of things, I say it again, the stream's been fantastic.
Thank you.
I've really enjoyed it, and it's been great to see, and I'm really looking forward to. Do we know who the top table is yet?
The top table is. We haven't decided exactly what game, because I mean, I think it's going to be Matt Light v Jake. So we did just have Matt on.
Yeah.
But it's so there's Ash v Jasmine on
that's
2,
it's up to you, obviously, but I think it'd be great to see the top table winners, wouldn't it? So that would be interesting. But we'll see. Yeah, because I suppose if Matt loses his game and Jake wins, then could potentially be 3 people on 6 and 1. And the second tables are just as interesting.
Yes, and obviously Ash v Jasmine would be
a tight one. And then even there's Chris Cooper and Tom Wag both also in with a shot at the podium as well.
And I mean, I think Sam and Vince both on 4
and 1. So we've got
could sneak into third place. So
it's lots to play for. I can't remember what Jake's running.
He has got Mordor with Isengard.
Isengard,
Corsairs day 1.
Yes.
And now Isengard and Mordor. Just a couple of questions here in the chat. You're waiting for a new battle report from Entmoot.
Thanks. I mean, you might be waiting a bit longer. We should.
Entmoot collab.
I'd love to. You might be waiting a while for a battle report from me. As we've mentioned, the baby's just come. And video editing is very slow going.
I spend a lot of my time editing
it takes a long time.
Yeah,
and especially because I like to be able to do them to a certain standard.
Properly, of course, you don't want to drop
so I prefer that. But thank you very much for being so kind, Sandy.
Yeah, we have Glyn saying, Treebeard himself, the shepherd of the Imps. Well, we are at Lord of the Imps after
we
all.
are indeed.
And Robert asking, Margin of Victory, is what MOV is short for on Longshanks. But
very good.
I will let Harry go.
Thanks.
I'm about to go get some lunch, guys, so I won't have to restart the stream as I reconnected and it was all good. So I'll go for some lunch now. We will be back at 2 o'clock, probably just before 2 o'clock.
No, 3 o'clock.
Sorry, 3 o'clock.
Yep.
Yes, in half an hour with the final round of Lord of the Imps. So we will catch you guys in 30 minutes.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
Thanks, guys.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the final round. We have Game 7 of Lord of the Imps GBHL 100 event in Lincoln. Who do we still have in the chat? I have reposted the stream on the appropriate social media groups. Do we still have anyone in the chat? Anyone still around? I'm hoping more people will rejoin as the final round heads underway. Who do we have here in the chat? Anyone still around? I'm currently still eating my lunch. Music was making you sleepy. It was a soft sort of. What do you think on the music choice? Not my 2-month-old out. There you go. Yeah. The melody was strong. Right, I'm going to need to shut this down here. So we do have a very exciting matchup here between two of the very top best players in the GBHL. We have the current league winner, Jake Rawson, the 2023 season, and the current Masters champion who just won the GBHL Masters this year in 2024, Matt Light, who we just saw on stream in our previous game. These two are part of the same GBHL team, and they are now going to be facing off on this top table to decide the Lord of the Imps. But let me just get up the timer. If it was 105... Oh, did you guys hear any of what I just said? I'm not sure if you did. No, it wasn't. No, okay. I was just, this is the jacket, beans and cheese for the stream that I'm currently eating. I'm still having lunch. So yes, we do have the current GBHL League winner, Jake Rawson, looking to win the Lord of the Imps here versus Matt Light, current Masters champion of the GBHL in 2024. And we just saw him take down our very own Sam Grattan in the previous game. We want Jasmine and Ash. It would have been great to have had Jasmine v Ash. That will be a very good game that's going on table 2. We just thought, as this game will most likely decide the event, that this would be a good one to have on. And obviously Jake Lawson being the current champion of the GBHL, obviously we would love to share his gameplay on the channel. So one thing that so they are playing the opposite way here, so that is why we're not seeing them going across the board left to right. They're going up and down. Just one moment, stream.
That's me, Matt. Go and enjoy yours. Oh, can it be on that side? Yeah. Because I'm going to... Yeah, take the mic off. Yeah, I've done that before.
What was the like a true crime TV show called where they were like investigating? And like as part of the show, he was mic'd up and went to the loo and like literally went, I actually did it. And I
have no idea, but that's amazing. That's what a way to get yourself out.
Actually happened.
Oh, I didn't realise that was the view on cam when I did that, so sorry guys. So I have just moved it here, the camera for the players, the arm because it was sort of in the way. And what do we have over here? We're going to need to move this one as well, so I do have to do this. I do apologise, guys. So, a scenario is breakthrough. So we changed the board over as well, so it was a very busy lunch, so I do apologise. And let me just go and sort out the side camera.
Back is 4, isn't it? 1 for yourself, 4 for your opponent. It's just more, isn't it?
No, yeah. No, I think it's more and none. I think it's 2 for more, 4 for none. People listening can hear me right now. I'm really fucking over there. Sorry, man. Sorry.
So I assume on the most part you'll be here and Matt will be here.
Come on, Matthew, throw yourself in.
Yeah.
Okay, where can we see the list? Sorry, folks, I'm a little bit behind just with lunch here. What do you think about Hobbit houses in terms of playability? Yeah, maybe not the best. Have a little look here. So I believe they are playing where they can go on top of them. So this is Breakthrough. So let's have a little recap here. Brian, I will certainly have a look at the lists. I will bring all that up, sorry. So we have objective here, objective here, objective here, and objective there. Sorry for my terrible drawing, but yes, Breakthrough, you have them in a diamond shape, and you can start on the 24. But Matt has Rise of Théoden, so he is going right on the 24, right in the middle, as Jake has a hell of a lot of shooting. We have a handshake there from the players as we head into Prio Turn 1. Let's find out about heroics from the boys. We do have no player audio at the moment. I will just work on that. No, it's fine, honestly. Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah. Oh, so, yes, it can. Sorry, I thought you meant if there was a close one, yeah. Okay, so at the moment, sorry, there is no player audio. This is the first of this weekend, so I'm going to have to troubleshoot exactly why that is. I will look at the lists as well. Well, I'm not sure why. Let me work on this, chat. Apologies. Not too sure why it's not working, to be fair. A pre-game interview, I'm afraid. The timer is already underway. Yeah, the players are now playing, so... chat.
walls in the way there.
It's worked. Okay, I don't know what happened, but okay, we have player audio. I will get to the questions in the chat. I just need to do a couple things quickly, so I'll hand over to the players as Jake Rawson gets into his shooting with his Isengard list.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I think he's in of this one. I don't know about the other 4.
Sure.
Do you want to check? Because if that's the case, I'll just move the 1. If it's not the case, I won't.
So I'll need to go 2 inches to there.
Yeah.
And then 8. Yeah, it's just that one.
Sure. I mean, yeah, I'll probably. Yeah, cool. I'll probably just move the 1 then. Just so he's out of that, so that no one can charge this way. Over here, we'll go around. No line of sight and no out distance anyway. And then these guys are also going to move out of 10 inches, which should basically leave us in line with the wall-ish. Mouth will come like that. And then these guys will... Sorry, that's yours. One of them is. Yeah, all out 10 inches there.
Okay.
But just the bomb yet to go. Yeah, bomb will stay still.
Sure.
It will move just out of base contact in case you miraculously get a 6 on your jump test and you can charge my Berserker. So, yeah. And Lurtz is not in base with it already anyway. Shoot you.
Yeah.
The one who's got the clear at this Royal Guard. Nope. The 4 guys all have walls in the way.
3, 1 moved.
Sorry, my bad. Yes, you're right.
That's fine.
There's leader points, so for Thaden's D7. We're gonna go at Daya, Num, Helm.
Yeah.
The 2 people. 2 of them have this in the way, which will be on red.
Sure.
This being Gamling. They all hit.
Cool. So then they've all gotten in the way for the
wall. They all hit the wall.
Excellent. Good job, wall.
Yeah. Lurtz will go at the Royal Guard. She's got a clear shot on it. Hits down. Horse. Matter?
Oh yeah.
Nice. Do you want to re-roll it for a 6?
That's fine. I don't think he's doing anything further this turn.
Yeah.
Right. Who do you want to hit?
Probably Aema.
Sure.
Yeah, because you can't scatter to Gamling and the rest are all clear shots, so you'll probably you're just going to go onto that guy regardless. But sure. Yeah, Aema.
Sure.
Hits. Scatter.
Yeah. Hits
Royal Guard.
Yeah.
Distance. Wound. Oops. Wound. No.
He went 6, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
40?
Yeah. 4 for me, 3 for you.
I will not call anything. Would you like to?
Yeah, I'll march with Gamling.
Sure. I will still call nothing.
Sure. Cool.
Standing and moving 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do return here, chat. Apologies, I will get to the chat at some point, but I do want to have a look at the list here. So after that first turn of shooting, Jake did kill the horse on a Royal Guard, and then he shot that same dude with the ballista, or he shot someone else, I believe, but it scattered onto the Royal Guard, who was then blown back. So that's what happened with Jake shooting that turn. Lots of in the ways on the wall there in front of the Rohirrim, and they hit the wall. So that's a good break there for Matt. So we are playing Breakthrough for anyone just joining us, and we are now going to have a little look at the lists. So first of all, we have day 2. Is this Jake's list? Does Jake have the Mouth of Sauron there somewhere? He must do, because there is a Black Num. Are they all Black Nums? Yeah, of course they are. Where is the mouth then? The mouth must be hiding. Oh, I think... that is a... you can just see it on the very far right-hand side of the screen. There is a multicoloured Mouth of Sauron right there, which I had not spotted. So that's where the mouth is. Yes, so this is Jake's list. I can confirm this now. So it is led by the mouth, it must be, I think. No, sorry, it says right there that Les is the leader. So Les is leading 5 crossbows, 4 pikes, 2 orcs, and a bomb. The mouth is leading some Black Nums and Morannons, and he has a ballista as well. So 33 models and 6 might. And Jake has currently gone... Jake has gone 5 wins and a draw with this list. Currently on 6-0, we have Matthew Light with this list that we saw in the previous game, for anyone new just joining us. On day 1, it was just Rohan with Guahir as the leader. And in this event format, when you head into day 2, your leader's warband and everything in it is removed. So in this case, it was only Guahir, which then allowed Matt to respend those points on more heroes, as he has Theoden be his leader for day 2, and has the Riders of Theoden Legendary Legion, as Theoden was named as his lieutenant for day 1. So those are the 2 lists. We saw Matt defeat our very own Sam Grattan in the previous game. Very close game, very good competitive game, and that was a fantastic one. Highlight of the weekend there, I think, for the stream. And we have Matt Light here spending a point of might on gambling to Heroic March this turn, so he's just been checking his movements here. So was that a hero he moved back? I think he was just a Royal Guard. So let's catch up on some of the comments in the chat. They're just checking if he can be seen.
There?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to have to get hit.
Sure.
But with an in the way.
Yeah, absolutely in the way.
So I need to make sure it is in such a way that he won't get blasted into these guys.
Sure. So the line will currently be like so. So move Theoden 2 millimeters more that way. You're fine. Move Gambling 3 to the left, slightly more. There you go.
But you can see him
but
then,
now
can't
I can see Gambling.
Sure. In that case, they'll have to go like that. That's fine. Cool.
Yeah, sweet.
I have like a million movement, so...
I can now see Theoden. Yeah, you're fine.
Cool. Right. Thank you.
I do apologise for the very loud coughing on the stream. But let's have a look at some of the comments here. What do you think about the Hobbit houses in terms of playability? I think I might have mentioned about that, but yeah, they are playing that you can go on top of them, I believe. It can be a little bit tricky at times, but obviously if the players agree on things before the game, then I don't see much of an issue. What's the breakthrough end condition? Stephen Debbie asks. I just checked. It is 25% for breakthrough. What's for lunch? Yeah, the cheesy beans, jacket potato, going down a treat. What else we got here? Yeah, I didn't even post in the Australian SPG group because I thought everyone would be in bed. So, how does the terrain compare in QRD, to be honest. We have more buildings and scattered terrain to make sure there's no clear lines from one end of the board to the other. This one feels okay for UK standards, though. Yeah, this is pretty dense, I would say. Yeah, this was one of the denser boards. Hello again, all. Rawson this round, yes, from the Gibblefish. Good to have you back, mate. MGG, crossbow use, guard versus Rise of Theoden playing breakthrough, yeah. Are the in-away checks surviving into the new edition? Who knows to what extent? Did half of Matt's army just move 10? Or how can that be a legal march? Did half of Matt's army just move 10? No, so, yes, no, he did, because he didn't call at the double. So he moved everything else first, then called out the double with gambling, and moved everything else that was now affected within 6 of gambling. So let's cut to the players for shooting.
Hits. Yeah. Doesn't scatter. Sends him back. I think I have to do an in the way for the horse.
Whatever.
I have to do it in the way for the horse, right? When I'm shooting with this siege weapon.
I guess you need to see who takes the initial kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, really? Okay. Sure.
So he's gone back 6.
So 6 inches then. Fine. Rider, dead, mount. Oh, yeah. Fleas anyway. Yeah. I've got 2 clear on this guy.
Sure.
Oh yeah, range. Sure.
No, they're all in.
These 2 here.
They're all in. Okay. 1 hit.
Fucking hell, it's all bouncing out. 1 hit. Needing 5. Nope. The other 3. Going at Dernhelm. The purple has a wall in the way. Purple misses. The other 2 hit. Do you want to check for me? I don't think there's anything for these 2 guys here.
The back legs.
Definitely for this guy, yes. Maybe not that guy there. It's up to you.
Yeah, that's fine. One of them has another in the way. And
in the way.
Fine. Yeah.
Hits the thing. Uppy down for this one. Goes down. Kills the horse. Well, wounds the horse.
And a horse sword again. Yeah.
Sweet. Can she spend Merries to do that?
No.
No. Okay. So she's out of fate.
Yeah.
So both fate coming out there from Airwin, part of Dernhelm, to Horse Lord the horse.
Definitely has the in the way. That hits the thing.
Cool. Priority.
Yes, sir.
5.
6.
Excellent.
Indeed. Would you like to call anything?
Don't think so. No, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so no heroics there from either side. It is Jake's priority, so Jake to make the first move here. So we've got some heroes going around the left-hand side and some going on the right. So we've got Aemir, I believe, and Dernhelm on the right. And then it must be Derwine, Theoden, and Gamling going there on the left.
Out of 10. Out of 10. These guys.
So we have, Yusanve here in the chat saying, post-game question, does Jake know that by moving your ballista you change the line of sight? I will be sure to note that down and ask him after the game. That's a good question. It's a good question for the current GBHL winner, league winner, going for the his second win of the GBHL. What is difficult ground on this board? I believe they are playing the hedges. I know they actually rolled for it. I can check on that though.
Cool, fine. No.
None of them.
Elliot, my argument was that in the Fellowship of the Ring, all the hobbits run through them at full tilt.
I did hear that, yes,
I was on the wrong microphone there. Yes, they are not playing with them MGG as difficult terrain. They are open. I believe they're on a dice. Matt saying, let's go Matt, Rise of Theoden are my number on this, and I have to support a fellow Matt. Yes, he will be very happy to hear some support coming from the chat, I'm sure. Very tough matchup here. Obviously teammates in the GBHL, so... Okay, so Jake's sort of manoeuvring his lines somewhat there. So just having a look at the GBHL standings. So we do currently have Matt Light in 27th. Can I get the number in? Probably not, but he's currently 27th in the league. But if you check down here, his final score is 8.54 in this column. Just down there, this one here in white. Yeah, this one just here. So if he were to win the event, or well, to be fair, he's going to do very well at this event regardless of what happens here in this game. So this score is going to turn into something over 90 most likely, or in that region. So he is going to shoot right the way up. So what, he's going to get an extra 80 points probably at least. He's going to add 80 points onto this. He's going to go to 560. So he's going to immediately after this event go up into probably 6th. Probably 6th. He'll be on 560. So there's 557 right here. So he's going to go roughly into 60. In 6th place, and then obviously Rawson we have up here in 2nd place. So two of the very top players in the GBHL at the moment squaring off on top table here at Lord of the Imps. How does gaining works for GBHL work across a year? Yeah, sorry, I should have maybe explained that. Are the players about to go into shooting? No, not just yet. So let's go back here. Yeah, so it's your top 6 scores. So if you see here, so Farmer, for example, leading the charge, currently has 584. The sum of all these rows is this, which matches what is over here in season score. So it wasn't always 6 scores. It was 4 scores last year, but there were some issues with that. On ties, so now it is the top 6 scores. So yes, that is how it works. So what is the final matchup? Yeah, Hobby Hobbits, we do have Jake Rawson and Matt Light. Jake is currently 5 wins and a draw, the only player on 5 wins and a draw, Jake Rawson, and then Matt Light, the only undefeated player on 6-0, who we saw in the previous game. So the final matchup, the actual army, are Jake's Isengard and Mordor Alliance. He has a ballista and a bomb. Let's probably have a little look at where the bomb is, just for those joining us now. So we do have the multicoloured Mouth Sauron right there. Then we have the bomb team. Yeah, the bomb is right there on the floor, with Lurtz is also back there as well. And the Berserker, obviously, with the flaming brand. So everything's nice and protected back there. Let's listen to the players here.
What I'm going to do basically is I'm going to get my models and I'm going to sort of like line them up here.
Yeah.
My like overall goal, which may be impossible, is to have them in such a way that everyone has an in the way.
Sure.
While and like scatter and there also be the scatter from this guy.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how viable it's going to be, but there's going to be lots of like shunting things around.
Go for it.
And then my preference and outcome is going to be that if they need to be in 2 different chunks to all have in the ways, that's preferable to having people in the open. And the crossbows I'm less worried about.
Yeah.
So basically, she can definitely walk to the barrel and get in the way. That's fine.
Yeah.
Happy there's an in the way there on
sure.
everything. Right. And then Aomer is going to go to here. And I think he will also have an in the way.
How's Aomer getting to there?
He's walking around. He's going to be first.
Oh, right, I'm with you. Sorry, yeah, sure.
Yeah. So I think he can tuck his arse in there.
Yes, and you'll have an in the way.
Yeah. And then there with
6.
Yeah.
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 Bring us slightly more, and then yes, and you still have the in the way.
It's
then.
better to have Aomer.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
And then this guy is going to come and be
a scatter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here. He doesn't need to be in the heroic, so that's fine.
Yeah.
And then.
Yeah.
Cool. And then here, I can come over to here, and that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Gambling. At what stage? At what stage here can this block line of sight? So, for example,
anything up to here.
There.
Oh, you mean this thing? No, you're well clear there.
So like you can see me.
Yeah.
See me?
There is your hoof is now obscured. So any further than that, and you're fine. Any further back, and you're fine.
Sure.
Anything further forward, and you're going to be seen clear.
Sure. Okay. And then equally.
Yeah.
This model also tucked in.
No.
Okay. Fine. So, if we want our in the ways here. So, tell me when Theoden has an in the way.
Now.
Okay. Okay. Gambling has one?
Yes. Theoden on the hill. Obviously Theoden.
Sure. They both got in the ways, yeah?
Yeah.
He's got one from this?
He's got one from this. He's got one from this and this.
Sure. Fine.
Sorry, I've just nudged him there, my bad.
That's fine. Okay, fine. I think that's probably the best I can do.
Okay. Shooting?
Yeah.
5 here. All going to Aomer.
Yeah.
I'll do them a couple at a time. 2 hits. Up or down. Goes down. Nope. Second one. Nope. The next 3 I'll now do. 1 hits. Nope.
That's fine. And then Lurt's all the really big crossbow. Lurt's probably shooting for his own mates, isn't he?
Yeah, but I'm largely fine with that. He can actually shoot at Dernhelm without his mate in the way, but the wall is blocking.
Sure, fine.
So we'll do that.
Big crossbow?
Yeah. Theoden?
Sure.
No.
Perfect. Priority?
Yes, sir.
I've got a 5.
Nice. I don't.
Any heroics?
Probably not. No. I can still get the bomb everywhere. Go ahead.
Well, I guess I'm just fucking charging you then, aren't I?
Yeah.
So Matt currently having a good think about what he wants to do here. He has positioned in a way to potentially get a charge this turn. And sorry, it seems like there were no heroics called. Sorry, while I stepped away. So yeah, Matt 1 priority. So in he goes. I wonder if Jake would have moved away if he'd won prio. I guess he just would have, but he obviously isn't too worried because he hasn't called a move. So Amir just had to spend a point of will. Sorry, a point of will. I'm listening to the players. A point of will to charge the Black Numenorian, but they're discussing the bombs. Let's hand over to the players.
Get these guys if these guys get tagged up.
Sorry?
I'm now probably not going to be able to bomb near these guys if these guys get tagged up.
Yeah, because you can't go over the wall.
Exactly. Well, no, I can, but I have to roll double sixes.
Yeah.
So 1 in 36 times.
Yeah. So he's got an awkward control zone.
Yeah.
So you could bomb Theoden.
Theoden also can't see this orc if that changes things.
Sure. Fine. So it'll be him to there.
Yeah.
Him to here. Gambling to here.
Yeah.
And then her to.
Yeah.
She'll need to take courage test.
Yeah. She'll fail dramatically.
Yeah, she's coach 5, so she'll spend 2 will and a might. Mary's might.
Yeah. Is Theoden fearless?
No, but if they're charging that way, you can do that.
Cool, yeah, that's fine.
And then this guy is going to move up to here.
Yeah. Question, probably obvious. Into 2?
Yeah.
Into 1?
Yeah.
Into 2?
2 there.
2 here. Oh, in that guy as well?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Into 2?
Yeah.
Yeah. 6, and if you drop a bomb there, which would get those guys. So the question is, who's more worth bombing? Is it Aemon and Royal Guard, or is it Daewine and Gambling? That is indeed the question. Fight value of Royal Guard is 5 on the charge?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You're probably calling Death this turn. Death requires Theoden to not be transfixed. You're not going to be transfixed when you've got 3 will. Gambling is fight 4. Okay. These are over there anyway. So I want that. So Theoden is on the Orc, and Dea, Helm, whatever. Sure. Go up there.
So, just catching up on the chat here. So, what's the final matchup? Interesting bunny pajamas, says Tentacles. Be sure to ask him about those in the post-game recap. MGG says, don't have got her courage. Yeah, so 2 will and a might. And obviously, spending those resources is a sign of what's to come this turn, most likely with a death call. This is Breakthrough, Hobby Hobbits. You can see up here the 4 grey tokens. If I can do this. We have token. Oh, I will definitely sign. Can I show that to the stream? We have a new baby boy card here for Mr. Harry Parkhill, so I will be signing this. Big shout out to the father that we had on the stream earlier on. Let me sign this in my terrible handwriting. Thank you, Tim. Shout out to Tim, assistant TO for the weekend. It's been fantastic for helping me set everything up. And yeah, sorry, there is another. Oh, there is another objective right there. So those are the objectives. Breakthrough. So Matt does have a Royal Guard. I'm drawing on the wrong one. A Royal Guard over there. Jake has moved a Morannon over here. I don't think there's any models on this side of the board. So everything's going to happen at a later date in terms of fanning out to objectives. Now, one thing I did want to highlight here is that I would assume that Lurtz, he's his leader, so maybe he wouldn't do this, but there is totally a world where he could get into Aemir there and strike. That is a potential. Obviously, it's his leader, but he could transfix him. But Jake is now going to transfix Aemir.
That's pretty much every time. And then he's going to charge here.
Sure.
I don't think Lurtz can charge there. No, he definitely can't. Okay. So then does Lurtz go and fight Aemir? He's strength 5 on the charge. Many attacks. He'll go and stand there. He'll go and stand there. He'll go and stand there. And I don't think I can charge over the barrier, so that's a no-no. You can space port. Actually, let's do that in a smarter way. Let's put him around there, and then they can space port at least. And then I just don't know what to do with Lurtz, mate. I just don't know what to do with him.
Yeah, so I think I was on mute a second ago when I was talking. Apologies, but yeah, I think the play was to try and transfix Aemir, then charge him with Lurtz, strike, and potentially kill. Because as you can see, Jake has managed to trap Aemir with some models there, so he could have killed Aemir. But I think the mouth 2 dice is transfix, and I don't think he got a very good roll, not even mightable. So, excuse me, the mouth has gone into the Royal Guard to take away the fight value from the Royal Guard to try and save the 2 black numbs.
Shooting. Ballista. Point might. Doesn't scatter. 2 inches. Kills him.
This guy, yeah?
Yeah. But he is now out of might.
And sorry, that was the Royal Guard on the objective down here, which he has just spent a point of might to kill and take off the objective.
Yeah, makes sense.
Matt also calling a heroic defense there with Gamling in the top left-hand side of the screen, who has now 1 might remaining.
No counters from me.
And then I'm going to call death.
Yeah, makes sense. Who's doing what?
How many is he fighting?
4.
4. Okay, excellent. 4's great. So, combat, ambitiously.
Yeah.
Combat. Sorry, he's not fighting Lurtz, is he?
No, he's fighting 2 guys.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, so combat.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, sweet. No counters from me.
Okay.
I don't think. Maybe the mouth. No, I don't think I choose anything. No counters from me.
Okay.
I will kaboom though. Passes. Detonation is regular. Number of wounds is 3.
Sure.
So we'll kill everybody there. Berserker saves 1 dies. There you go.
So the bomb there going off, taking out everyone on that far left-hand side. The shooting with the ballista did kill. Sorry, I did show that. Killed the Royal Guard that was down here on this objective, and he spent a point of might on the siege vet to do that. But yes, now everything that was on that far left-hand side of the board has now gone. Derwine, Gamling, and a bunch of troops are gone.
Can you get to them without entering these control zones? Or getting closer to them anyway?
So he backed away that way, he backed away that way. Let's have a look. Possibly not, so I might have to do that then.
Sure.
Cool.
Yep, cool. Dernhelm?
Yeah.
Fighting 1, our shield.
And these guys, right?
We didn't charge, we defended stood there.
Oh, okay, in that case I'm not going to charge this guy.
Okay, sure. Yeah, they're just stood.
Sure, okay.
I mean, you probably still can do that, right? Because then she can come off and get these two. Or go into, yeah.
Yeah, it's getting fed, and that's the key thing.
Yeah.
So, is he just going like Lurtz hunting? What's he doing? Yeah, I think he's probably fine on these ones. Yeah.
This one? What did you call it then? Was it a strike?
Combat.
It was combat, yeah,
Fight
sure.
5. He's fighting 4, isn't he?
He is fighting 4, yeah.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, this works. Okay, cool. So we'll do Dernhelm.
Yeah, I'll shield.
6.
Yep. Knock me down. Kill me on...
Dead.
Yeah, that.
And then we'll peel the one
hang on. I need to do my backing away. I can't because he can't make way. Sorry,
Exactly.
ignore me, I'm an idiot. Yeah.
So then we go on to there.
Yeah.
And then now
you
it's
do Théoden
Théoden.
on 6, 3 that he's fighting that he could now kill.
Yeah.
Get 6 to shores.
5.
Wait. I'll see if you need to spend a point, might. I didn't declare stabbing, but I probably should have done, but never mind. You don't need to spend might.
So I'll roll all the different strikes on the... So white on one, red on another, and clean
sorry.
on Emperor.
Hang on, sorry. Before you do, I missed an extra dice there. Sorry.
Sure, fine.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm 4th on everyone, aren't I?
You are 4th on everyone because you're + 1 on the charge.
Yes, that's enough on
more.
each. And that was a heroic combat. So we can then go...
So Théoden killing 3 there, which means you've got 5 up on all 3 sets of 2 dice. The chances of that are fairly low there, I think. So that's pretty good rolling there from Matt.
I've got a 5.
Got a 6.
I'll spend a point of might.
I didn't stab.
Huh?
I didn't stab.
You've rolled a 6 and I rolled a 5.
Yeah, but I didn't stab. You didn't spend it.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I like winning you on 4s.
Yeah, fair enough. Go on then.
First guy, dead.
Yeah.
Second guy, dead.
Strength 5 from the Rohan on the charge, doing very, very well right now, cleaning up the Uruks. Dernhelm also about to kill another by the looks of it. No, I jinxed that one. Commentator's curse.
I'll fight you.
5.
Yeah. Not a 5?
So 4s on the first guy. 4s on that guy. Yeah. And then 5s on this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, dead.
Nice. I'm near breaking. I'll check at the end of the turn.
Sure.
This one?
Yeah.
You've only got 1 because I charged you. But it's 3s either way, so it doesn't matter. I'm not doing special strikes because there'll be no sense to do so. My hero is purple. 5? That's enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
5s for the mouth.
Yeah, mouth all up top.
Not currently.
Gets him.
Cool.
Cool indeed. I'll do a break check for you now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, 3 more. 2 or 3 more. I need to lose 3 more.
2 or 3 more to break. So while he lost Derwine and gambling to the bomb, it sort of seems inevitable that he's going to lose at least a hero to the bomb, and he's going to try to win the game with knowing that that's going to happen. Who won priority here? It looks like Jake Rawson here won prior, so Matt is going to have to be calling a move. So he did just have a very strong turn though, even though gambling a Derwine. Just died there. And Matt has just broken as well. They were just saying there. Yep, Matt has now broken. He only has left Théoden, Éomer and Dernhelm. Brutal turn, Matt. Yes, a lot has just gone down. Does Matt have any throwing spears? I just haven't seen him throw them. He did throw at least one. I can see on his list here, though. He has one on Dernhelm and Aemir. None on his Rogard. But yeah, Aemir and Dernhelm. And I think Theoden just called a move, I believe. That paint job, on the mouth offends me, Robbo. Yes, it's definitely a interesting one there for sure. I'm not sure if that's Jake's model. He might have borrowed it from someone, but yeah, I've got a move going on here, and looks like Jake will be countering.
Yes, it will be with Lurks.
Sure.
Or is it the mount? Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, no, it's going to be the mouth.
Sure.
You're good. Just good.
So your only model that can get to this is the mouth.
Yeah.
Don't think I can tag him though. But I could just try and fucking kill him.
Very interesting game here, Matt, having a long think about what he wants to do here, as obviously with only 3 models he has to make every single move count. So the plan there was to obviously try and he needs to find a way to tag the mouth to stop the mouth from going on to the objective. So is he worried about the game ending this turn? No, I don't think that's going to happen. Unless he just goes silly nervous with all of his heroes and starts chopping the stuff down. Could happen. Because, yeah, it ends at 25%, so... yeah, so he needs to get someone around to tag the mouth. I mean, I'm not sure from there is any way he can do it.
And things don't run away. And then keep all my models alive, which is a pretty fucking big ask. So... she has to go into 2.
First test.
She'll spend all her might.
Yeah.
Oh, that was devastatingly shit.
Wow, I think she just had a horrendous courage test there, Dernhelm. Yeah, that... wow. Stunned.
My God.
He's got 2 will left.
He'll spend a might and a will.
Sure.
Cool. That's me.
Cool. My move?
Sadly. Yeah.
Going out of 10 a third.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
If I've gone a bit.
Don't think you can.
There. So I was...
Okay, so wow, very interesting there. So Matt just had to spend, I think, 2 might and a will on Dernhelm to not run away on the break test, and Aemir also had to spend a might and a will, I think, to do the same thing. So he was already really working with not very much, but now he's just spent so many resources. So he's got no will on Dernhelm, 1 on Aemir, and all 3 still on Theoden. So I think it's the mouth. He's wondering who to cast on. I think the mouth only has 2 points of will left, though, to cast. Full Finders Gaming, how's it looking? Had to go after breakfast, so you essentially missed Rise of Theoden charge in, kill a load of stuff, but Jake Rawson blew up the bomb instantly killed Derwan and Gamling before the fight phase when he called death. So both sides are now broken. Although, no, sorry, I think Jake is a few off, sorry. Yes, yeah, Jake isn't broken yet, but Matt is as the Rohan player. Gibble the Fish, I see all the Gollum's gamers have those t-shirts, yes. Is there a forfeit for the team member that ends lowest in the rankings, e.g. having to wear a Gollum loincloth to every event the following year? Well, that is likely to be me, as A, I haven't been to very many tournaments this year. Yeah, that's sort of why, I guess. I may have been the lowest anyway, but yeah, I've been to very many tournaments at all this year. And as I'm going to be streaming a lot next year, I mean, I can't really be wearing such skimpy clothing on the live stream. That wouldn't be very PG friendly. Although we aren't a very PG friendly channel, so maybe it would fit, but TBD on that one, TBD.
Because what I can probably do is just go to there, climb down to there, where Theoden can't see him, and then next turn I can go on to there. It's not really viable. He can go there and just down there.
Sure.
And Theoden can't see him unless you want to check.
Don't think so. He can, but it's like negligible for you to just go like that.
Sure. Yeah, because that'll still leave me within 9, so yeah, ultimately fine.
Yeah, so Matt really needs to force the break here to then hope that models run away from the objectives.
You call a combat, pair the mouth off, and then you get your charge bonus back.
Strike, kill your leader. Yeah, it'd be pretty grim.
Would be. So if I can put him there, because it's my priority, Theoden will have to charge into him.
I don't think so, because he can go all the way around like that.
Because you won't be able to fit through this gap without entering the control zone. You want to fit through that gap without entering the control zone. And if you go into him and both, it's fine, because I can pair him off.
Yeah, you're probably fine.
So I'll do that.
Sure.
And then I'll put him in.
So they are putting those markers there to see where the 1-inch control zone of the Black Numenorian reaches out to. So Jake has put the Black Numenorian there to stop basically Theoden from combating off of the 1 Black Numenorian. Sorry about that. To stop him so if Theoden... Why is my whiteboard now not working? This has worked all day. Okay, well now it's not working, so great. It's worked all day today. See if I can fix that. There we go. But they're heading into shooting.
Cool.
It looks like he rolled a 1 there.
But with Theoden.
Last point, Mike?
Yeah.
Sure.
So he is still going to combat with Theoden, but yes, the point of... sorry, there are things going on. So they are striking. So with Theoden is combating, we have Aemir striking, as is, I believe it was Alerts. Let's cut to the players.
9.
My strike goes
8
to
even.
higher.
Yeah, sure. You've just like had everything in this game, haven't you?
Pretty much. Priorities when I've wanted them, other stuff when I haven't. Just let me bar with your 3. I'll special strike if it makes sense to do so. Anyway.
4.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So is he D7?
He is.
So I'll will pierce there. I'll stab there.
Yeah. All the strikes that are relevant, you'll do.
Yeah, exactly. Two-handed mouth as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 regular guys first. 5 will win it. Yeah, 'cause you spent your might this turn, right? No, you still got my point.
Yeah.
Oh, but even if you might up to a 5, I'll win on fight value. So that'll win anyway. Right, okay. The orc that piercing struck on Aima, needing 5s. Nope. This spearman on his horse. It's 2 wounds if you want to fate them.
No, take them.
Cool. Do you want to throw him wider for me now? Yeah, it's fine. The spearman on Aima needing, I think, 6s, right? 2 wounds.
Yeah, take him.
Sweet. The guy in base that stabbed. It's another wound, 3 wounds.
Might that?
Yeah.
Have you still got the mouth to come?
Still got the mouth and lurts. Yeah. So he spent a fate, he's taking 2 wounds.
Yeah.
Right. Mouth.
Yeah. So the mouth's winning on 5s.
Yeah, and then Lurt's also winning on 5s because they're both strength 5. For might purposes, red is the mouth.
Yeah.
He's
cool.
dead.
So that's the game.
2 wounds.
That's the game.
Yeah.
So you have 2, 3, 4 points. 4-0. Is that right?
I think so.
Yeah. 1. She's not within 3. He's dead. So you've got 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2,
3. And then we've both got 1 for break.
And then break. Yeah.
No, I'm not broken, so you might break me.
No, you were 3 off, weren't you? No, I can't.
No,
break you.
I'm 2 off. You can break me, yeah.
Sure.
So we do this one.
Yeah.
If you get 6 to yours, you do get 6.
Have they got shields?
No, but they're still D5.
It's 5s, yeah.
That's cards, it's fine.
Yeah, dead.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah,
That's me broken.
So 4-1.
Yeah.
Fab. Cheers, man.
Good game, dude.
Okay, so that is the game there. Jake Rawson taking the win over Matt Light there. The Isengard and Mordor Alliance taking down Rise of Theoden in Breakthrough. We will grab the players in just a moment for a little post-game recap. But just to head over to the Longshanks here. So this is going to be interesting now. So I believe Jake has won the event. He is the only player who can possibly be on 6 wins and a draw. So Jake Rawson is going to win the event here. So then everything to play for, as Matt will go down to 6-1, and there are two other games going on where both players are 5-1. So 2 of those will also go 6-1. So there should be 6 players, unless they draw. So there should be 3 players on 6-1 for 2 podium spots available up for grabs. So it's going to come down to VP Diff to see who will get the 3rd podium spot. But Jake Rawson's going to win the event, so big congratulations to him. We will grab him for a post-game interview in just a moment, just to catch up on the chat. The Sith Panda, since when are the Gollum's gamers PG friendly? Yes, I'm not sure we have ever been or ever will be, but that remains to be seen. Wachovia UK Summer Tournament Hot Tub Stream, that is a potential. I am going to be moving into a new house. I've been in a flat for the last 5 years now, so I'm going to be in a house, lots more space, so we'll probably be hosting some kind of Gollum's Gamers one day, maybe a 2-day tournament, and I'll be filming some bat reps and things probably from that, so that should be very interesting, so watch this space. One of guys, there's been great. Hopefully we can do another tournament, possibly the GT next February. If that's a Warhammer World tournament, then wouldn't be able to do that one, I'm afraid. But the next time we'd be doing the stream would be the GBHL League finale, which would be sorry, let me go to this. Which will be at the finale later this year. The final event, another GBHL 100 at the end of the year. But we will stick around on the stream until the very end of the event when there's the announcements and everything. But let's grab the players for a quick post-game interview. Just one moment.
Could I grab you both for a little quick chat?
Just right, sort of there in front of this. Okay.
This is why I'm leaving next year.
So we are joined by Matt Light yet again on the streaming table. Thank you very much, Matt, for joining me twice this weekend. And Jake Rawson in either one. Yeah, it's fine. And yes, we have Matt in the chat saying congrats to Jake on the win of the event. You are the only person who's going to go 600 draw. So a win there for Jake Rawson, another 100 points. But what were you both thinking heading into this game? The matchup, the scenario. What are we thinking?
So I think on paper it's quite rough for me because Jake's army has the tools to deal with my army quite effectively.
Yeah, we're right, Staden. Yeah.
And he also has the models to sort of get around the board. As it played out, I don't think I played particularly fantastically. But because I lost priority, because I won priority in the first 2 turns of the game, it meant Jake essentially got 2 rounds of shooting. Which means he can plunk down my relevant models, which means I can't get them onto the objectives before the lines meet, which is a little bit rough. And then the bomb blows up 2 models. There's not really anything you can do about that. It's going to happen.
You're always going to lose at least 1 hero, maybe likely 2. And you know that going into the game, so you've got to try and make do knowing that's going to happen, which is tough.
Yeah, precisely. And I spent quite a lot of resources on like charging models and keeping them on the board.
Yes, you did.
There was an outrageous amount of failed courage tests.
Yeah,
that was tough.
At the end. So Eowyn had to spend her 2 will points to pass a courage test, and then she had to spend 2 might points to stay on the board the next turn.
To even stay on. Yeah.
Which was pretty problematic.
Yeah.
As you can imagine.
Yeah, because but I mean, you did have a turn, the turn that the bomb went off, where you did clean up and kill a lot of things. I mean, was it the Aemir sort of fight at the end there which sealed it? Do you think? You know, could you have held on?
If Aemir wins that fight and wins the strike off, I think that there might actually be a bit of a game.
Jake's
starting to run out of ways to deal with my heroes.
Yeah, that's it.
And if Aemir wins the fight, that means I most likely break Jake that turn, which I did do.
You broke me anyway.
At which point we're making courage tests and your guys on the objectives
you're maybe running, anything can happen.
Yeah.
And you've then still got the point of might for the move next turn if you need it.
Yeah, so it's a bit, and if Eowyn's got her might points as well, there's lots of things going on. If she'd called a combat, all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So
you could have gone off and cleaned off the side objective, and there's nothing I could have done about it.
Yeah. It was.
Failing that combat as well, also quite good in that last turn.
None of the luck really went my way in that game, but for anyone who's been watching the last 2 rounds, I mean, it's turnabout kind of fair play. So in the last one, the game went on for 4 turns of asking. So and then I managed to squeak the win against Sam. So it's these things
swings and roundabouts. But Jake, what were your thoughts kind of heading into the matchup? Obviously,
I was quite nervous.
One of your teammates,
he's got a lot of big heroes that can come and smash stuff, and if the priority doesn't fall the way I want it to, the bomb isn't going to work on that first turn of death. In which case, he can pretty much break my army. So I was very lucky to get the priority in the way that I wanted it on that turn for the charge. And also not having the priority for those first 2 turns for you to sort of have to play cagey with the side objectives is really fortunate. And with the Royal Guard just being blinked off, because you're never going to send your hero to sit on an objective. You want your fearless bodyguard Royal Guard there, right? And the Ballista just been able to go, nope.
Yeah, and I think there's an argument that Aemma's maybe supposed to stand on one objective, and Merry and I'm supposed to dismount Merry near your army,
it's not a bad
put
idea.
Eowyn on another central objective, and then just push my army into yours, and then have the game end.
Sure.
But it's a little bit loose. You don't have many shields, so it could work quite well.
The strength 5 was, really, really good.
Yeah,
That clean-up. That was very, very nice. Yeah. We do have a question in the chat from Matt. What are you most looking forward to with the new edition? Do we think the meta will change dramatically? Obviously, it's 2 of the very top players in the GBHL. Obviously, Jake is currently in 2nd place. We have Matt currently about to shoot up into the top 10. Your 6th score is currently 6.
Yes.
I believe.
Wow.
So,
yes.
I checked that during the game. So
this is real big for you.
Well, I mean, getting
win
a
or
result
lose.
here.
Win or lose, really.
I go from 40th to 4th.
Amazing.
Yes, you're going to go way up there. So how do we think sort of the meta could progress? Sort of thoughts about the new edition? Anything
very
like that
excited.
From you guys?
We've both said we're really looking forward to it. It's going to completely shake things up, I think. I like the fact that list building is going to be different. People keep saying, "Oh, but it's going to be really restricted." It's not. It's just going to be different. You're still going to have hundreds of lists to choose from.
Yeah.
The way rules work may be really interesting with the intelligence stats, and hopefully a change to magic and monsters, make them a bit better. Fight value rebalancing. It's a world of possibilities that holds a lot of potential. It's very hard to say anything negative about it until we know exactly what's going to entail.
Until we know exactly. Yeah. Anything from you, Matt? Thoughts on the new?
I think it's very exciting because I think you start playing these toy soldiers because you like the source material.
Yeah.
And then when you start playing, you learn which heroes are good and which ones are bad.
Yeah.
So, for example, you learn very quickly that all iterations of Gandalf are a bit crap.
Yeah.
And
not
like,
great.
what might be nice after the new edition is they might be better. So
Gandalf
you might be
the
like,
White, for
I love
example.
Gandalf, let's play him, and that kind of stuff. So you don't see very many Gimlis at the moment.
No.
And that kind of thing. So,
but like, he's an iconic character.
Exactly,
You never,
right? Yeah.
see him.
So, I think that's what I'm looking forward to, both for me and other people, is having the opportunities to play competitive armies with models that you haven't done before.
The people that you love, the characters that you love, right? Like, I'm actually going to be using Gandalf for the very first time at Unnumbered Tiers. Never used Gandalf the White, favourite character from all the films. And I've never used him in MESBG. Why not?
And now, thanks to Ed Ball, he's feasible.
Exactly.
Excellent.
Thank you. Shout out Seven City Crusaders, Ed Ball, for running a fantastic event. Unnumbered Tiers. We'll be doing a preview on that. We do have Masterful UK in the chat saying, Jake, what if they take away siege weapons? What if they take away siege weapons in the new edition? Will your crutch be able to, if it's not there?
I've still got my red GBHL dice, don't worry. I've still got plenty of sixes.
Sure.
If siege weapons go away, I think that will be fine. Some people may consider that a great loss to the game. Some people may think it's far less stressful.
No one's going to consider it a great loss.
The siege weapon players will consider it a great loss.
They're the most intense negative player experience, I think.
And the rules as well.
They're difficult to play against at the best of times. And if you're a new player, they add quite a lot of. They add a mini game onto the game of scatter targets in the ways, etc. I mean, if you look at my game with Jake just then, I think probably like 33% of the time was working out where these tiny in the ways are. They're so significant.
Especially against an army like Rise of Théoden, like every small detail matters within the ways.
And the ballista, the Uruk-hai ballista, is particularly sort of irritating to play. Well, because you've got line of sight from the models on the ground, but you're drawing
in the ways from
the bolt. But actually, if you look at the way a bolt would move, it would be flying sort of in an arc. You can't abstract that. So actually, you've got this weird siege weapon that's firing downwards like this, over and things. And there's just lots of points to have arguments with your opponents.
So who knows? There could be some kind of changes. I mean, in my second ever event, it was, I think, like 800 point event, and I played a Sword and Helm's Deep with like a 55 model Uruk-hai list, 2 ballistas or something, and I've just got no idea. I've never played a siege engine, and I'm trusting that he knows what he's doing, and he's just killing me, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is fun. I've got no idea what's going on. So obviously you guys know everything that's going on for sure.
Maybe I'll pop over in a minute.
Nice one. I'm not sure, mate. I'll come over, but
even something as interesting as maybe making fate rolls have it miss you if you're a hero, because if once it's hit you, the damage is already done and it's cataclysmically bad.
But if you can spend a resource to avoid that from happening, maybe
because that's the kind of thing that a fateful hero would do in a film.
Right.
They'd sort of duck out of the way as the bolt went.
Heroes would clutch up, right? And if you have to spend
point of fate to do it, why can't everyone?
Why can't everyone? There you go.
It's in the source material.
He's only got one fate, so okay, well, I think that's going to do it. There's no more questions in the chat, so congratulations once again to Jake. I'll grab the mics off the players, and we'll be back in just a moment. Lovely. Thank you very much, both.
Thank you.
How have you enjoyed streaming? It was good. It was good, thank you. Yeah, no, really good. I mean, the feedback, the feedback has been really good. I think, like I said, Joyce
Was it a draw?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a draw.
Because draws are worth 3 points today, aren't they? So that's quite exciting as well. It's like a very good opinion in making that call.
And it looks like you weren't annoyed.
No! I shut that down immediately. There will be no line club. Okay, so let's. Sorry, just one moment. I don't need this on now, ready?
Okay.
So, folks, there is about 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes left on the timer. There's still going to be a fair amount of time after that until there is the awards ceremony. But I will stay here with you guys. As you can see, there's still a number of people playing. We have Ashley Walger and Jasmine Tetley playing on the left-hand side of the screen there. They are... do we have... Yeah, we've got some other gamers over there as well. We've got Adam Sirens playing right there in front of you as well, in the middle of the screen. But yes, we will stay here on stream as we will be doing. I will have Harry mic'd up for the awards ceremony to close us out and everything and announce the winners. But yes, Jake Rawson is going to take the win. Yet another 100-point win for Jake Rawson. If Dave Farmer is in the chat, he will not be very happy that he has again come out victorious here at another GBHL 100. But so let's share the stream here, the screen, sorry. So we have Jake Rawson and Matt Light. Matt's in second at the moment. So yes, either Ash or Jasmine or Christopher Cooper or Thomas Wag is going to go 6 and 1 as well. So there will be Matt Light and whoever wins these games on 6 and 1. So Matt's VP diff is 38. So Ash needs to win for, but Ash is the highest of everyone else. So to be fair, if Ash wins, and it's not a really small win, he should get third. But it means that he needs to win. So Ash should come third if he wins, regardless of what happens, because he's got 5 VP diff over Christopher Cooper and Thomas, and even more. He's got 8 over Thomas Wag. Can you move around and stream or not allowed? It's more the logistical sort of thing with the cameras, because they are plugged into my computer. They are not wireless. But I'm not sure if there's a way that I can do that. Let me see about that. Wireless OBS. That could be a thing. Didn't even look him when he shook his hand. He's gutted. I think that's... I mean, yeah, I think everyone would be a little bit upset if they have just lost. Not upset, but you know, disappointed. It's a tough matchup there for Matt, and obviously he put in a really good shift all weekend. He was the only player on 6-0 heading into the game, and obviously to stumble at the final hurdle. But you know, not everyone has Ashley Walger luck at the end of the day. Yeah, we'd like to see how Ash's game's going. Yeah, I was kind of hoping he's playing Jasmine Tetley, another 7th City Crusader. We really want Ash to win, I'm not going to lie, because we cannot have all 3 podium positions going to the 7th City Crusaders. That would be absolutely terrible. I do have nightmares over such things. I think they're mates though, aren't they? Yes, yeah, they're on the same team, so you know there is no ill will, even with, you know, people who don't know each other as well in the GBHL or the MESBG scene. You know, there is never any ill will or anything. We are just all playing toy soldiers at the end of the day. The Crusaders be crusading. Shout out to Tentacles. I wish they were not crusading, as we are trying to catch them in the league at the moment. We are in 2nd place at the moment. But yeah, thank you for everyone staying in the stream. Even though the game has finished, we will be doing the awards ceremony shortly after 5 o'clock, I would assume. Or around then, sorry. Yeah, I'm not too sure when. But let me see if I can use my phone to stream wirelessly. That would be really good. Right, can I make this work? Capture. So I think there is a way, but I think you might need something else. New Tech NDI. OBS. Hello, mate. How you doing? Yeah, Rawson won. He's won the event. I know. So if Rawson wins, it will be Rawson, Matt. Sorry, if Jasmine wins, it will be Rawson, Matt Light, and Jasmine in the top 3. All Crusaders. I know. which we do not want. No, but I'm just seeing if there's a way that I can stream my phone not over the wire, so that I can go and show the stream how Ash is getting on, because there are people asking how Ash is getting on. We have Will Johnson saying, hope Jake ain't coaching there. Is he looking at their game? No, there will be no input happening. What do you mean, James? Sorry, yeah, James is there looking at the game. There is there's no interfering going on. No. But so what is this? New Tech India says broadcast video to New Tech NDI receiver. I'm hoping I can, because like the wire will only go so far. Like if they were playing here, I could just turn it round, or even if they were on the table where James is there, I could probably reach the wire, but they're a bit further in. NDI tools. Oh yeah, okay, this seems unlikely. Unless my wire is longer than anticipated. The only other option is maybe moving my computer. There's a world where that kind of could work. Okay, give me just one moment, stream.
Tentacles. So, think about 80 people attended today. Or not today, I mean over the weekend. All right, I'm taking the hot seat. I thought I'd, respond to the comments.
Has anyone got any questions for Vince Wong? Hit this man with some questions, folks.
My weekend, so I ended up on 4 wins, 2 draws and a loss. So yeah, I had 7 very good games. Yeah. 3 of them were very tight, so my last game, round 7, looked like I was going to lose. But then I scraped a draw. Robbo, Isengard. I think if you're running Isengard pure, the meta choice definitely is to run as many crossbows as possible, because that's basically all they have going for them. They've got very decent mid-tier heroes, but yeah, having max crossbows is probably the way to go. What were my highs and lows? I don't know about lows. It's been a very fun tournament, actually. I personally prefer higher points. So 550, I struggle to kind of make a list that I was happy with. Isengard's my go-to if it's lowish points, so I just had to set with Isengard and just go with that, really. Do I think Lurtz is getting a buff he deserves in the edition? Lurtz, I mean, we saw that he might be getting some special rule where he might ignore wounds, and he might get some sort of Berserker save. I hope it's not something shit like a 6-up, which is just pointless, isn't it? A 5-up Berserker save would be pretty nice. Vince, will you be letting down any time? Yeah, 7 City. We all love 7 City, don't we? Funny you asked, the team race is very close, so what we need is one of us to win another 100 really to overtake Seven City in the team standings. Right now they've run away with it. If none of us actually, not even just podiums, like one of us needs to win 100 for us to actually overtake Seven City. But to be honest, they'll probably end up winning the team league. Hopes and dreams for the new edition. I'm excited about the edition, but I'm also quite nervous. Like, no one likes change, but I think it's time for a refresh. It's time for things to change. The meta has become a bit stale, so yeah.
Keep on chatting. Go on. Scoot down for me. Do you want to move over there? Go on.
So yeah, I think everyone's tired of seeing, Witch King Sully and Host Dragon Emperor, AOL. We're consistently seeing those doing really well at tournaments, so I think a refresh would be really good for the game.
Would be good, for sure. Now, to answer the question, are baked potatoes overrated? They are not. I scranned on my lunch big time at the start of that game. Apologies to everyone on the stream for having to watch me eat for a while, but... so you are watching here. I've managed to stretch the wire on the camera. I'm really hoping it's not sort of like really stretched out in the air, but I'm just hoping people see the tripod there and don't walk next to it and trip on the wire, or at least they look. So we are now looking at Ashley Walger, his game versus Jasmine Tetley. So what do we reckon's happening here, Vince? Let's actually give let me get my headset. Because I don't have to listen to. Let's move this out of the way. Like this.
Now we'll do this. So, what do we reckon is happening here, Vince? So, breakthroughs. The objectives must be up there, back there. So that's a ring wraith back there. Ring wraith there. It must be an objective. That could be the base of it there on the floor.
I'm guessing this is Ash's
this one,
base.
Yeah, and then one over here. So
it looks like he was playing a bit more defensively. He's been pushed back, and
yeah, is this? Yeah, it must be.
I don't know what's up there.
That looks like a wraith. Oh no, it could be a num. So Jasmine's got in her list. She has got nums as well. Yes, she does. So that is the Dark Marshal on Felby's there. So that is Jasmine's 6-inch banner. But from looking here, where are Ash's heroes? So he had Gorbag. Here is Gorbag right here that he's just moved over to that objective. Could potentially have a point of might. But Suladan looks to be dead. I cannot see Suladan anywhere.
No, I can't see Suladan anywhere.
There is Ash's ring wraith. And looks like it's in combat this turn with one of Jasmine's orcs. That is one of Jasmine's orcs, I believe. There. So Ash protecting his objective. That's also his model. So Jasmine doesn't really have anything near Ash's objective, but obviously the Dark Marshal and Felbeast, there's a risk of flying over, as well as the bats as well. And Ash isn't threatening any of Jasmine, any of the centerline objectives. That must be Ash's Serpent Rider there. Because obviously Jasmine doesn't have 7 horns. That's Ash's. It doesn't look that great for Ash, does it?
No.
Although there was a Spider Queen, and there is no Spider Queen here. So, Suladan Spider Queen dead. So
yeah, the problem is that Felbeast with the movement and the threat from him, it's going to be...
really about the might, and I mean, where could Ash... doesn't have might in a position, even if he has might on his heroes. Obviously he's got the ring wraith here and Gorbag here. They're not going to be... I mean, if the wraith was to call a move, maybe that would affect... I think this is Ash's Morannon there. So maybe he'd be able to tag, but it does seem unlikely. And is it... you only need one model...
to contest it?
Or don't you need more to get any VP?
So the side ones, if you have more models, it's 1 point.
Yeah. But for the back.
For the back one, it's 2-4. So if there's no models there and you get your opponents, it's 4. And then if you
get 1 on it, that's what I'm. Yeah.
What if it's like, if you're the only person to have models in there?
No. Let's say Ash has got 4 in it, but Jasmine flies over the Felbeast. Does she get anything?
Oh no. She doesn't get anything. You need to have more models.
You
have to have more models. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, so it doesn't. So Ash is just trying to stop Jasmine from getting.
Having more models there, yeah. Because that's 4 points if she gets more models there.
I don't know where.
So she's got. It looks tight.
Both leaders
Yeah.
have died. Have gone though, because Jasmine's leader was the Spider Queen, and Ash's was Soledad. So it's only 1 point for break. It's not break unbroken, but it is 2 points for leader kill. So they're both scored 2 for leader kill. So then it's really going to come down to. It looks like Jasmine's going to have her back objective. She's going to get that 1VP for having that, where Ash may not. Although, no, only if she doesn't fire something over, though. So that 1VP could end up making the difference in the game. I guess we can go to here. Maybe get this a little bit further around. Let's go and point that at the board.
Alex, what do you mean 0 to a none in a casino? I've never heard that. I've never heard of that before, but I think I kind of know what you mean. Ash has been in a lot of very tight games. He's always, obviously, he's a very good player and he's always on the top tables. I've seen him recover from worse situations, so I still back Ash, even though it might. I don't really know what's going on in his game without properly going over and asking him. But even though it might be looking a bit ropey now, he always fights to the end, and I do think that he still has a chance. So never count out Ash.
So Intel just in. So yeah. What you can't really see here is that all of these models are Jasmine's. So I thought this was like a mash of sort of dudes in combat, but these are Ash's ones. So basically, Jasmine has a line going between these two pieces.
Yeah, just blocking it off.
Yeah. But they are all, there's about 6 or 7.
Yeah, so it doesn't look like he's going to get that.
So he can't even get that. I mean, even if he gets this guy,
no, he needs more models there. So
even if he gets one there, though, he will deny Jasmine a VP, because it's if there's no enemy models, you get 2.
Yeah, he would deny a 1 VP.
So he can deny there.
He can, yeah.
If he gets that there. And then there is nothing over there now, apart from what's here. So there's nothing hiding. Ash doesn't have any more models there. Jasmine has one back here. So it is really not looking good for Ash in any way.
Yeah.
So that is a shame. So not looking too good. So
is that a Halloween face on that ring wraith on Fellbeast? That's what it looks like from here, like a Halloween theme.
Yeah, Scream mask.
Scream mask, yeah.
Scream on Fellbeast. Scream Beast, essentially. So where did you finish? Did you win your last game? Sorry, I heard you saying.
I drew.
You drew.
So I ended up
2 draws now.
Yeah. So I ended up 3-2-1 didn't I? No, 4-2. 4-2-1.
4-2-1 That's an odd scoreline, isn't it?
It is. It's a bit odd.
Only one loss though, but
only one loss.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping for maybe top 15-ish.
Oh, you know. You put in your score? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you're there now. Gotcha. So you're
Tom Wag won his game. He's 6-1.
So how are you above these people that are 5-2? What? So they get so it's 2 draws.
Is 2 draws better than a loss? I guess so.
I think the TPs are 5. Tournament points. What did it say about scoring?
Yeah. So where's everyone from? Like people in the comments. I was joking about how most people who would be watching the stream would be here. So it'd be nice to.
Yes, you are. Yes.
Yeah, it would be nice to know where everyone else who's watching at home, or like where everyone else is from.
We've had lots of people checking in from different areas. Worcester, England. What have we met in the chat?
So will I have met any of you at a tournament?
Bedford, Rennie, Scotland. What game are we in? Yeah, this is game 7. Ash gorilla fisting on the table, showing dominance. Alex from Cambridge. Gibblefish from Bristol. We've had people in though from Australia. They're all in bed now.
Yeah.
We've had some people from Australia. Jimmy Banks, new player from Kent.
So what does it say?
Yeah. So what's it say? I can't find it. Tournament points. Yeah, 5-3.
Let's go.
3 for a draw.
Let's
Oh
go.
my
3
God.
for a draw.
Two-
That's good. 2 draws is good then.
Boo! 2 draws is not better than a dub. Sorry, Vince. But
So
it's
actually,
not.
I could be looking at a nervous top 10 finish here.
Yeah,
That's
no,
pretty good.
Oh, it's good. It's good. So where's so Sam could go 5-1-1 though. Sam goes 5. Oh no, sorry. So what I was saying before about how Jasmine coming third. Oh no, because Jasmine will have 6 wins. Yeah. So okay, ignore me. So yeah, Sam could go like 5th if he wins, because he'll be there'll only be one more person on 6 and 1, and if Sam's the only one on 5-1-1, he'll go into 4th. So Sam could come 4th. He wins, but yeah, Ash is unlikely to be winning here against Jasmine.
So Ash, margin of victory is 32. Is that the first tiebreaker?
But he'll be, yes, yeah. So this is how many he wins by. But oh sorry, you're saying for, yeah, he can't get third.
No.
Because he'll lose. So then
I'm talking for Ash.
he'll
If
be
he
in,
wins, if he wins big.
Oh, but he isn't going to win, is he?
Oh right, we're assuming he's lost. Okay.
Yeah,
well.
well.
No, I was telling
lost.
the fans of the channel.
What
You
were you
know,
saying?
like I was saying that Ash he
he
fights
could pull it
to
out.
the end. You know.
Yeah, but I
he
mean,
could pull out of the bag.
He's got nothing
Don't
to
never
fight
count him
with.
out.
I mean, unless he's got 3 might on that gore bag there somehow.
And also, someone was asking about Sam Palmer. So Samuel Bonneman, how do you know Sam Palmer? Are you a customer of Forge Master Minis maybe?
How's our boy Sam Palmer doing? Yeah, well, we had him on the stream earlier, so there were lots of people saying that they used his model.
Oh,
and
okay.
everything.
Yeah.
We had Sam on against Ash first game.
It's great publicity for him.
Yeah, how's the boy Sam doing? Fifth Panda, yes. You run the events with Leon. I forget your name, but you are his lovely wife who helps out, partner who helps run the events with him. I've been doing quite a while, but hopefully we'll be at one of your events very soon. I see you guys are running another 100 next year, so who knows? Maybe we could stream it. Sorry, where's the actually the water bottle is kind of blocking things. I did move it, but
Yeah.
back.
I'm gonna go move that.
You go move it, good man. Vince doing bits there. Shout out Vince Wong. You've taken my big microphone though, but that's fine. I'm a fellow Londoner, so I've played with and against him a couple of times since I got back into the hobby last year. Against who? Just been told that we've got another 100 on the cards. That was a shock to me. Yeah, sorry, I just remember I believe your name is Laura. Apologies for forgetting that for a moment. It's a long weekend. My throat is really hurting. Very much so. So it looks like Vince is gone for now, so I will take back
my microphone. So we have 5 minutes left on the round, folks. I'll be back in 1 sec, everyone. So, ladies and gents, so as we see Ashley Walker rolling some dice, apparently he might have won the game, which I didn't realise. There is a Serpent Rider back here on Jasmine's home objective. Ash doesn't have anyone on his home objective. Sorry, Jasmine doesn't have anyone on his objective. And then this is Ash's Black Num here, which I did not realise. So I don't know what happened to all these Jasmine's models that were here, but they're no longer there. So, and Jasmine has flown the Felbeast over to that objective. I think they're moving stuff now because I think the game is done. Yeah, the game is now done, but apparently Ashley Walker might have clutched a victory here. But yeah, there's a Serpent Rider around the back that we didn't know was there. But I don't think Ash gets VPs for that because there's only one model there. There's one of Jasmine's and one of Ash's, so that should cancel each other out. Vince Wong is coming in with I just heard that Ash might have been able to win. Has he won?
So breaking news. Let's go, Ashley Walker!
Ashley Walker did it, folks!
Never count out a Gollum's game.
Well, no, but we didn't realise that there was a Serpent Rider around there.
Yeah.
We didn't realise that. And then, what happened to all of Jasmine's models that were there blocking that off? Jasmine had, like, 6 models there. Where are they? Where are they?
I don't really know, but
I don't know.
Apparently it was very close, and so the Felbeast who combated off that to get that objective back there, but it wasn't enough to get the points. Yeah.
I don't know where they all were though, because they were all here, and now Ash has a black number on
Yeah.
the objective. Gorbag was kind of like here.
Yeah, I don't really know where.
Where are they all
Did they all run or something from courage tests? Maybe
they ran.
Yeah.
Oh, because Jasmine didn't have a stand.
Yeah, didn't have a hero there, so.
Oh, damn. Right, we're going to have to get Ashley Walker on for a little post-game.
Yeah, you're going to have to get maybe both of them on to have a chat.
I guess we could.
Yeah.
Maybe if they're up for it, they can break it down a little bit for us. But obviously, everyone watching hasn't seen people like Jasmine and Ashley here to break down the game.
I'm sure they
haven't
would.
seen
Yeah.
everything that's happened. What do you think? If we get even one yes, I will happily go and get them both. But obviously, yeah. Would people be interested in that? Like a biscuit, then.
Yeah, sure.
They're pretty banging. Would anyone be up for that? Anyone at all? I'm sort of looking for an
It's not looking like it.
Well, give us some time, Vince. Give us some time. Oh, there is a handshake there going on. I wonder what the score was. That time on the round as well. Tentacles has said yes. So
yes, from Tentacles.
Right. Hold on. The only thing though, is that I would need to mic them up. I'm not sure they would want to be. Yeah, I think we're going to say no because it would involve putting the mics on just for the interview, and yeah, I don't think it's fair to ask them that.
Sorry, folks. We can get Ashley Walker to come and sit down here next to us, because obviously I can use this mic and he can use this one. But yeah, to get them both hooked up with the wireless mics, yeah, I'm not going to ask them to do that now. The event is over. But yeah, we'll see if we can get Mr. Ashley down for a post game. Let's try and do it while we have the camera there. Right, yes, we may be getting Ashley Walker over at some point. I really need some more water. Sandman Tentacles, we are working on this for you. Oh. Come on, Ashley Walker. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, I think he's writing down most sporting. Oh no, he's signing Harry's card. I think I'll leave it to... I mean...
You want to come round here?
Should I quickly put these on you? Are you fine to put one of these on very quickly? Okay, 1 moment, stream.
Am I sitting down?
One on the front, and then put the magnet behind.
Are we sitting
we'll
down?
We'll put you there then. We'll put you there, if that's all right. And then Ash, I'll give you one. You don't have to put it on, don't you?
You have to stand up in front of the...
You have to stand. Sorry. Do you just want to... Just put you both there. Cool. That should be good. Right. Da-da-da. Right. We haven't had a game on for like an hour, so thank you very much to everyone. And the microphones have worked straight away, and I don't need this on. So we are joined by Ash and Jasmine, and I believe, Jasmine, you may have just podiumed the event here potentially.
No, and neither of us.
Have you not?
Neither.
Neither.
It was that close.
Oh, yeah. sorry. Apologies. That wasn't. I thought you had won for us because me and Vince have been saying for the last like half an hour that Jasmine's going to win. But it was only when we went to look at the board.
Yeah, you should have won.
We didn't realise certain things about the game. So the first thing to probably ask is, I saw that you had like 6 or 7 guys blocking the left-hand side objective.
And this is right, yeah.
So did they all run?
Basically, all but one ran.
All but one, right.
Yeah.
So I thought, where did they go?
That would have decided the game.
There was 8, and 1 orc stayed.
One, yes, it was
and
there.
That was that failed heroic combat from the Dark Marshal. Because all of those failed by like 1, and that ring wraith was given the harbinger to all those people.
Yes, yeah. So then I just saw you've got 1 black num on the objective. I thought, how on earth has Ash managed to get that objective? And then I didn't see you had a Serpent Rider as well around the back. Was that hiding the whole time, sort of at the back on?
Yeah,
on
so the
your
Serpent Rider was all the back there.
It was there the whole time. Okay.
That was another courage test pass.
But that was cancelled out though, right? Because you had a model there as well.
I had a model there, so it was contested.
You had one as well, so that was
but
fine.
obviously, Serpent Rider runs or the spider stays.
Yes,
it's a different story.
So what happened? Because obviously we only caught the very end. So when we tuned in, it was roughly how it is now at the end. But we saw Suladan wasn't there, the Spider Queen wasn't there.
Yeah.
So what happened?
Kick us off with
what's the rundown?
So we both made some mistakes, I think.
Yeah.
Me far more than Jasmine. I managed to luck through a lot of this game.
As he does.
Basically, I did an opening move that I thought was quite good. I compelled your Fell Beast over the line, charged with a bunch of stuff, and I forgot to put 2 like models behind Suladan.
Right.
So Jasmine then flew a bat over the back and pulled Suladan off. So that was my first mistake.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I was speaking about in that. When I was saying about mistakes that you made. Only spending 2 will on it, I thought it was probably worth maybe 3. But
I mean, you saw that
you did roll it too high. Yeah.
But you mighted it to a 6 was the thing. You put pressure on me.
Yeah. Sure. Because I knew how.
Yeah, that was good.
I knew if this goes well, I kill the Dark Marshal immediately and it's fine.
Sure.
But then,
however, I'll let you come in with how you managed to get out of it.
I only had 1 play to get out. So the bat peeled off Suladan, stopped Suladan getting heroic combat, because the Spider Queen had to heroic combat to hurl into the fight.
Right. So I had priority.
Spider Queen got 1 off.
Yeah.
She obviously called her combat, but she still had to roll a 3 up on the hoe in order to get it far enough.
Right, but you
got it far enough, knocked everyone over.
Yeah.
The worst thing, though, right?
Good.
There was 2 Black Numenorians, 2 Harad, and like
a Serpent Rider.
A Serpent Rider,
Yeah.
like through the line of the hoe.
Yeah.
Jasmine got all 5 of those models.
Just
and then,
sixes.
the 3 combats of hers that were her models.
Yeah.
All lived.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
I
it's
think
like
it's the
big
best
swing.
hurl I've ever done.
Ever done. Nice. Nice.
So that was good. And then you won the move off to charge the Spider Queen in.
Yeah.
My Suladin couldn't really escape, and I made a big boo-boo. And basically, the Spider Queen had charged a Harad guy here.
Yeah.
Suladin was against the bat here.
Yeah.
Your Dark Marshal combated. And I was like, yeah, I'll just leave that.
Yeah,
that's
that's fine.
fine.
That's, yeah,
And then Jasmine
all
goes, nice. I'm going to barge and just charge
And just
Suladin.
went going, yeah.
And
yeah.
immediately killed him.
Yeah.
And I just... I totally shit the bed on that one.
Yeah, that's one where playing against 2 monsters, especially a Fell Beast, it's something that doesn't really happen much these days, but
Not these
happened
days.
a lot in the past.
What you
it's
did
hard to
was
cover.
you had the heroic combats going off, so my mind was
Yeah.
only focused on, okay, if this
You
heroic
think that's
combat goes
fine,
off,
yeah.
I've got to watch this and this and this.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just completely forgot about the fact that the Spider Queen can just push that guy out of the
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
And
Back you go.
Because the Spider Queen was only like less than an inch away, there was no luck involved. It was just
You just
straight
went
into
straight
the Spider,
in.
straight
Yeah,
into
yeah,
Suladin.
yeah. Well, maybe that's something we could
Oh,
see more of in
James,
the new
thank you,
edition.
mate.
You know, more monsters. If monsters get certain buffs potentially.
If Fell Beasts get buffs, they're going to be top tier again.
They're gonna be
easily,
good.
because at the moment they're still second tier. They're still
Yeah,
competitive, but the
They're
cheap
still-
stuff is just too good.
Yeah,
But
too good.
They're slightly-
Yeah.
they're slightly too
anyone who has
expensive,
not
aren't they?
been in the Fell Beast meta can be very worried if they get
Ashley
buffed.
Walker.
And
next week.
I think the Fell Beasts appear in a lot of the scenes in the movies.
Yeah.
so
Yes. True.
They do. They should
Wonder-
be. They should be better.
what-
They don't need to be better.
I
They
doubt
just,
they- I
other
doubt-
stuff needs to be less cheap.
Yeah, I doubt they will in the War of the Rohirrim, but it's whether how
Yeah.
much stuff they try and hinge off of that, right? But yeah, they are in lots of scenes in the film, so maybe they'll be making a resurgence. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I'm just happy that I've got 3 painted Fell Beasts. So.
There you go.
My
Ready.
flying
I have
circus
one.
Ready to
might
go.
make a
Coming
return.
back. Shout out at
It is coming out at Tears, so
Yes,
all the
yes.
viewers, you're not streaming at Tears, you're playing, aren't
Oh,
you?
no, wait, that's so
I'm
exciting.
playing.
Let's
We
go
are
back to the Fell
taking
Beast.
I know.
almost a identical list actually.
Are we?
I'm taking Anna and yeah.
Nice.
We are taking
Good.
so.
Oh, Gandalf, Bozza.
The Gandalf
Yeah.
list,
Gandalf was a
yes,
combo.
yes. So very excited to see how that does.
Nice.
So, but what was the score in the game then? In the end for you
5-4
both?
to Ash?
6-5.
6-5.
6-5, so
because
very
it came down
close.
to one fight. Ash was like, "Do you want to call it there?" And I was like,
Is this the one where you
I was
fainted?
like,
Yeah,
I was like,
what-
"There's one more combat, Ash, that matters."
Oh, yeah,
was
that
that?
was.
He
I
forgot,
forgot. I didn't
he
see
forgot
that
I
either.
could back an orc away to contest the objective,
Ah.
which
Yeah.
would have taken it from 2 points to no points, so I would have
Right.
won the game.
Which objective
Yeah.
was it?
The one
with
the
the one
side.
Black Numenorian.
the side,
Oh, with your one.
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
So
and
Ash
contested
was
it.
like, "Oh god!" So I obviously fainted.
And you would have won. You'd have
I'd have
you'd
won.
had
I'd
you.
have won the game.
Yeah.
Right.
So if your Dark Marshals like combat didn't go off,
Yeah,
I'd
that's a lot of
out of
a lot of
podium.
stuff.
Yeah.
I dipped out on the podium by 1 victory point.
It does-
I would say I'm sorry. I'm really not sorry.
Seven City hating
Definitely not.
their rivals in the
But
league.
it will give me some nice points for my score. So it's been a good weekend.
No, yeah, we've seen. Yeah, just missed out on third by 1 VP.
yeah.
So big shame there. For
I know.
Close.
Shout out to Ollie Hammond, who stole those VPs from me in like game 5. he's over there somewhere. I doubt he'll ever watch this back.
Denying Ash.
That guy,
The-
he made some epic plays to claw back VPs, and I.
It would have been nice to have had a someone podium at the first stream here, but
going 6-1 and coming 4th.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
The captain couldn't do it, so here we go.
true.
Here we go. Okay, well I will
So-
let these guys head off. So thank you very much.
no
Thank
worries.
you very
Very
much,
much.
guys. Right, I will take those. If you just rip the mic off, there should be a little magnet, or if you grab the magnet from the other side, yeah.
Thanks, Jasmine.
Lovely. Thank you for that, Jasmine. Nice one. Much appreciated.
So, how's your list different to mine?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's fine. I think it's literally just warband composition. Like, but yeah, we've got same model count. Yeah, Boz, Erna, Madrill.
So, you've got Mandrill.
Yeah, you've got Madrill. Did you not? Oh.
I got Boromir, Aina, Gandalf.
Oh.
What have you got? Boromir.
Gandalf, Erna, Madrill.
Wait, what's your model count?
42. What's yours?
You've taken basic Minister of Quarry.
Yeah. So I've only got 12 Fountain Court. Have you got like 18? Okay, yeah, sure. I thought you.
Gandalf's
Oh.
your leader with the crown.
Yeah. Oh, now have you got Aina with Narsil?
Why? What have you done?
I've got Boromir with Narsil.
See, you want 3 different threats.
Yeah,
Like-
I just thought having the fight 7 with
But unfortunately, it's going to make him too targeted. That's the thing.
and he's I just thought with the 6 might.
So, do you know one of the facts where Aim is really, really good?
I heard Jake told me, which I didn't know.
That's why he gets
I didn't know that. That is good. That is cool. But I thought because Ed sent me lists of a number of people, and he sent me your list, and maybe he sent me my list by mistake. It might have been mine, but Jay also has the same your same 3. Yeah, not as many as I was expecting, but we'll be doing a preview, so we'll see the stats and everything.
I will
So
say that another thing that people don't ever see is Sorcerer's Blast.
no,
And that is
and
very
yes, and I haven't used it enough either, so we'll see what happens. But
It's going to catch me up.
Well, I saw it last year against you actually at Tears. With Saruman, didn't you? Yeah. So, and especially when it's on a 4-up.
Like with the banner in front.
Yes. It isn't that I didn't know that. I just wasn't paying attention, as I'm known for.
It's played every week.
Yeah, of course. But on a 4-up with a reroll as well, it's going to be crazy for Gandalf. So I'm looking forward to it. I need to pay my Aina still though, but
You actually got the actual Aina?
I got Aina. Have you got a 3D one or something?
No, so the thing is, I was like tempted to take it to buy Aina,
Hmm.
and I'd have bought it if I could use them at the finale.
Right.
But because I've dropped the lance.
Oh, you've dropped the lance to make
You
it.
actually need the lance, do you? Because Narsil gives +1.
Well, if you've got Narsil, okay, sure,
So
okay,
I
fine.
was like, oh, well, it actually makes no sense.
You don't want to, the actual model, and then
I've already got
have it with the.
converted Elendil,
Oh, okay.
which is basically
You can use that. Works. Yeah, nice one. Cheers, Jasmine. Shout out to Jasmine Tetley there and Ashley Walger for joining us on the stream. A little bit of unnumbered tears chat there. Couple of good sports having a good day. Damn straight. Yeah, very competitive players there, Ashley and Jasmine. But all in good spirits, as we said. We all. The players at these really competitive events across the UK, we see each other not week in, week out, but month in, month out. We all know each other very, very well, and it's all in good spirits there in the game. So let's head over to the. Oh, my throat is absolutely killing me. We're almost there, folks. The end of the weekend is upon us. I have a 3.5-hour drive home probably as well with Sam and Camille. So that is going to be very tiring. So let's go here. Fantastic. So we have Thomas Wag taking the 3rd podium position away from Ashley Walger. You see over here 34 VPs compared to Ash's 33. That is what he was saying about how he had VPs stolen by his previous opponent earlier on in the tournament, coming back to buy Ashley Walger late. It would have been fantastic to have had a Gollum's Gamer podium at the first one of these live streams, but we were almost there. Ash getting 4th. It looks like Sam must have lost his game there. Yeah, he lost his final game against Sean, which is a shame. Sam, sorry. Sam against Sean, 11-1. Ouch. 11-1. I guess Sean has a lot of scouts in his day 2 list. Ben has them coming 11th, going 5-2 with his Dale list. Very interesting there from Ben. Good job. Jasmine and Jamie 5-2. So we've got Ed Ball, Jasmine Tetley, and Jamie Wiggins both 5-2. 7 City Crusaders. So what? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 of the top 10 are 7 City Crusaders. So 50% of the top 10 there. And then we've got 2 Gollum's Gamers in the top 10, 3 in the top 11 with Ben coming 11th. Vince though coming 6th with 4, 1 and 2. I do not like, if I'm honest, how Vince has come higher than all these people going 5-2, but hey, it is what it is. Obviously I like that Vince has come 6th, so I'll take that. But thank you. But yeah, I don't know, getting less wins and coming higher than people with more wins does feel odd. What's your take on this, James? What's your take on this? What is your take? Let me get my other microphone out. What is your take on Vince Wong coming higher than everyone who's gone 5-2 because he got 2 draws?
I like it.
You like it? I just said I don't like it.
He's only lost 1 game.
He has only lost 1 game. My argument is that the other people below him have won.
They have won an extra game.
So
but
it goes both ways.
When you're playing against better opponents, it's harder to draw 2 games than win one and lose one. Because it's way more consistent. Whereas winning and losing is just kind of a swing factor.
I feel like you should maybe just make draws because they're 3 tournament points compared to 5 for a win. So it's 1 extra TP. So you should make draws 2.5 tournament points, which I know is odd.
To make them
but then you end up on the
half a win.
same amount of
Right.
VPs as everyone's gone 5-2, and then it comes down to VP diff for Vince the same way as it has for everyone else.
It does,
who's gone
but
5 and 2.
I think a draw is more impressive, so I think it should be worth more than half a win. Yeah, so I think it is right.
Yeah.
What do you think, Adam?
We're just discussing how Vince has
snuck up
got
to 6.
2 draws.
Yeah,
but
baby.
obviously there's
Vince
1, 2,
won
3, 4, 5,
2 tournaments
6,
in a
7,
row
8
on the roll.
people who won an extra game, but he has come above them.
Guys, can
And
we
I
get some
was-
Vince hype in the
I
chat?
was just asking. Yeah,
How's
yeah,
that
Vince hype, please.
Oh, they've also lost an extra game, though.
That's what James was saying. So it goes.
So I said, like,
So draws
he
are
should
worth-
be there, because it's more impressive to draw 2 games against people on higher tables than it is to win one and lose one.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Of course, Vince agrees.
That's really good.
Yeah. So no.
Ashley will
Well
go
done,
missing
mate.
out on a podium by 1 VP.
1 VP. Yeah. Out of the tape.
That is
At least he won,
unfortunate.
Hate to see it.
Yeah, he did win.
Yeah, we thought he
Still,
lost.
I mean,
we thought he lost. Yeah.
Ash is still getting like 96 points for that, so
Where am
it's
I?
still
Yeah,
very good.
Yeah, it's still
I
really,
went
really
4,
good.
2, and 1.
You haven't been scoring, mate.
I haven't put my score in.
Uh-oh.
You are the final score, or no, almost the final score.
Do you want to stay or do you want to go?
Should I stay or
You guys,
should
you guys
I
gonna head
go?
off then? You're gonna head off. All right.
Yeah, same problem.
Yeah.
Vince, could you do me a really good favour? Could you fill up my water out there?
Alright. Is there water?
Yeah, Adam will show you.
Adam will show you.
I've literally been
chain drinking my water all day
Oh,
long.
really?
Yeah, my
So,
throat is fucking killing me.
I think Alistair King is the worst performing Gollum's gamer.
I hadn't even thought about Ali. Ali was 3-1 yesterday.
Yeah, he had a bad day too.
He's had a bad day.
Yeah.
Who did he play? Played
But he
Jazz-
did somehow
Okay,
manage to
played
beat
Okay.
Ed at contest, which was very impressive.
To be fair, yeah, he played Ed, Jasmine,
And then, yeah, he did have some
so he
very
had,
tough games. Look, he has probably had the hardest run in this tournament,
Yeah,
to be
I
fair.
mean, yeah, he played Luke, Matt, Ed, Jasmine, Ben.
Yeah,
great.
and Sam Palmer's list is actually really difficult to play against, especially in Seize the Prize.
Day 1, it
because
was
so much
actually
magic.
A lot better. Yeah. We had his day 2 list on today, but it just wasn't as good.
Yeah, it's
He
not
made a
because he
couple-
loses the Witch King.
He made a couple big errors as well, which
Yeah.
sort of hurt him as well. Samuel saying, as someone who has been to a number of events, how big is the jump in sweatiness, quote unquote, between 90s compared to 100s? I've only attended 80s and 90s and enjoyed
Only
the,
the
vibe there.
top tables change, really.
And when you say change, I mean, so there were some moments in the earlier game where, you know, there was a couple sort of tense moments, if you want to call it that, but, you know, it's just where there are slight disagreements on things and then a TO is called over to sort things out. And but that, I think that can happen at any event, at any time.
100%.
But, you know, I think that's
It
a
definitely
very
occurs a
normal-
lot more on the top tables.
Sure,
But that is
I
also
guess.
because of some of the people that just happen to be on the top tables. Some of them are
Yeah.
more panicky, and that's part of the reason why some of them get to those top tables.
Yeah,
if you want to take it that more seriously, more competitively, you're going to do better.
You want to, yeah, and if, you know, you're trying to obviously gain an advantage and you think, you know, something swings your way and it's only by a millimetre, what if, you know, that gains you an advantage, you chat up with the TO and you get the advantage, that can help
A lot
you
of
win the game.
millimetres make a metre.
They do add up. So,
That's a fucking good saying from
you
me.
know,
Water boy.
Thank you so much. Tentacles, most brain dead army for a newbie to take to the tournament so they can focus on general games rules more and less on army rules. Asking
probably.
for a friend. Well, there's only one true answer to that, and that's the answer of the army that I take fairly frequently, which is the Dragon Emperor.
Dragon Emperor, yeah. Or Return of the King Legendary Legion's good for that. You get to learn to use heroes as well. You learn new interactions, things like terror, fight value. You get to learn a lot of stats, how things interact. I'd say that's a good
I'm
one.
not sure that's how he's asking though. I mean, he does say
He's a newbie.
Okay, I thought he was just asking like.
It's a
what's
very good
brain
learning
dead
army.
good army?
And it's still decent because you go into a lot of things and still people in like 6x4s to wound you. So it's very
Return of
solid.
the King is a very
And often the games go on for quite a while as well, so you actually get to play a lot.
More time. Yeah, the Return of the King Legion is one that lots of newer players.
Yeah, a lot. It's also cheap, and you don't need that many models, so it's quite easy.
I already had an Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli from when I played when I was younger, and then I just bought.
And you also get to use models that a lot of people want to use.
Yeah. And then I just bought the King of the Dead and Heralds, and then a box of troops, and that's it. And I have an 800-point army now.
Yeah, 100%.
And like one Rider of the Dead or something, and you're fine. So yeah, there are options. Obviously, with the new edition, things are going to change. So hard to say what will.
Yes, that is true. Maybe hold off for now.
Yeah, I would probably say so.
Save your pennies.
Yes, save them indeed. So we are probably just going to cut to the room for just a moment. Thank you very much to everyone sticking around in the stream. We've been holding this amount of viewers, so it seems like these people want to see the awards ceremony and wrap up the weekend in the right way. So we will be back in just one moment.
Sorry, I didn't realise it was.
Is this it? Are we wrapping?
No. We're staying for the awards. The awards, yeah. So no, sorry, it wasn't intentionally muted. That was my mistake. You should still be able to hear the venue. We do have Harry Parkhill mic'd up, and then sorry if you turn that here for a sec. We do have a camera on the centre of the room, so we'll be able to see Harry later on. So
did we get any epic comments?
Because we had the camera on. We got a camera on your table. Yeah, on the side. Although you kept on putting your water bottle in the way. Yeah, that's why Vince was coming to move it. I'm still streaming now. We're streaming the awards. Shout out to James Goebel. Gollum's Gamers, baby.
Are we getting a squad?
Please don't pose like that, Ashley. That is not tippable. So we have some comments coming in. Been an excellent stream, great work all weekend. Does make me want to get into the tournament scene. Well, thank you very much, Jamie. That is a very good outcome of the stream for sure. GBHL tournaments are absolutely fantastic. I went to 24 tournaments last year and had a fantastic time, much to my girlfriend's detriment. Samuel agreed. We appreciate the effort here, and I certainly do want to attend more tournaments next year. Nice. Well, yeah, that's sort of the aim, I guess, right? But we are a more competitively focused channel, so that's why we want to show these games sort of, of gameplay being played at a high level, right? Top table games and things like that. But that isn't to say that unless you're on the top tables, that events and GBHL events aren't for you. There's 80 people in here this weekend who have had a absolutely fantastic time. Brad. Sure, yeah. Great stream, 80. Eyes on this and the footy. Perfect Sunday. Lovely. Thank you very much, Brad. Good to have you here this weekend. Been a great stream. Looking forward to my first event even more now. Nice, Gibble. Yes, you are going to the Pieces Moving. Tentacles. Ash, are you off now? Oh, you're off now? Okay. What, is it you and James?
Yeah, so Vince is waiting to go.
Oh, cool. All right, mate. Nice seeing you. Catch you later. Ashley Walger, ladies and gents. Bear in mind, I hadn't met anyone at all in the Gollum's Gamers before this event. I'd never met any. Before I was into MESBG. So, a great group of friends I have found through the tournament scene. Tentacle said yes. Thanks for the stream, troops. Nice to see some MESBG stuff, especially with the new edition. Good to have something for people dipping their toes into watch. Yeah, for sure. Gibble the fish, though, you were saying about the piece of moving. You were saying, 775 points, Rivendell. It's hard to say for sure because there were some really funky rules, I think, in the rules pack. But I think I started saying yesterday, but then the stream cut out. Although, actually, God, there could be a chance the stream is going to cut out soon. Okay, we might be good for now. But I think I started explaining yesterday, but then the stream cut out. You're probably going to want to take one of the 3 big Rivendell heroes, and then say Glorfindel is who we tend to use here more in the UK, although you can use the other ones if you prefer. But say Glorfindel, Eristor, and Círdan. How many troops do you get with that? You know what? We're not actually doing anything right now, so why don't we write a list? Let's write a list on stream, boys. List building. We are just waiting, so basically Harry is getting the awards set up. I've got Glorf, Eristor and Círdan in your current list. There you go. So you're probably on your way already. I'm sure you've done some research into what you were going to take. So yeah, you're on your way for sure. So if we go here, should be able to just share this and it should just work. So if I go here, fantastic. Look at this. So if we put in, say,
27.50 then, please. Hold on. Let me just boop it through.
Any beer left, mate?
There is. Do you want another one?
Give me a can.
Go on. How much? I can't remember how much the beers were. Hold on. Oh, I've just tipped that one. Hold on.
Ran out of warband space. I assume that's why, because that is the issue. So let's say you go 6 at the front, 6 at the back, 6 at the front, 6 at the back. Let's just say for argument's sake, and you put in, oh no, because you need bows. Let's say you go 2, 2, 4, 4. Can you have that many bows? Yes. And then you put in a...
What are we missing prize-wise? So I've got most sporting.
You've got most sporting.
73 people have voted.
We need a...
Good as we're going to
That's good, yeah. First...
2, 4. Oh, sorry, because that's in Kin as well, man. So let's say you just put the 6 here, and you put the... that is where you've run into the issue there, my friend. You all right, mate? How you doing? You good, mate? Yeah, good. So 6, how many points? We are on 713, so it's 775. So you've got one more, you can put in one more night. So you're on 30 models. Oh, sorry, but there's no models here. So if we go 3 and say 3, I know you can't have 3 bows, so you put in 3 there. So you're on, yeah, this is the issue you've run into. So 750 for a pint, not quite up here in Lincoln, at the uni bar as well. So you are what? You've got another 1, 2. You've got another like 37 points to play with, and your max warband space. So I assume that's why you've put in loads of knights. So this is kind of the issue with Rivendell, which makes pure Rivendell hard to write lists for, because you ideally want to spend those points on another hero. Like 36 models is okay, but if you drop, say, Eristor, there's nothing to really go up to. You need to keep Círdan, but if you go up to Elrond, well, now you're way over. So at certain points, it just makes list building really difficult. That's why Last Alliance is really, really good, because you get strength 4 troops, and you can take, say, a captain who you can ally in as his hero of Fortitude. He doesn't need to be hero of Valor, so you take a 5.
Lovely, thank you very much. Oh, it's all right. We'll whack it in there. Lovely. Right, okay, is that going to be as good as we can get, I think? So, we've got a random from this list, which I can...
Okay,
hold on.
How many are on the list?
Hold on, I've got... Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to find out. Where is it? Imps 2024. 31.
Number 28, 3 up from the bottom then. 4 from the bottom.
Ed Ball. Is he here? Well, he's not. No, well...
29, the one below.
Frank Elvis.
Oh!
When was the last time someone heard my voice? When was the last time someone heard me speak? Has it been like 5 minutes? No, it's on this now. I didn't have it on. Was it like 5 minutes ago? I was just giving you so much great analysis on your Rivendell list. Talking about Last Alliance. Oh, okay, so you did hear that, but I think it was maybe coming through this. Oh, just keep swapping. Okay, I don't know why though, because okay, sure. Oh, lovely. Okay. We've just had an announcement that they will be announcing prizes very soon. Yeah, okay, so you did hear that. Okay, sorry. I've done that numerous times over the weekend. You guys would have seen it, because like I basically need to manually swap between my microphone and this one, or either of these two and the player microphones. And yeah, I do have it though. I've had it hooked up to my, if you guys can see here, I have a MMO gaming mouse. So I actually have the mute and unmute buttons kind of set up to this. So it has been a lot easier, but it's just remembering to do it. So that's the experience. Thanks, Gibble. But yeah, so I mean, if there's no chance you can get any Rivendell stuff, any Numenor stuff, then something like this is probably the best you can do. I mean, or you lose troops. You go down to like 34 models maybe, and you get the 2 big heroes. But anyway, we are going to cut to Harry Park Hill now for the awards.
That doesn't matter. First of all, I want to thank everyone for their support over the last 48 hours. It's been an exciting time for me, but I hope it's been a more exciting time for you guys here at Lord of the Imps 2024. Have you had a good weekend? Excellent. Thank you so much for that. So, we've got quite a lot of prizes to give out. We're going to start with the raffle, though, and I know...
No, I'm afraid we're not.
Oh, why?
I have a headset.
Go on. Oh.
So just before we do the actual prizes, I'd just like to say thank you very much for Harry for getting here. Thank you very much for Louise for letting him come
Yeah.
here. And so I've been around the room, and I'd just like to give you a card for today that's signed by everyone here to show we really appreciate the effort you put in today. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. That's really sweet. Thank you. Oh God, sorry. That sounds like the child actually. We'll thank you. That's very kind. I've done this upside down, haven't I? All right. Okay. So let's do the raffle first. I'll open the card later. Thank you if you signed that. Jack will randomly take tickets out of here. The battle host is off the cards until the final ticket. So, and also you could swap it with a Rohan Battle Force if you prefer that. There's a random prize later on in the draw, but there are quite a lot of prizes to get through. Let's crack on with the first one. Not orange. God, you can tell I've not been.
So the raffle is happening first, folks, and then the awards will be happening afterwards.
First person. So pick your poison. Here we go. The Ent with the widgets.
Oh, magic!
Yeah, okay. There we go. Magic the Gathering. Thank you very much. Lord of the Rings Magic Gathering deck. I'd take another ticket. Lovely. 2, 3, 4. And 2, 3, 4. Lovely. Julian, well done. And coming down, 3, 4, 9. There we go. Help yourself, Julian. 3, 4, 9. 3, 4, 9. Anyone? Hey, James. There we go. Lovely work. 175 is after that. Lovely, 175, 175. Anyone? Big cheer for 175. Sean Sproul. Lovely. Who's next? 551. 551. 551. There's Siraj. Oh, he just got in.
I'm not sure how long the raffle will be going on for exactly, but yes, they're doing a big long raffle. And lots of events do this actually. You can get some pretty cool prizes. I actually have a dice bag, a Lord of the Rings dice bag that I won in a raffle at an event, and I still use it. I was never going to use a dice bag, but then I got one, and now I actually use it all the time. So, yeah, there are some really juicy Lord of the Rings prizes on offer.
Yes, excellent. 243 is next. 243. 243. Oh, Ben, well done. 243. There's only 2 prizes left. So there's some dice and a bag of Warlord miniatures, which I think actually could be very, very valuable. I don't know. They're out of production Doctor Who miniatures from Warlord Games. Or there's some dice. He's gone for the dice. 199. These could be very valuable. I have no idea. 199. I should have Googled it first. But here we go. So these are Warlord Games miniatures. There's a TARDIS in there. There's an alien. And there's some random other bits. They were given to me on a factory tour of Warlord Games, which is very exciting. Well done. There you go, Tom Wag. And the final one, this is for either a Mordor or Rohan Battle Force, your choice. Oh, drum roll, please, everyone. Thank you. Drum roll. Badum-tish. 113. 113. Oh, there's a sigh, collective sigh. Look at that. Oliver Hammond. Would you like the Mordor or the Rohan? Mordor. He's gone for Mordor. Lovely. Excellent. So that's the raffle. Thank you very much for that. So, I believe we have a string of different prizes. I'm going to move over because the prizes are the rest of them are over here. So, here we go. Sorry, Elliot, if that moves your camera off. Right, we'll start off with, let's do some painting prizes first of all. Let's just get this right. So, everyone voted for a best army. Hopefully most of you, if not all of you, voted for a best army. And I believe, Tim has it here to hand, it's Nick Reuter. Nick Reuter. Congratulations. Come on down. Do we know what army it was? Remind us. Sorry? Cirith Ungol. And he gets Sting. Whoa. It's not often you get that for a best army, is it? And a dice. And a bit of paper that I've just randomly given you. There you go. Yeah, just give us a smile. I don't know why I've got this Britney Spears headset on still. Upside down as well. Very classy. Right, okay, so next we'll go for some painting awards. The more painting. So these are the judged painting awards. These are the ones that expert judge Jack Darlington, multiple winner of painting awards across the league, has helped judge on, as well as myself and Tim. And we've got, in third place, James Mercer-Khan. James Mercer-Khan, congratulations. Come on up. Second place is Sean Sproul. Sean Sproul, come on down. Well done, Sean. And in first place, the Best Painted Award for Lord of the Imps 2024 is James Griffin. Well done, James. So, second and third second and third get some painting brushes, a tuft, no, a dice, and some tufts. And they're quite a good painting brush, I believe. Scale 75. Lovely jubbly, and a dice. And the winner gets the Artist Opus specially engraved box of paintbrushes that says Lord of the Imps Best Painted Award. There you go. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Lovely. Let's gather around. Just a quick picture. Quick picture, guys. There we go. Lovely work. Thank you very much. There's a little box for it as well. James, there's a box for it. Lovely. Okay, so we're building up to the gaming. But first, you may remember. Oh no, you said you wanted that.
Yes, that's last.
That's last, wasn't it? That was the small one for people who submitted their lists early. That's right. Okay, so you may recall I posted up something that in the Facebook group because I encouraged everyone to get their lists really early, more early than usual. There was a random prize, and I think people didn't think I was being serious, but there is a prize. It's an Elrond Master of Rivendell. We'll announce that in a second. So someone who just did something simple like writing an army list on time has got an award. So that's good. But we will start, I think we'll leave most sporting to last, which is Anduril, which is very exciting for whoever is most sporting. So let's go with the wooden spoon entries. So I declared that in the final round, there was two players on the bottom table, of course, which sucks, but also often you kind of almost want to lose because you want to get the spoon, but we had a duel in place in order to encourage fair competition on the bottom tables. And I believe, let me just double check this, yes, okay. I believe, yes, so it was Ruth Cooper who came out bottom, sadly, bless her heart, but she gets the wooden spoon and a magazine and a dice. Here we go, look at that. I think you might, do you already have one of those? Do you want that, or do you want me to give it to Carlia? Lovely. And I believe the winner of said game was Carlia, wherever she is. There she is, over here. Big round of applause for Carlia. She gets the wooden sword of glory. Here we go. And a Battle Games in Middle-earth magazine, which is a great collection of magazine. There you go. Many years old, but still very good. Do you want a quick photo of everyone? There we go. Lovely. It rolled a 4. There you go. That's not bad. Hopefully that's better than what you're rolling all weekend. Right, and then there was a random prize for one random person in the draw. Oh, look at that. The random prize winner of a random not podium or spoon or wooden sword prize winner was a Rohan battle host, and it goes to Jake Robson. Jake Robson just got lucky. He just got lucky. What position did you finish in, Jake? Do you know? What position did you finish in roughly?
33rd.
33rd. There you go. 33rd. Oh, Jake, just give us a big smile and a picture. There we go. Okay, we're getting there now. So we're going to leave this one for last. Because that one's entertaining. So we'll do the gaming awards. Obviously, it's a GBHL 100 event. So for some of you, that means a lot for the league, but also it means some prizes as well. So we'll scroll up very slowly to reveal third if you can. I'm sure you already looked at it. Oh, there you go. That's all right. I think third is Thomas Wag. Congratulations, Tom. So we've got a bronze trophy, and there are some miniatures of the competitive variety. We'll let you choose which ones you want once everyone's got it. I assume that you'll go in price order, but we'll see. Number 2 is Matthew Light Barnett. Is he here? Where is he? He's gone. Jamie Wiggins is going to take it instead. What do you think you'd prefer, Guard of the Fountain Court or Deadmar Spectres?
Guard of the Fountain Court or Deadmar Spectres for Matt. Bearing in mind you get whatever's left. You get whatever's left.
He hates evil. That's what he gets.
Two left.
So do I get this?
You get the Spectres.
I get the Spectres. Okay.
Yeah, you prefer that? Yep. Lovely. Okay, and the winner of GBHL 100 points, well, that's 100 points, is Jake Rawson. Woo! Come on, Jake. Go on down. I don't know how many awards that is for Jake, but it's bravo. So well done. He gets a Golden Imp trophy, which is now on a plinth. Unlike last year, I know it was crap last year, wasn't it? But he also gets a Weta collectible Crown of King Theoden scale replica. Weta Workshop, tiny little. Thank you very much. Let's get a photo of you guys all together. All together. That's it. Well done. I know you get me out of it. It's fine. No, get them in. That's fine. There we go. Lovely stuff. Well done. Right. So finally, we've got a most sporting vote. And I did say it was very important because this is a big sword and it's very heavy. And you might have seen videos of me flinging it around the garden when it came. It was very entertaining.
So we've got a selection on 3, but one person with
a selection of people. We had, is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people got 3 votes, which is very impressive for them to have defined the weekend with 3 votes. But only 1 person got 4, and therefore Dom Lord goes away with Anduril. Dom Lord, well done. Woo! And I believe, is this your first big tournament? Is that right? First big tournament, comes away with a sword. It won't get better than this, sir. Well done, well done. Cheers, well done. Draw it, but don't swing it at me. Oh, look at that. Top work. And there's even a plinth.
What a man.
So,
what a man.
And a strap. I don't know whether you'd want that. There's a strap, a pointy end thing. There's also a cardboard box. And so just finally, because we found this quite entertaining, we had a random draw, as I said, from the people who did submit their list in the allotted time. And nothing else on this. So this is the very last award. And I promise this was genuinely what happened. It ended up being the person who lost on the bottom table, but the second from bottom table. That's the word I was looking for. So they missed out on the wooden spoon or the wooden sword, but they did manage to get the random entry prize, which was Elrond, Master of Rivendell, which I believe is Frank Elwes. Frank Elwes, well done. Which seems very nice that someone who missed out on the wooden stuff gets to have a new model. There you go, Frank. Well done. There you go, Frank. There you go. Give us a... He won a thing. There you go. Well done. And I think that is everything. So thank you very much for coming along to Imps 2024 again. I will be moving it slightly, if I can, next year to be either a week later or a week earlier, because I don't want it to clash with baby birthday. But I really do appreciate everyone coming. It's been fantastic. I also want to say thank you massively. I'm sure you've been talking to Tim, to Jack, to Will, who's had to drive someone home. I mean, obviously, it wouldn't have been able to happen without him, without any of these guys. So thank you very much to all 3 of them. Big round of applause for them. And just so you know, they're not just doing it out of the goodness of their heart, or they thought they were doing it out of the goodness of their heart, but there should be some profit, basically, and it's going all to them, so because they've done all the work. So I want a big thank you to those guys again, and I hope that's enough to make them come back again and maybe play games next time. So thank you. Oh, and also to Harry, he was the ringer. I don't know where he is, but thank you very much. He played with 10 Barrow Whites, which is awesome. So thank you very much. I'll see you next year. But please, if you have 10 minutes, you're not driving really far away, can you please help us pack down? We really appreciate it. I know some of you got long distances, but if you're really local, let's pack up so I can get home to baby. Thanks very much, guys and girls. Bye-bye. Lovely.
Okay, so that is going to do it, everyone. I think that is going to do it.
Get some
look at this man coming in. Winner, and you, mate. So thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. That is it. Top award there. That is the best award I've ever seen for most sporting. A sword. Andrew, wow, that's pretty crazy. You could have prizes for other stuff. So it's not just
any people packing up terrain, just come over here and I'll direct you,
I've ever been to, on the most part, like almost every event, always does things like that to for all kinds of things. Painting, most sporting, other secret objectives and things
that's fine.
Throughout the tournament. But that is going to do it. That concludes the very first Gollum's Gamers GBHL 100 tournament live stream. Thank you very much for anyone who has tuned in at any point over the weekend. I think it was a big success.
Not a week later.
I plan to do many more of these moving forward. As it seems like everyone really enjoyed it. So with that said, I think that's going to close it out. Thank you to everyone for staying for the award ceremony
and then we'll get the
and watching the games throughout the weekend. We will be back for the GBHL finale, which is on the 14th and 15th of December. The 15th of December being my birthday, so I will be streaming GBHL 100, the finale, on my birthday. The finale's on my birthday this year, so
I don't actually know.
Streaming,
Tim must be getting them.
Can still hear Harry. Oh God. Did anyone hear what I just said there? They did hear me, but Harry was there as well. I need to get the microphone. Gibblefish says, cheers. Technicolor Dave, great stream, laddie. Much obliged. Thank you very much for tuning in. Sorry, yeah, you can still hear Harry. Thanks for streaming. Take care. See you next time. See you later, Wiggy. Nice one. Cheers, mate. When's the next one? Yeah, GBHL finale is the next one. We will be here. Thanks for streaming. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in all weekend long. That is the Gollum's Gamers, boys. Signing out for another. Thank you, Harry. One VP away for this boy.
Hashtag 1VP away.
Hashtag 1VP. Get that on the Instagram. See you later, Luke. So we will catch you guys on the next episode of the pod or whatever it may be. We will see you on the next live stream in December. So thank you very much for watching the first live stream from the Gollum's Gamers.